Hello. Mic check 1 2. 1 2 3. And seems like we're good. Okay. Replay. Takeover. Again. Cheese takeover. Okay, if you have a first to do set recently you want reviewed, let me know. And I'll see if I can like review it. But yeah, there's nobody in queue, so I 100% can review the set. Of course, warm up first. Just need to do a player 1 warm up, and then I'll go straight to warming up. My most recent set against Reina tilted the hell out of me. Do you want it reviewed? Any stance on the micro dash stance switch after micro dash stance switch 3-4 after tornado? You mean 3+4, right? RFS 3+4? You just press FT+4. So like after you do a tornado, you can just FT+4. Or right after the tornado, you slightly hold forward and then you do FT+4. Any cheese? Yeah, I mean, what? Are you gonna tell me any set? No. No, you tell me what set. I don't want to pick it. Yeah, when I finish this warm-up, I'll re-showcase the micro dash. Well, it's not really a micro dash. It's actually a dash. That's the thing. It's actually a dash. If you're talking about after a tornado, you do RFF F 3+4. It's actually a dash, not a micro dash. You don't have? It's all good. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'll copy paste this. I got this for Cleo. You're always late on it? Okay, I got you. It was wife. I mean, okay. I think you did it to yourself, bro. Not gonna lie, I think you did it to yourself. You accepted Wi-Fi. Like, how bad was the Wi-Fi? I see most people get the kick to come out instantly. I don't know what I'm missing. Yeah, okay, we'll get there. But yeah, for the most part, it is just F3+4 and dash into F3+4. Oh yeah, thank you. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears were shed to acquire a shiny PNG. The whole set was the most annoying F2 spam in my pressure. Could have been worse. Yeah, yeah, great. Definitely could have been worse. Bro, I don't want just 3 bad fists. No, but... well, I don't know. We'll see when we see the set, right? He lost. No, it's like my disappointment is immeasurable. Hey, you gotta lose in order to win, right? You gotta drop combos in order to get combos. Washed. Oh my goodness. Just like that. Loses 1 set. Washed. The current climate for gaming, for competitive gaming is insane. Alright, what am I missing? I did all the combos, right? Except... Hello, Laxlo. Welcome to Cheese Takeover. Again. Just doing my warm-up first. That way I don't drop stuff when I'm doing the replay takeover. It's the day? Yes, it's the day. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's where you get flamed to oblivion. I need your Tekken ID. That's what's going to happen. I just do it regularly. Like, you don't have to do it all the time, but it makes sense to do it. It's like sports. It's like athletes warming up, right? You just do it so that it's there. Your muscle memory for the most part. And your body remains used to it. I won't lose my skill if I don't do this. But like the proficiency will slightly drop. Just by a little. Not by a lot, but it will slightly drop. You tell me. You tell me, Alaxlol. You give me your Tekken ID and then you tell me the character and the IGN and then I'll find it. You'll be number 2. Because Rakuyo's first. Have I played Persona? I played Persona. What was that? The fighting game. The fighting game of Persona. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. NPC, I'm almost done with my warm-up and then I'll show the F3+4. If the explanation... Well, just to complement the explanation, right? Because words are... You know, if you can put the words with visuals, it helps. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3. You'll do? Bet. Yeah, what was the fighting game called? Persona 4 Arena, I think? Yeah. I played that. I think it's the only Persona game I've played. Yes. The rest of my Persona knowledge is memes. And watching other videos recapping Persona. It's like Kingdom Hearts. Like, did you play Kingdom Hearts? I played Birth by Sleep. That's it. And then I watched the rest. Need to put more than 100 hours to play Persona 5 Royal. I think I haven't played Elden Ring. People be calling that a masterpiece too. Whatever, I got 4 God Fists. Oh, whoops.
Get ready for the
I think I've missed a lot of masterpieces already, so it's fine. Alright, so NPC. So as soon as you do Tornado, this is a dash. This is not a micro dash. So you can see like there's enough space for you to dash first and then do RFF forward 3. So there are different methods that you can do this in. So I prefer the buffer method, but there's also the bind method, right? So if you bind 3+4 to a button, so after you do the tornado, you dash and then you do F3+4. So you can see here on like the command history on the left, after I did LFS of forward 4, which is like the bottom left, you'll see F3+4. I dash first. So ignore the down back 4 there. I don't even know what the hell that was. But ignore that. You see there's a forward. I dash first and then I do F3+4. So there's no micro dash. It's just straight up dash, F3+4, and then you do RFF forward 3. Like you do that basically as fast as you can after you do the dash. Now if you're going to buffer, it depends on which tornado you end. And then you buffer that button, right? So I end on LFS of forward 4. I buffer the 4. And then after, you know, after Hwoarang recovers after the hit stun, I F3+4 after that. And I basically just have to press 3 because I'm already buffering the 4. And then I let go of the 4 and then press forward 3. So if you tornado off, let's say, back 3, you hold 3, and then you can do it like that. So just let me know if that made sense. Second ID hold and copy pasting. And then I need the character. Character and IGN of the opponent. Frontier would rather put 400. Yes. Yes. The word is yes. My bad for being addicted to to fighting games. Right, there is a set from this match I want to review. I forget which one it was. Huh? Wait, but you said after a tornado. Ah, okay. Now it makes sense. You're talking about backlash. Okay. Because when I saw stand switch 3-4, I was like, oh, is that 3+4 into RFF forward 3? You meant backlash. Okay. Hold on, Rakuyo. You meant backlash. Well, I mean, there you go. The RFF forward 3 explanation and then backlash, right? Backlash, this one depends on like which tornado you use. So like there are specific combo routes where it's harder to get backlash.
For the next battle.
So don't do those. But if you do something like this kind of combo, and then you end an LFS forward 4, it's the same thing really. You just F3+4, like say, except you don't really dash, right? You just F3+4 and then you're done. So you don't even micro dash in that sense. If you do wanna micro dash, then you add a small forward right after you are done with the hit stun, and then backlash. But this is really determined on like the combo route you do. Because what's a harder combo route to like get it off? Is it this one? Yeah, see, it's harder to do it there. So like the number of hits matter. So like for as long as you hit within the sweet spot of like 7 hits before like at the tornado, like it's easier to get it off. And then there are specific tornadoes, even if you do get 7 hits or more, you can still get it. So it's getting those stuff down. It's a Brian. Okay, Brian. And then the IGN is Jason. Okay. Huh. Is it this one? Yeah, I know it's harder to get like, what do you call this? I think it's harder to get backlash off if you do RFS up 4-4. Yeah, see, something like that. I still hit the 7 hit threshold, but after RFS up 4-4 in this route, it's harder. It's really difficult to get. It depends. So it's just like, what kind of combo routes do you want to do? What's your preferred combo route? So you can always go for backlash for as long as you're doing combo routes that allow you to get it, right? So if I do something like this, back 3 would be the easiest to get backlash afterwards. So for as long, you have to know your combos, essentially. So you can't just like always do it off any tornado for the most part. If you, for something like that, then that's like, you do RFF forward 3 because you can get that pretty much anywhere, right? That connected there, but backlash didn't connect there earlier. So if you want to always go for backlash, check the combos that you're doing and see if you can get backlash there. And if you want to get another reference, you can go to the Hwoarang Academy, the Discord, the Hwoarang Academy Discord. Again, Discord links in Weibo Wiki, whether you look for Tekken 7 Hwoarang or Tekken 8 Hwoarang's page there on Weibo Wiki. You go to the combos tab, you go to the pins, you look for Signia's combo list in the pins. You ignore mine because mine just gives you all the essential combos and some instant tornado combos, which you probably won't use. Or no, you might use them, but for the most part, it's just BNBs. So you go to Signia's list. Signia's list has all the routes where this connects and pretty much all the optimals. So that's it. You just have to determine which combo route you're doing if you want backlash. You'll also see a 4-4-4 in the game. It was a moment of weakness. Sure. I will ignore it. He's like, here's a disclaimer. I got you. So copy paste. I see king. Yeah, that's exactly. I mean, yeah. You buffer, like after you do backlash, you end on the 4, right? So you just hold the 4 and then you're good. No, you're talking about the... Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Imagine if backlash still comboed. Yeah. This one. Oh yeah, tilt is it's very strong. Understandable. Also, player 2 gameplay. No problem, NPC.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, it is a little bit difficult to get backlash afterwards, so it does make sense to struggle there. But there are some, what do you call it, stuff on backlash where like you just couldn't really get it. Okay. 4-3. Plus 4. Plus 4. Plus 4. Ooh. That was back 3, wasn't it? No, but just like, yeah, if you get the 3-3-4 back turn, that'd be great. You just thought you were bad? Nah, it's alright. Now you know how it works, for the most part. A little bit of a messy round, but that's fine. Soya. Like, where does the tilt happen? I guess I'll see it. I'll see it in the gameplay, yeah. Maybe second round, third round, third, fourth round. This goes final round, yeah? Jab check. Ah. They jab check a lot, huh? Down back 4. Another jab check. Good punish. Winning 3. Now 3-4. Ooh. Down jab. Okay, you at -6 you did ignition barrage. Damn, okay. I was thinking down jab. I mean that works too. Ooh, cheap shot. Okay, they like to check the jabs. So this could be like a... It's probably not even a horn thing. It's just a play. It just looks like a player habit from them, wherein like they'll always challenge with jabs, and that's not wrong on their part. Like jab challenges are not bad. Yeah, it's less FF2. This is more jab challenges than anything else. Dealing with jab challenges. Ooh. Giga Chad move, yes. Have that. Ooh, SS4. We talked about this. Well, now we talked about this. But I mean, like, yes, that is a player habit of yours. SS4. Okay, but it was Wi-Fi, right? So if the connection was good, then yeah, you'll be able to move around. But if the connection was ass, then I don't know, don't blame yourself because you played on Wi-Fi. Right? Yeah, so this one you just get hit, that's fine. The 4-3, this sequence was cool. Like it. That one, yeah, you were trying to get definitely trying to get the back turn 3-3-4. But they continued the full Sentai. Or hold forward, rather. They don't just do FF2. So yeah, that won't connect. I guess the safest thing to deal with, like, Reina when she does FF2 here, it's like, just straight up back 3. I wonder if, like, straight up back 3 would work here. Ah. Oh, why did it step the other way? What the hell? It's supposed to step left. I don't get it. Is this replay working? Oh, the replay got messed up. It's supposed to step left, right? Yeah, why was it stepping the other way? That was so odd. Back three would have reached there? Yeah, probably. Oh no, if you do an insta back three... Oh no, yeah, you will get it. I need to maybe roll it back a little bit. Ah! Here, from here. Yeah, if you back three, you'll get it. Oh no. Yeah, you will not. It's a yes and a no. It depends on like how fast you are for back three. So like as you can see, like Reina spins around and it misses. So I guess your best bet is to like just straight up FF4. Or if not FF4, run up and then back three. Oh wow, run up and back three doesn't even work. Yeah, I think, yeah, FF4. But yeah, back three makes sense for as long as like, you do it immediately. But if you do like a full walk and then back three, there's a chance you may be late. Maybe. The word is maybe. So it depends on how long you do your walk and then confirm into like a back three. Run up 3-3. Let me check. Ow. No. Nope. No run up 3-3. I can't get it. And I'm already doing a short sidestep instead of like following the full sidewalk. You can't even get a down back 4-4. No down 4-4 either. Yeah, I would just stick with Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper or back 3 in this situation. So back 3 if you're fast enough. Peacekeeper to just like fully confirm since like there's a chance that like they'll spin away. So FF4 would be like a very consistent punish. It's not a launch, but we'll take it. So the 3-3-4. They FF2-3 again. Running 3, they're plus. You press. You pressed what? You jab challenged. You tried to do what they did, huh? Then again, it's early in the game. That's fine. Okay, while standing 4-4 to Oki. Yeah, 1-2-4. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Yeah. That's fine. FF4, yeah, it does look like the most reliable option. Of course, this one. That's a back 3. As per usual. Of course, it's just have confidence in this situation, right? Like back 3 with punish. Yeah, it was Wi-Fi, so I guess I would doubt myself too. Then again, I doubt myself even if it's LAN. So there's the duck. Then you challenge with 4-3. Nah, this is just normal Horang behavior. I understand this. This is very normal. So she's like, oh, okay. The standing 4 whiffs, you recognize that and then you hold forward and you're gonna like try to catch them with like LFS DF3, LFS back 3, LFS forward 3, LFS 1, stuff like that. I mean, it's fine. This is okay. This is 100% a Horang thing. I get you. Hit whiff twice. This is only one. Oh, well, I guess you mean later. Yeah. Yeah, so that's a Horang habit. Spring kick to get out, walking away. Okay. So you get the +2. You already sidestep left, right? You're already sidewalking towards the left. Why did you back up again? When you sidestep right here and then you backdash, you're still at the corner. So if the Reina hold goes forward, which they do, they Godfist, right? You have lesser room to move around. Like that. Oh. No, but you're already stepping towards the left. I just sidestep left block, sidestep left block. Sidestep left block, sidestep left block. Like, let them get the God Fist. So if they're gonna like try to push you towards the wall, at least you have more room because after you sidestep left and then you back up again towards right and then back up here, this is the corner. There is no going out. So at least if you go out while you're sidestepping left into blocks, that looks different. Like by a lot. I mean, generally you still want to be like going the Mishima weak side. Ubo Pipi, hello Robo Milkshake. Welcome to Cheese Takeover. We be reviewing first the twos. Good evening, Eagle Guy. Yeah, if you guys have replays you want review, just let me know. Yeah, so you get hit by the God Fist. Yeah, they get SS4. That's fine. Like, so this is a gamble to like stay on the floor, and then they decide to like, what do you call this? Just go for SS4. You give them that. Again, this is game 1. So this is when the jab challenges start to happen, right? So down back 3. Of course, jabbing was already the best option. One of the best options to do here when this was 0 on hit. So this is just gathering information. Like, oh, okay, I can't do my 12 frame while standing 4 here because they're gonna jab challenge. They're selecting like the good option because there's really nothing that's dangerous in that situation. Besides crouch canceling into like another down back 3 to get the counter hit here. Will it register as a counter hit? Ow. Oh, it would. Yeah, that's like our most dangerous thing. You crouch cancel again into that. Or you crouch cancel. Can I crouch cancel to down 4? Nope. No, I can't. I guess the crush frames on down back 3 is better. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, this is a very solid defensive option for the opponent. Like, they can just straight up jab. Then again, you could also SSR if you're -1. Yeah, there are options. But it's just gathering information that way. They jab challenge, they go -4, you jab check. Then this one, this is where you go for Flying Eagle immediately, right? And they jab challenge again. Again, this is not a bad option for an opponent against Striped Flamingo. Because you already did RFS F4. So, if you're trying to be safe by going Flying Eagle, RFS 2, RFS back 4, the opponent loses nothing for like jabbing, right? Jabbing, down jabbing. Like, it's expected, like it's their #1 counter against RFS. Against LFS is a little bit different because stepping's a lot more incentivized against that stance. But against RFS, this one's just like, yeah, I'll challenge. And this forces you into that mindset like, okay, I got to like always use RFS F4, and then now they put you against like RFS, you know, you're forced to like play against the down jab and like them playing basic defense, and it puts you in a really, really tough spot. Flying Eagle, man. Hive mind, yes. They jab check again. F4. Here you go, SS4. This one you get jab check. Why did you get jab check again? So you Flying Eagle. Up. Doesn't look like up. It looked like you were going downwards, not upwards. I hope the replay is working, right? I guess it was gonna go up. Yeah, so they jab check your -2. Which again is also still not a bad decision on the opponent's part. You're trying to SS the jabs. Yeah, I get that. I guess it just requires a cleaner input. Like so. Because if you just... there, you can sidewalk it. But generally what I would do is just like up into back immediately. Because I don't trust myself. I legit don't trust myself. Oh, you were playing on player 1? So why does the replay say player 2? Whatever. Basically, I usually cut my side steps short by, what do you call this? Canceling into back immediately. So this is usually the result I typically would get. But if you're gonna like try to walk, like walk works. So yeah, I guess it's just cleaner input. Down? You want me to sidestep left? Yeah, you can sidestep left. I guess it's a little bit harder. Yeah, I'm getting hit more. Ah, because you were stepping left. Okay, yeah, instead of stepping right. No, yeah, okay, now I'm getting it. For as long as I follow the same method I was doing earlier. Or not. Yeah, it just requires a cleaner input. You can also walk it. But this one's just recognizing when you can move, right? Yeah, but the jabs catch. We're sidestepping to the left. Peacekeeper punish. This could have been an F3, but back 3. We take the Oki. Down 3-4. They jab check again. The -2. You try to jab back their jab, so that's a 12 frame jab versus their jab. It be. It be. They are technically faster. They go +4. Heat dash. This one, I guess you just missed the input, right? Because the forward 3 works, so LFS of forward 4 or LFS DF3, LFS back 3 is expected already here at this point. But I think you were trying to recognize, right? Whether you were... Are you trying to do cheap shot? Okay. Yeah, cheap shot will work here too. It be. So it's a misinput. And then she's like, oh, whoa, I'm in Flamingo. Well, if you're in Flamingo, the first thing you should do to panic out is really just power crush. Like, if you find yourself in Flamingo in this close of a situation, just back 3. I wouldn't even DF3. I would just back 3. Because it's faster? Question mark? Yeah, okay, that's 20 frames, and then... Whoa! Yeah, that's 22, yeah. So if you find yourself in LFS, in that situation again, and it was like a misinput for cheap shot, just back 3 immediately. Like, just tank the fact that you could, get punished by -12. This one's balls. Balls. Brave. Very, very brave to throw out while standing 4 there. We weren't expecting that many jabs. Fair. But this is one of the kind of playstyles that will annoy Hwoarang the most. So just imagine Kazumi again. That kind of gameplay where they just continue to jab you left and right. So you're forced to play the smallest of Tekkens in order to get your chance to do something else. So Hwoarang's kind of forced to conform to that until he can get more situations where he can just start doing his thing. So in that sense, it is a little bit favored to the opponent because now you're forced to do stuff like that, RFS F4, and then maybe loop it to another RFS F4. Yeah, that's this one. This is your habit, wherein you want to get SS4. This could have been a counter hit. Yeah, it could have been a counter hit, but you get hit by the second hit of 1-1, and then it is what it is. The real tilt is match 2. Yeah, so if you don't do anything against the jabs, it's over, basically. You have to play their game. You don't really have much of a choice.
Get ready for the next
The only way to get out of it is to join them and then get yourself out of it. You have to jump in the hole with them and then beat them up in the hole and then climb out. It sucks, yes, but it is what it is. The 1-2-4 into RFS D4. Wow, what a step. You get the wall? Oh wow. Oh wow, that's nice. The plus -4 +4. Power crush out. Down 4-4, huh? I see you.
Round 2. Fight.
And then she's like, where's the... I'll wait for the 4-4-4. Of course, they're plus there. They were plus on that Sentai 3. It makes sense they go for a jab. While standing 4. Move out. Another jab check. Yep. Ooh. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess that is part of the tilt, isn't it?
Fight.
Backdashing right now. We're running 3. They confirm that. Is that a combo? Yeah, it's a combo. Yay. Damn, this Oki. And there you go. There you go. Trying to beat the jabs there with F1 plus 2. Good walk. Confirm. FF3. Plus 1. That splats. Backlash. Ooh. Alright, that works. That was a good way to deal with the jab checks.
4. Fight.
Pinky. They go plus. I mean, yeah, it's a 50-50 guess. There's not much you can do there. Yeah, okay, that was the moment of weakness. Fair. Okay, so for the most part, it's just dealing with jab checks. And what do you call this? Not giving your opponent too much space.
Fight.
Like, honestly, I wouldn't have done... It's not necessarily a good decision to like go straight for RFS DF4 immediately. Because they've been jab checking at, throughout game 1. So I'll take this as like more of a like way to confirm whether they're still gonna jab check or not. And then you go for 4-3. So the question is, would jabs... Yeah, the problem with going for 4-3 here afterwards... I guess only LFS1 wins here, huh? LFS1, Power Crush. Another Power Crush. Or you can just go 4-3 by itself. Not a bad check. The issue is that all the other Flamingo options are going to lose here. You're 16 in open with no frames to cover you after the cancel. Actually, you go -5, right? Then again, that's on block. So if you really want to like get rid of the jab checks, be exactly the same as them. When you go for your guaranteed, so you're +1, right? So like their jabs will lose to your jabs. You have to play it like as simple as possible and play that basic math. That put you in a really bad spot to go for the 4-3 cancel right after going +1. The FF2 do be painful. Yeah, it do be painful. I mean, it's just a good move, man. Good moves are good moves. There you go, +4. Continue the pressure. Here. So it's after backlash, right? Oh, that doesn't activate Heat Burst. My fastest options, but I also felt like I was being too steppable. They weren't stepping anything, by the way. Of course, we're looking at this in hindsight, right? Because we get to review the set at the end. But so far, like after game 1, they have not been stepping you as much. They've only stepped like a couple of times. Like their main defensive option that's still killing you or still beating you at this moment isn't the fact that they're backdashing or sidestepping. It's the fact that their jab checks or their challenges are paying off. Like force them to actually show that they can actually like sidestep and backdash. What's happening here? This is a cheese takeover. This is the second time I'm reviewing viewer matches or your matches. So if you want a set reviewed, a first to 2 set review, just let me know. How horrible? No, you're not. You're fine. Yeah, so I would. It'd be better to like just continue focusing on like the first thing that's like really beating you, rather than like thinking ahead. Like, oh damn, this beats me, but you're not really being beat by that a lot yet. So like, take away the first thing that's stopping you first. Not like the next thing that can stop you, right? This one, yeah, I get the down 4-4. You're just like, let it rip, man. I'm tired of this. I get it. Because this is the tilted part already, right? So, just like, just throw it. Get rid of it, right? This one, yeah. This needs no explanation. They were plus, and you decided to jab their jab. If you were going to press a button here, down jab. That's usually what I do. Like, I'll tell them, hey, you're +1, you gotta play around it a little bit more because I'm not gonna give you a standing one. You have a problem after Sentai 3? Yeah, just turn it into down jab if you want to press a button. This way you can build the counterplay off that. So like the moment they beat your down jab by sidestepping into a punish or low parrying, that signals to you that okay, now I can just like sidestep after Sentai 3. Or like backdash or block after Sentai 3, right? That's it. Instead of like building it off a standing jab where on paper you are 100% at a disadvantage. Like you can't win here. Besides, I guess, doing like back 1, up back 2, DF3, right? But you did a jab, so it is what it is. They go +4, you sidestep, that's great. They get this, it splats, that's unfortunate, it is what it is. That Oki's dumb. 4-3 again. Yeah, so this is also a habit. The 4-3 plus, what do you call this? Sidestep 4. If you noticed, you gotta, as Pervy would say, down jab meta. You must embrace it. Just throw it out from time to time. You don't have to do it all the time, but I mean, like, just throw it out from time to time. Because you're only after, what do you call this? Making your opponent second guess. That's it. You don't need to be like always down jab, down jab, down jab. Or like always power crush, or like always evasive move, evasive move. The point of like countering or challenging or retaliating, right? In neutral situations like this, or even like offensive situations where they have a major advantage, you're trying to skew their reaction in a certain way. So you're like conditioning them, not on offense, but on defense. Because that signals to them like, oh, I should do this, I should do that. And then you're like, haha, it's all part of my plan. All part of the plan. Right? So here, you go again for a 16 frame move when they've been jab challenging like forever. Yeah, so if you just jabbed or LFS3, you would win out in this situation. Now, yeah, they can step towards the right, so what do you call this? LFS back 4 would win there. But again, that's not the main thing that they're beating you with. Pretty bad at reversing offense. You mean reverse engineering it? Or like reversing their offense. No, yeah, you told me that before. The cans, the reversals, the sabakis, down back 1, goddamn that move. Then this one, yeah, you just threw it out. It is what it is. Don't throw it out. Not in that situation where there's like so much space. That's gonna be the same case for like this running 3. This is a misplaced running 3. It's the same thing with a misplaced Peacekeeper. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta send it. You're right. Sometimes you just gotta send it. You're good with him, you just can't combo. Are you talking about Horang? You're at the right spot, don't worry. Eventually you'll get the combos. Start with basic combos first. Sidestep into D4. The FF4 running 3, yeah, they just tilt. Yeah, they kind of be. It's just like, give me frames already, dude. Here you go, you get the +2, SS3. They actually lose to a jab. No, you beat the jab. I think they were late in the jab because you're only +3 after SS3 3 on block. And then you go for a 14 frame mid. Yeah, you should have lost, but they were late. Then you confirm into this. This one's like trying to stop them. This is the kind of actions. If you were taking this from round 1, that would have changed the rest of the set already. Like this round in particular. If you're doing the stuff here. Well, minus that, what do you call this? Wall standing 4 after down back 3. Look. And you get the 1-2-4. You RFS2, you're +5. They jab challenge, right? If they jab challenge or they down jab challenge, they die. That's what's supposed to happen. So it's like keeping it in that flow and just not letting go of it until they do something else. Oh, of course, I thought backlash would work there, but it is what it is. Like he was gonna resplat towards the side.
Round 4.
but it didn't.
Fight.
And then this one's where the 4-4-4 happens, right? This is down back 3. So they go +4, you down back 3. It is what it is. I mean, yeah, if it's tilt already, it's just like using the one round that you won and trying to like stick with that. But it's like you have to consciously tell yourself, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. And like you're just hyper focused on like the one thing that's like really killing you. So yeah, I guess the disadvantage there is that if your opponent's smart, then they can like control the set in like many different ways. But so far, your opponent was just doing the one thing that was always keeping them winning. So they're keeping it consistent. Nothing wrong. I won't blame them. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But this helps you because now you can just like focus in on that one thing because both of you are on the same wavelength. If they start doing something else and adding other stuff on top of like their jab challenge, it was gonna be hell. But they weren't doing that. So for as long as you kept that one round and everything else that I just mentioned, it would have been fine. But of course, it's like de-tilting yourself in that process mid-match, which is the hard part. So if I don't know, if thinking about sparking, singing sparking helps to like de-tilt, do that. It's like when you're losing, you start playing the main character theme in your head. I'm here now. Bam, bam, bam. It's like my time. It's my comeback. Doing the best I can. The bam, 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 bam. Part of the 4-4-4 is because I thought for some reason the smash would leave me face down. Ah, okay. And then, yeah, I didn't give you the wall standing 4-4 and I gave you... Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, so if you have any questions about that, Rakuyo, just let me know. But yeah, channel the inner main character at some time. I'm here now. That's what you do. When you're getting tilted, you gotta play your theme song. Play your theme song. Oh, it's the first match. So, Laxlaw, this is the one, right? Yeah, it's Jason Bryan. 3-1-3-0. Okay. By the way, as a disclaimer, which one? What about this set? The costume, the horn. Yeah, it was. It was a recolor of Jin's outfit, like making it more red. There were like red accents. It was pretty. I'll see a lot of failed key charge setups. You mean like trying to get down back 4 into, or down back 4 of 4 into it? I mean, if the opponent's just gonna stay on the floor, you just take your FF3 or back 3. How do you find a Reina in person? I don't know. You're gonna have to go to their house, man. Or I don't know. Don't play Wi-Fi matches. That could be one. Just stop playing Wi-Fi matches. But it's like there was nobody else online. Fair. You got lucky in the set before. Okay. Noted.
Round 1.
We'll see. Oh, they were AFK. Now they're back. No, they're still AFK. Good evening, MSN. It's cheese takeover time. Sonic! Okay, he's going fast. Okay, now your opponent's here. Okay, we're gonna disregard the first round. We're gonna disregard the first round. I don't know. They were AFK. Peacekeeper. Okay, that whiffs. No punish. The Snake Edge. Wait, hold on. I gotta remember the ranks. Okay. Snake Edge can do work and a battle ruler at times. That's a lot of peacekeepers. You like keeping the peace, huh? Oh, Snake Edge again. I see where we're at. All right. Interesting. Be a 3-4 round start. All right, very risky against Brian, but we'll take it. Be a 3-4 again. Is this the third Snake Edge? Yeah, this is the third Snake Edge, ain't it? Spring kick. All right, not a jet upper. That's okay. They have the wall. 1+2. Down jab. Wow. Oh, down jab galore. Down jab. Stay true. See, there you go. See your Kuyo. That's what a down jab enjoyer looks like. Woo! That kills. Alright, that's the way to shut down the fourth or fifth Snake Edge. First round they were AFK, but I appreciate the down 3-4, but it got the LFS 1+1 to max efficiency, yeah. Man, I mean, it's a player's choice if they want to wait or not, right? Like someone accepted a match and then they went out of they left their setup. So I mean, it is what it is. You can't wait for everybody. Timing on the snake edge was random. Yes. But is it I regret to inform you? Snake edges are reactable. Yes, they are. DF34 enjoyers like yes, one of us. Me and Rakuyo hitting him with the devil. Yes, exactly. It's like you should wait for them. No. You should just hit them. You should just hit them.
Fight.
Nowadays, the answer now. Okay, fine, fair. I wait for people, but I regret it because yeah, nobody waits for you. It's so you're the one who's always adjusting. It'd be. Yeah, so this is all AFK, right? I skipped round 1.
Round 2.
Then we go to round 2.
Fight.
So we DF4 round start. So a lot of the basic stuff, Alaxlol. When a move is punishable, you punish it with your fastest punishers. So in Horang's case, that'd be a 1-2 into Flamingo or a 1-2 by itself, or a 4-3. Usually when you block something, anything really, those are the moves you can like throw out. So here in this case, Brian threw out while standing 1, and you can just check if it was punishable or not by just pressing your fastest. So like you can just mash 1-1. 1-1 is like one of the moves I like to do when I don't know something's safe or not. That way, and if it goes in, I'll be like, it's punishable. Okay. Well, punishable in quotation marks because they could have been pressing a button afterwards, so I wouldn't know. But the next time it happens, if they still get punished, I'm like, okay. It is punishable. Or if I don't press a button after they do their move and they hold back, that means they know that their move is punishable. Yeah, DF3 plus 4 would work here as well. For as long as like you know the move is negative 14. Isn't this move usually negative 13? Yeah, so I mean, yeah, DF3 plus 4 would always... Ignition Barrage would usually connect. You're going by feel? Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, you can just press your fastest standing move in order to check if something's safe or unsafe. And then you work with that information afterwards. So if mash 1-1, if 1-1 connects here, which it would, right? Oh, I chose to become Brian. No, not a Horang player. If I mash 1-1 and that goes in, then I'm like, oh, okay. That's my punish. And then I like just check them with like my safest, with Horang's safest move afterwards, which is like DF1 at +8, or even DF2 at +8. That's a very, very good idea. Or even F1 +2 or down 3-4. Take your pick. But yeah, you can just like build up the information from that. So it's like, oh, okay. Every time I see like Brian do this like big uppercut, it's punishable. Because you don't, that way you don't have to like sit in practice mode and like go through their moves and like do it on block and on hit and be like, okay. Like you can get a lot of that information without even labbing to begin with. This one, okay, this one I understand. I understand this snake edge because you backed off and then you wanted to like press a button here. But they already pressed their button ahead, so this snake edge is excusable because you wanted to press the button. Really need to use DF2 more? Yeah. If you're gonna use DF2, like, what do you call this? Around these ranges. Okay, hold on. Let me take over Tekken. So wait, backdash. Okay. Need to go a little bit back. Here you go. Like, if you DF2 here, this is the idea. Like, DF2ing around here. Yeah, I still got hit by the snake edge, lamao. But like, hitting it around here, that's generally how you're doing DF2 to like prevent them from approaching you. Usually. They're like, okay, trying to space out, and then they snake edge. It's like, alright. Because when you're approached to do DF2, that's when you're eating up more frames. DF2 is a lot stronger, right? It's not like it can't be used the way you just did it right now, but it's a lot stronger as keep out rather than like for offense. Because it's like more geared to being like a check tool, to like check if the opponent's like dashing in front of you, if they're trying to press a button or trying to step towards the left, those kind of stuff. So we'll ignore this snake edge because you wanted to press a button. Flip over, stand up, we take the low, that's fine, good block. Again, mid-high. I'll just point out a lot of the Brian stuff for you so that you know. So when they do down jab, just know that down jabs are generally plus. They're generally plus. So like you don't want to press a button when you get hit by a down jab. Like while standing 4 will keep you in place. Like don't do it. I remember losing a tournament set because I wanted to like panic out after getting hit by a down jab. I mashed back 1 and then I lost while standing 4. And I was pretty mad for like a long 5 minutes because I was just like, there's no way I should have lost there. And then I went to practice mode and I got the same result over and over again. And I was just like, God damn it. It is what it is. And then my teammate just looked at me, you dumbass. You shouldn't. That's your fault that why you lost. If you just blocked, right? Hit B. I was afraid of just whiffing moves. Nah, that's fine. Like let them whiff punish you. That's the thing. And DF2 recovers generally fast, so you don't have to worry about it being launched punish for the most part. Usually, even in these ranks, you don't have to worry about like here from blue, DF2 getting launch punished. Nothing that way. You worry about that when you hit Tekken King, but obviously you want to like place your DF2 at the right spots. That way, even if you whiff it, you're fine. So this move, this is Brian FC DF2. It starts mid. And then high. This is very, very delayable. So as soon as you basically see this elbow right here, like this elbow right here, just know that you can already duck or down jab because it doesn't jail. Yeah. You 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3 into down 3, 4. They don't punish, and then you don't commit to LFS3. I guess this shocked you for a second, right? Because it's just like, oh no, they ducked. And then you just press 3. And then you're out. And then you're safe. I'm assuming that's like the line of thought. Because if an opponent actually doesn't punish you, like for down 3, 4, actually no, never mind. I would have done the same thing you did. Never mind. Forget what I was gonna say. Like I actually would have done exactly the same thing you did because this straight up throws people off. She's like, whoa, wait a minute. They duck. You stand switch. You're like, wait a minute. I stand switch. LFS3, yeah, and then back off. Okay, that's these are the correct decisions on paper, of course, on paper. But of course, if we go by like what happened in the match in the set, then yeah, like continuing into like LFS3-4 or LFS3 forward or LFS3-2 would have been better. But of course, it's being able to recognize that immediately. So you're not usually recognizing that game 1. That's usually game 2 kind of stuff. You tend to autopilot in those situations. That's a good autopilot. Of course, for as long as it follows that train of thought. So we back off, right? You try to punish the orbital with Peacekeeper. And I believe the orbital... Oh no. Actually, yeah, you had the right punish. You actually had the right punish. Oh yeah, DF3 plus 4 with... Wow, DF3 plus 4 hits here. Oh, okay, not too much. It's a little bit too far. Okay, so this is one of those situations where... Okay, that punish was like frame perfect. That's not something you're generally getting most of the time. But if you are on point, then yeah, you'll get the Peacekeeper punish. But this is one of those situations where you may want to like use your plus frames instead. So like they whiff a big move, you can FF3. Because they can't avoid your FF3. And at that point, I wish I could close the screen here and like pause the moment. But yeah, so because this turns into like a situation where you get +6. And I do this quite often, like when I see a move whiff and I know I can't punish it. I just straight up FF3 and then now I'm in RFF and I can do a good number of things against them. But yeah, the Peacekeeper punish was about right for as long as you're really, really fast. Here we go. There was another part here right after you. So you hop back in RFF. That's a back 3 punish. Back 3 punish, right plasma blade punish, up forward 3 plus 4 punish, up 3 plus 4 punish, DF 3 plus 4 punish. I'm just letting you know that. Like, I don't expect like for it to happen immediately, but being able to recognize these situations is Very important on the fly. No, again, the punish is the best option. Like going for Peacekeeper. But the next best thing is to like do FF3. Or running 3. Take your pick. Because they can't step that anymore. Because they're eating up too much frames if they whiff. Peacekeeper again. You get punished for it. That's fine. Down 3-4. They down jab out. This is the second Snake Edge. Yeah, no, you know what? I know I was counting Snake Edges, but we'll rescind this again. This is fair. They do a taunt. Should you jab check the taunt? Because if they do anything else in the taunt from that situation, since the taunt didn't hit you, you can potentially like win. But then they go for like a high crush. So by this point, by round 2, it should start to get into their head that, oh, okay, my opponent likes doing X thing, and I keep getting hit by it. So that's the important parts of like game 1. It's recognizing a lot of the stuff. That's gonna set up the game state for game 2. It was 1:30 a.m. I had to fair. But like for as long as your mind knows it, right? So like your body can't follow what your mind wants to do at that time, but for as long as like your mind is like yes, then yeah. Because it should, the word is should, carry over in some form or manner to your gameplay when you're fresh. So DF3-4 into +2. Down 3-4 unfortunately loses here. So what did they do? They down jab? Oh yeah, okay. I was about to say do RFF DF4, but you'd lose there. That's fine. They press T+4 to get out. You know, yeah, we'll rescind this Snake Edge as well. This is a legitimate punish where they sidestep right into Snake Edge and your DF3-4 just straight up whiffs. So you're trying to catch an approach tool there. Okay, this one. They didn't whiff anything here. So compared to like the approaches where you throw out FF4 or DF3+4, this one, there's nothing to whiff. All they just simply move. So avoid. I know, right? We say it's like a true Horang kind of thing to do. Like you're a real Horang if you random back 3, but you kind of want to avoid generally random back 3s from time to time. The Peacekeepers and the DF3-4s are fine. It's like you're trying to approach and like hit them. For now, right? For now, it's all right. This is the one thing you gotta like start course correcting. As cool as random back 3s are, and like you can put a sticker on like your hitbox, your mix box, your stick, or even like your pad. As cool as it is, it can kill you. T+4 and wake up. Had you dead a couple of times? Yeah. This is one of them. The other spring kicks you had earlier, your spring kick hit. You were +2, but it's like using the +2 at that point, right? Like properly using the frames. Because this one there, you get punished by QCB1. They down jab. So to win in this situation after the down jabs, right? Just know like if they down jab, they're like -5. Generally. So you can throw out like your 15 frame move and they can't do anything. Or you can move because down jabs are very, very linear. And like you can get a free punish. Or you can even like just panic back one if you want. I guess if you want, right? But generally, like after you block a down jab, you can press your button. So DF4 is not a bad option to press afterwards. And you basically trade with like the next down jab that they press. And that's an okay thing. Because they're not getting a power crush as they're crouching, right? Another thing you can do is like straight up power crush as well. Although again, that's a little bit off when you're like +5. But generally, you can like press your button, take your damage, and be on your way. Every time you block a down jab, like you can press your button immediately. That way you're not stuck in like situations like this. So multiple down 3-4s. They're running for it, whiffs. That's one hell of a punish. And then this is a solid read.
Round 4. Fight.
It works when you're not, yes. When you're not dead, it will work. Okay. This combo is correct. Like right here, this is when you can do another 3 forward. Ah, no, let the computer do it. No, let me do a 3 forward. So like if you find yourself in this situation again, like you add another 3 forward as they splat towards that, and then you can just confirm with LFS 3-2. Or you get the 3 forward, and then what do you call it? Just LFS 3-2 immediately. Because stuff after what do you call this? LFS forward 3 typically will not connect afterwards. Like if you do it as an ender, when it's like this specific route, right? So if you want to get the most damage, you add another LFS 3 forward. But generally, if you find yourself in this situation and you're not sure, just LFS 3-2. And then you'll get the FF3, the situation's pretty much in your favor. So we heat burst again. Good way to avoid the sidestep. Here. Go again. So when your things hit the opponent, right? Not if they don't get blocked and they connect against your opponent. You want to use your frames, generally speaking. Like right here. Like this would have been your situation immediately. Because again, you're +5, and any challenge, well, most challenges here, right? If it's not a power crush, would lose versus our RFFDF4. So it's like it's your first instinct to like always go for your best mix-up. Always. Is there a way to make this combo better? Huh. I guess you're not gonna get a combo off this, huh? Yeah, you don't. Damn. So if you're not gonna get a combo off this, then you can do something like FF3. That's fine. No, yeah, but the back 3 also works. Okay, so just back 3. Unless we can get a combo. Nah, you can't. Doesn't look like you can. The angle's a little bit off. Unless... Ah! My 3+4 is still that. Heat burst. So, up. Ah, it doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, use your frames. Like anytime you generally find yourself in RFF on hit, you want to do RFF DF4. Huh? Really can't get anything, huh? Yeah, back 3 is your best bet. Back 3 into Oki is your best bet here. But yeah, again, generally using your frames. So yeah, you're +5, they get force crouch. RFF DF4 should be the first thing you're thinking of. That way you're not stuck in that kind of situation. Hello, Dia.
Come on.
We're reviewing the second set for Cheese Takeover. On hit? No, that won't happen on hit. Hold on, let me... We'll use Brian, okay? Actually, no, let's not use Brian. Let's use Lily or Alisa. Generally, most characters are not backdashing RFFDF4. Generally.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's set this to backdash. Oh, I did right plasma blade. No, yeah, Alisa's not backdashing that. And Alisa already has like a pretty good backdash. So the only time you lose on backdash, I guess, is when you're late. But even I tried being a half second late there. Nah. So for the most part, you're not losing against backdash if you saw RFF DF4 right after SS4 on hit. And much more so if you get RFS2. They can't avoid it anymore. It's buffed. So you can pretty much just go for it without worrying about that part. So that was game 1. But yeah, there's nobody in queue after LX LOL. So if anyone wants their first to 2 set reviewed, again, give me your Tekken ID and the opponent you fought, their IGN and character so that I can find it.
Fight.
Basically, use less back threes. Basically, use your brain. Yeah, kind of. I wouldn't say more RFF DF3. RFF DF4s. RFF DF4s. Not RFF DF3. RFF DF4s. Every time again you find yourself in right foot forward, just let it rip. For as long as you're at an advantage. So if you do RFS2, you do RFF back 2, LFS down 4, SS4, RFF down 3 plus 4, right? You can't do it off RFF, what do you call this? DF3. You can't. It's okay after relax lang. You can relax lang. Lamau. SS4 whips. Peacekeeper again. Ooh. While standing 2-3. Sure, why not? Okay, running 3 after the heat engager like that. Okay. I got it. I'm copy pasting that right now. So I have your Tekken ID now. It was a Dragunov. Bet. Ooh, that could have been a punish. Alright, convert. That was an error, wasn't it? That was an error. That was supposed to be LFS of forward 4. Okay, now I get why you said that you feel lucky. That was a drop and that could have been not in your favor. RFF DF3. Oh, RFF DF4. Do I see you fishing? Fishing for that counter hit? Peacekeeper again. Bump of the bag. No, I mean, you still won, right? So. Back 3. SS4, counter hit. Yeah, get the combo. Don't drop this one. Okay. That was a... I know you still got the win there, but... That's a really early use for heat. Very early use for heat. Peacekeeper again. Trying to fish. There you go. I saw that. That's the first fish. The first fish for counter hit down back 4. DF3-4. Alright. RFF DF3 plus 1. Back up. Ooh, that's good. That was one hell of a punish. If Namco liked us, they would allow us to balcony break that one. It was version 1.6. Well, I can't review long sessions. I can only review first to 2s. Kinda wanted the wall carry, but it wasn't necessary there. You mean for the FF4? No, you could wall carry from there. Where's the ID? I have the ID already.
Round 1.
I'm actually talking about your ID. Your ID. If you're looking for your ID, just go to community and go to your profile. And then you should see your Tekken ID, your Steam ID, and then the platform you play on. Plus you're the character you set on the side. When you view other people's profiles, after matches, view profile, that's where you find it. So you don't have to play a set, just go to the community tab, go to my profile there, and then you'll find it. So FF4, yeah, QCB1. Okay, this is your back 3. So nothing whiffed here. They backed up. And you all standing 2-3. So this is exactly like the back 3, where it was not necessary to press the button in that situation. But of course, they blocked it, right? You go plus 3. You go for LFS1, sound choice. They go for down jab, that's all right. But whoa, okay, what the hell did they press? They're plus 6. They crouch canceled into a forward 1. Wanna send one, but I only played online. Only played offline, still training. It's all good. Don't worry about it, Emerson. You get the counter hit on this, and you go for running 3, right? Yeah, that was running 3. It's a pretty good decision. Down 3-4, flying eagle. You try to jab check, which generally you don't want to do because you're -3. So frame-wise, you will not win here because your jab's gonna come out 13 frames, and their down jab will pretty much be faster than yours. It's gonna come out 7 when you do the math. So if you wanna press a button after your flying eagle, just power crush. Power crush, or in this situation, sidestep left, and then you'll get a punish. Or, yeah, you could also back one. Oh, back one doesn't win here. Okay. So up back 2. Okay, so none of your panic moves for the most part work. Yeah, so generally you could like sidestep or power crush. Those are usually your best options right after doing flying eagle. Typically. Of course, see, if you have the read, right? Then you could like low crush. Oh, you can't low crush. Oh, okay. Orbital and up 4 don't work. Oh, you can't even do up forward 3+4. Lamau, we can't low crush at up -3. So low parry. I mean, yeah, you can add that as well. Like you just straight up down forward into a back. That way, you take away any down jab challenges while still remaining safe. Yeah, so those 3 options. Power crush, sidestep, and then maybe fuzzy low parry, right? Back 1, depending if like back 1, up back 2, or cheap shot, F3, slide 3 would work there. They confirm the DF1. Okay, this was something you could react to. So they put themselves at an advantage, right? You were not pressing a button anymore because the last 3 times you got hit by a snake edge, you were approaching them with a button, and they basically beat you with a snake edge. So after you block this, you're on the defensive end, so you're generally looking for something. So this was something you could react to as you were doing back. Or back. Because you can do a down back there and you block it. SSR. In general, SSR. But of course, it's gonna be usually on a move-by-move basis. So you're gonna have to lab that out. So like, record Brian, let's say, doing a back 1 on block into like his DF2. Like, where can you step that? You record another option like back 1 into DF1. Where can you step that? Back 1 into up forward 2. Back 1 into 3+4. Back 1 into down 4. Like, yeah. It's boring work. And unless there's someone already made that. So maybe the Brian players already have like a whole tracking sheet. But the last time I checked for tracking, I couldn't find a resource. Lamau. 130 reactions, it'd be. Had a really rough day yesterday on rank. And it's the rank experience, Toast. It'd be. So spring kick, you don't get punished for that. That's a good punish. Could it be a better punish? 100%. But that punish is a punish. This, unfortunately, doesn't register as a punish, huh? That's so interesting. Like, you were just maybe a centimeter or an inch away from this becoming a punish. You weren't as punished, yeah. I mean, usually in these ranks, you're not expecting players to, like, be godlike at punishment. Or, like, really, really good at it. You get plus. I feel like the gen is just being nice to me. Damn, okay. that does sound really, really rough. Yeah. So I believe this is an error, right? This is LFS of forward 4. Because if I take over, let me take over. Yeah, because that's how the situation would look. And then I'm going to like back up in right foot forward so that I can do RFF DF3. And as they wake up, there's 100% nothing they can do. It's insane. Well, I guess they can wake up Rage Art. Sure, fine. Let them wake up Rage Art. Let them wake up Heat Burst. I'm like, go do it. Okay, so it was an error. Yeah, so for the most part, if you got the Tornado, this would have been how your combo probably would have looked like. And then even your follow-up, you could do like a peacekeeper there. I open up this dude's profile in the lounge and it says, I'm just better. Keep looking, and then it's 21 defense. No, yeah, they are better. You looked over. And that combo worked. Yeah, if that combo worked, you would have had advantage. No, you'd straight up have advantage. That is advantage. Like when you break the balcony and you go downstairs, you use up back 3 to flip them over to the other side. You are at an advantage. That's not a neutral advantage. You are at an advantage straight up because you have the life lead. There's only give or take less than 25 seconds left on the clock. Of course, I know that's a lot of time, right? But you are still at an advantage. So I guess, yeah, you can argue that it is neutral advantage, but for the most part, it is an advantage because they have to wake up. And if you FF4, RFF, DF3, running 3, for the most part, usually winning. Usually. Yeah, Rager probably would kill you, but it's fine. DF3, 4. And then DF3 wins here.
Round 2. Fight.
Firecracker enjoyer. We'll take it. DF3, 4 again. Into +1. Wow, the spacing on that, huh? And it didn't register as a counter hit? That's so odd. Okay. Well, good job on fishing for it. And then I just going straight for the loop. Peacekeeper again. This is a forward 1+2. Okay. If he wanted to run up into a grab, perhaps. Right here. This is a whiff. I understand. 1:30 in the morning reactions. But for as long as your mind knows it, like this is a whiff punish. Anything in the world, a back 3, a 1-2-4, a DF3 4, a DF3 +4, like take your pick. Basically, for the most part, do not let your opponent get away with stuff for free. Like most especially if they give it to you on a silver platter like this. They're just like, here you go. Like, here's your order. A whiff move. Free whiff punish. Because the key thing here is just like punishment can anchor you. So like you can really get wins and get situations that put you in an advantage for as long as you just punish the opponent. Yeah. And the counter hit here. This is a full combo, right? Alright, yeah, this is the combo. So there's no need to like, what do you call this? There's no need to use your heat dash there. Because you get to you can, number one, you can still get the wall. And then number two, for as long as you keep heat, your opponent has to be wary of like Hwoarang's counter hits. And like, even if they don't know the counter hits, right? Like, you have counter hits. So like, if the opponent doesn't know, that's not your problem, right? So you can still like, you're still at an advantage. So like, you can still do 13 frame ignition barrage, DF3 +4 into like heat dash. You can do your heat smash, stuff like that. You can extend damage. You have hell sweep. Like, you don't wanna let it go. Like, you only do that if like, what do you call this? It can turn into a situation where you'll win. I guess that is exactly what happened right here, because you got the Oki afterwards, and then FF3 I think was the one that killed them. But for as long as like you can still get the wall, you just stick with getting the wall and then keeping your heat. Like, that's even an easier combo. The combo I did earlier was a little bit difficult. So like, if you stick to like the same B&D, or even like do, so if we change this to Flying Eagle and then a 4-3 +4, like, you're already at the wall. And then they're dead. That's supposed to be an FF3, but yeah. Like, you'll see if like the combo, oh well, I guess it's something you build up over time, whether you'll see if like you're close to the wall or not. But generally, like, try to do your B and B first, and then halfway through it, that's when you see like where you are at the wall. So like if you do 3-4 into Flying Eagle, like right here, you get to like view, because like if you do Flying Eagle there, your opponent still flies up into the air. You have like a half second to like view the side of the stage, like the right side of the stage, and be like, okay, how close am I towards the wall? And like, can I like still get them towards the wall? Normally, like I don't have to use a heat dash to get them there. And then once you have the answer for that, then that's when you just continue with your combo, and then be on your way. Basically, you had a... Yeah, you did. I mean, you still got the kill anyway. What I'm just saying is that kill could have been far more optimized, and the situation afterwards, if the opponent still had more HP, you would still have heat left over, which is very, very good. Because if you end on LFS3 2, you're going to do FS3, your opponent's in a really bad spot. Like, you can just lock them in with DFT plus 4, heat dash, you go plus 5, and just like... You can go for a grab, deny the rage art, and you're good. Like, what are they gonna do? Down jab you? Fine, let them. Like, RFF forward 3 into a 4-3 plus 4 would work there. And then here, this could have turned into... What, Ender? Oh, yeah, 3-3-2. And then you still get the flip over, and then that's an FF3 into... Or SS3-3 into... Because you're at the wall. But of course, it's like recognizing that you're now finally at the wall, right? And then you still get this. But yeah, I guess that's more or less like combo knowledge, right? And running 3, yeah, you still get the kill. You1 versus the Dragonov. Lee?
Fight.
Wait, are you giving me their ID, not your ID? I don't need their ID. I need your ID. So did... English. Is the first ID you gave me, Dia, your ID? Or was that the Dragonov's ID? Like, it's easier if I just have your ID straight up. Peacekeeper? That was your ID, the Dragon. Okay. So I'll look for a Lee instead. Okay, a Lee. Okay, I'm gonna remove Dragonov. Lee. Alright, bet. Say less. Back turn, this is fine. Don't worry about that, you still have heat. I mean, yeah, it's throwing out. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. FF3. Wow, it is +2, huh? That is a punish. If Namco liked us like Jin, that would have been a balcony break. It makes sense. I mean, it makes sense for it to balcony break at that distance, but it didn't. I feel like it should, but fine. So your opponent's waking up here. This is where you could have Flying Eagle. Like, as they were waking up. Oh! So forward, and then Flying Eagle. And then if you want to, like, really, really be safe afterwards, if you, like, still wanted to remain in Flamingo, forward, and then RFS forward 3. Like, if you still wanted to remain in Flamingo. If you got out of Flamingo already and you RFS 2, like, straight up RFS 2 afterwards, RFF DF3, and then, well, now you play on that situation, right? Because they wake up to RFF DF3. There are two choices, wherein you do Flying Eagle, RFS forward 3, and then just straight up cancel into RFF and then RFF DF3. RFS forward 3, it's perfect in this situation because there's nowhere they can go. You hold forward a bit and then, what do you call this? You hold forward a bit, right, in RFS. And then that's they're not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere there. They just can't move. They have to take that. And they can't even punish that -10 because it's going to be probably at the tip range of RFS forward 3. Like forward, and then you do RFS forward 3 right there. Nah, they can't get out. It's not a bad... It's like using... Like, that safe-ass option is not really bad to, like, do here. You're trying to wait for them to press. Fair. But this is like one of the situations where like you can be ahead of them. You can be ahead of them. Well, I mean, okay, you use the move in like situations like this. I generally, you don't keep pressing the move all the time. The move's kind of including LFS F4. But if you have situations like this, like why not? Like throw it out, because what the hell are they gonna do? They can't do anything. But yeah, this is like one of the situations again where you want to be ahead. It's like you don't wait for them to press. If you want to get a counter hit or if you want to hit them ahead of time, you cannot wait for them. You kind of have to like just do it. So like you have to assume in this situation that, oh yeah, they're gonna press. Or like, I'm gonna press this button, and if they press, they're probably gonna lose. And when, yeah, we did it earlier with the replay takeover, RFS forward 3 would pretty much kill them here. Most especially since they went for a snake edge. If they went for like a power crush, then yeah, you'll lose, but that's fine. Like you have a huge life lead. Yeah, so Laxlol, if you have any questions about that set, just let me know. As we move on to Dia. For the third? Yeah, you are the third set that's being reviewed. Again, there's nobody after Dia, so if you want your first two set reviewed by the cheese, very important part, then yeah, feel free to drop it in chat. Swag Lord. Yeah. I like it. I like the name. Swag. So I'm looking. Oh, Soul Bad Guy. Oh, Soul Bad Guy. Soul Bad Guy from Guilty Gear infiltrated Tekken. I see. Oh, they promoted off you. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Soul Bad Guy. Oh, Block is one of their top stats? Damn, okay. Block is one of their top stats. Sheesh.
Round one. Fight.
So generally, in regards to this set, I should just primarily optimize combos. Well, it's not necessarily optimized. Well, yeah, I guess you can say it's optimized combos based on positioning, yeah. And then more or less just have better reactions. Yeah, I guess minimize the number of FF4s, but there was nothing wrong with the FF4s and the DF3-4s because you're trying to approach and like hit them with those moves. And your opponent wasn't really punching for you for it, but yeah, if you want to build up better habits, then yeah, you can like reduce the number of FF4s and DF3-4s you throw out in neutral. And then like just generally dash block. Or like do RFF DF3 if you want to approach. And then yeah, just throwing out back threes and while standing 2-3s. Those ones you avoid. You only throw those out when like you actually see a whiff. For the most part. Or like a punish or something that's launch punishable. And then using your frames. That's the last one. Like using your frames. Like when you got a SS4 on hit. And like generally just go for RFF DF4 because you can't get backdash on hit. Like every situation you can go straight on like by numbers. If you do a 1-2-4 on block, that's +3. But if you go for RFS F4, your opponent cannot challenge you. For the most part, in general. Like they'll have to take it and like you'll get a counter hit on the RFS F4 and then you can do like RFS 2, you reset and then you're fine. Yeah? No problems. Swag. Okay. Spring kick out. Down back 4. RFS F4. Down 3-4. Ooh, hell sweep. We have a hell sweep enjoyer. Been a while since I've seen a hell sweep enjoyer. Okay, this Soul Bad Guy. How does this 2D player know their combos, bro? That was a pretty strong wall combo. At Shinryu? Dang. Swag Bad Guy. Bro, and it's just frame 2. Ooh, RFS down 3-3 enjoyer. Down 4-4. Yeah, you love to see it. Okay, I believe that was a misinput. That's not red rank gameplay. No, it can be. Running 3-4. They use the plus frames, yeah. Little song. Good. Okay, yeah, you know what? You're right. It's not red rank gameplay.
Fight.
Their decision making is really like it's pretty good. Generally, it's pretty good. Like when it comes to offense. Back off. Oh, they weren't able to get the jump in. Down 4-4. Firecracker Enjoyer. This is another misinput, isn't it? Yeah, it probably was. Backlash. Ooh, I like that. FB. Orang's worst enemy. It's not Jin Kazama. It's not the Devil Gene. It's Rage Arts, bruh. Always been Rage Arts. Marvelous. Okay, back up. Peacekeeper. Deep Burst. Oh, Home Surgery. How could Rage Arts be Horang's worst nightmare? Oh no, how could it not be the Rage Art? Yeah, you're correct. It's always the Rage Art. Back 3 unfortunately loses there against while standing 2-3. That's a good combo. Yeah, this is not red rank combos. These are not red rank combos. I guess throwing that out is kind of dumb. It is kind of dumb. Because they go negative 17 on block. But I mean, if they know what they can abuse, then yeah, it's not red rank. It's not red rank gameplay.
Fight.
Yeah, so you're backing up generally, and then you get hit by the 2-2-3 string. So just know that this isn't a natural string, but it does counter. Like you see this on the left side of the screen where it registers as a counter hit, it flashes as a counter. So this is one of Lee's... How fast is it again? Yeah. It's one of his 10 hitting counter hit strings. Lee's love to fish for this. So just know it's high, mid, high. That's all. Like the next time you block it. That way when you see the mid, you can just be like, oh, down. You can actually just down jab, not gonna lie. You can actually just down jab or just duck. Take your pick. But here you get hit, it's a full counter hit, so you're gonna have to take that. You spring kick out at +2. You RFS F4 and then you're trying to do what? Yeah, it's kind of like a G clef. You tried to do RFS down 3. And it didn't work? They did a high, right? Okay, hold on. I wonder if it's just like a matter of being late or not. Yeah, it is a matter of being late. So you have to be faster right after it for that to hit. So it was the right read. It was honestly the correct read. Or if not the best read, like it's a decent layer 1 to like go for. Like you're trying to beat out jab challenges. Yeah, so if you just have to be faster, that's it. Like as soon as you press it, commit to your next one. So as soon as you press RFS F4, commit to your next button really, really quickly. Because that apparently their 2-1 shouldn't have, what do you call this? Shouldn't have connected. It's the old age. Fair. Down 3-4. But yeah, but if you just commit, you can go over the old age a little bit, right? Because it's just like, oh, okay, I press this. That's what I'm gonna do next. Instead of being like, yeah, I can do that like afterwards. No, it's just like, okay, snappy. Gonna do it. Okay, what did you do here? The Flying Eagle. So you go -1. So this Hell Sweep is -1. It's 27 plus damage. Yeah, you go for Flying Eagle. You went for a 25 frame move. Generally a bad option on paper. So usually if you want to, what do you call this? If you want to press a button after the Hell Sweep, you want to do buttons like evasive moves. So like up back 2, back 1, your Power Crush, Cheap Shot, F3 slide 3, or usually the best option where you sidestep towards the left or towards the right. That way you can punish like whatever option they do, and then you'll get like a good payout out of it. Actually, even backdash is not bad after -1, and then you get the punish on the hot knee. But yeah, generally if you want to like get more damage, that's what you do. Or like if you want to set yourself up better after -1, that's what you do. What's his costume? You don't have enough swag to understand. Running 3. So again, when you see you see Lee do this, when he does 2 kicks, and then you hear that right? You hear him scream, shout. I don't know what it is, right? Just know that he's plus. So if you're going to challenge here, you can't challenge with a 13 frame mid. Usually just down jab, back 1, up back 2, power crush even. But yeah, power crush would lose to the grab here. So yeah, if you down jab, you would win. Jab, it would probably register as a counter hit, and then you can still like tech the throw. Because the throw that they're doing here is it's FF3 plus 4, right? No, it's up forward. Oh, they changed the input, lamao. It's up forward 1 plus 2. So that is a 1 plus 2 break. Yeah, see, that combo is not red rank. This was red rank, right? The combo here is just straight up F4-1 immediately. Why do they back to cancel F4-1? That's not. That is not the knowledge of a red rank player. I guess they mess up though, because what they should do here is Hitman. They should have Hitman right after the 1, and then they get the guaranteed BS because 1 hit's allowed, and then it spikes, and then you die.
Round 2. Fight.
DF1-3 into LFS1. I like it. So they don't challenge on the -2. You LFS1, you go +5, and then you're trying to go for a frame trap. This is pretty solid stuff. Wherein you want to go for a 13 frame high counter hit launch, because F1 plus 2 will not counter hit launch, right? But if you also want to like get a mid launch, you could also go for like DF2. 155k prowess means they probably, yeah, or their data got corrupted, because the gameplay, I'm not convinced it's red. That's your frame trap. Yeah. And just like if you want to do a mid, you can do DF2 or F1 plus 2. But yeah, but if you still want to get a launch, you do DF2. I'm viewing from my phone. I left the PC. No, you're wasting electricity. I appreciate it, but go green. Don't leave 2 devices on at the same time, not unless you're using it. He's like, but I am using it. Fine, you know what? Whatever. And then you press the button afterwards. What did you press? You pressed RFF3. So just know that after you do back 4 or RFF back 3, you're unsafe. You're -10. So generally what you want to do is you just want to hold back. And then this way you avoid situations where you die. Because for the most part, the only thing that should punish you from Lee is like 1-2 or 1-3-3, which this Lee was trying to get. But yeah, you don't want to like, basically you let the frames pass. So like for as long as you hold back and then your opponent presses another button, then the frame data in that moment has changed. So if I hold back here, actually, wow, I don't even. So what if I just neutral block? Whoops. There, see? The frame data goes from -10 to -7 really, really quickly. But if you also held back here, apparently, you'll get a punish. Like if you just hold back, it whips in front of your face, and then that's a free punish. Crazy. And then, yeah, now the situation looks very, very different. Yeah, but basically if your move's unsafe, don't press a button. Hold back. That's it. Just hold back. Again, this is plus. -9. I would go low, but usually these players know that their stuff is -9. They're like, you know what, I'm gonna fuzzy low parry. So yeah, jab check is not bad. Into down 3-4. RF is down 3-3. It gets blocked. This one, see, that's chef's kiss. With the backdash into the punish, into back 3, I love it. I could replay this moment. Make it a GIF. Ah, so sexy. 1-2, bam, bam. Yeah, oh, every time. And then this one, I guess this is I'm gonna assume this is Flying Eagle. A Flying Eagle, a Lightning Halberd. That's what you're trying to get, right? Yeah, because it seems like that's the misinput here. And you get the FF3, RFF, DF3 whiffs here. They do strings. They're plus again. Wait, that wasn't guaranteed. Oh, Labao. Never mind. It is. Okay. Forget what I said. Then they get the FF3. Oh, because you were trying to Rage Art. Rage Art didn't win? Are you trying to go for Backlash? Here? No, you can't go for Backlash here. Ah! You meant you wanted to get Backlash after the Tornado. Okay, fair. Oh, okay. Okay, but I'm surprised that what do you call this? Rage Art doesn't activate here. Yeah, because you press Rage Art and you lose. That's B. Good.
Round 3.
Come on.
Fight.
JFSR. So we back up while standing 4-4 doesn't get punished. Okay, so when you see this move again, right? The next time you see a Lee, try to be fancy. You hear excellent after a jab and Lee does multiple kicks. They should die here. This is negative 17. Is it the old age? I'll check. That's round 2, right? So I'll try to do the Rage Art.
Fight.
No, it's not. It doesn't seem like... Oh, no. Okay, it depends on how you get up. So if you hold back and then you try to Rage Art, you lose. But if you stand up and then you Rage Art, you win. So again, if you hold back and you try to Rage Art, holding back, and you wake up by holding back and you try to Rage Art, you lose. Wake up backwards eats up more time. But if you press up, you press stand up, you win into Rage Art. So it's just a matter of like applying the correct option. Oh yeah, and if you just hold back... Oh no, I think in this situation you have to tech roll. If you tech roll, so if you mash 1, you'll tech roll towards the right. And then if you mash, I believe, 3, you'll tech roll towards the left. And then you're fine. And then you can Rage Art. So it's a matter of like applying the correct wake up option. So just to double check here, yeah, you do wake up backwards. So if you want to do a Rage Art in this situation, it wasn't your age. It's applying the correct wake up option. So again, that's stand up by holding up and then Rage Art. Tech rolling to the right, which is by mashing 1. Tech rolling towards the left, which is by pressing 3. And then... and then Rage Art, right?
Round 3. Fight.
It depends on the situation. So that one you were face down. Head down, face down, head facing the opponent. So yeah, you can like hold up. Usually you could quick back roll in that situation, but I guess not off that kind of flip over from Lee. So like imagine like, think of it like Hwarang getting a back 3. So like if you get the backlash to hit and then you walk up to like back 3, that's kind of the situation your opponent's in that sense. So they can only like tech roll to get up for the most part, or like hold up. Back is a bad idea if they want to like press a button afterwards. But yeah, tech roll for the most part. Yeah, and then when you hear the excellent of this specific string, this is a back 3. Basically, you can press anything. It doesn't really matter what you press. For as long as it's a fast button, you'll punish them. Yeah, because that's not a fast button. That's 20 frames. And then, I did mention it earlier with Lax LOL. Right. Again, after a Flying Eagle and block, all your evasive moves, for the most part, high crushing moves, low crushing moves, and then sidestepping and then backdashing. So yeah, I guess you did do a high crushing move. That is fair. It's within the list of moves I just said. It didn't work there. So this is game 1. So the next time when you play in game 2, or like if your opponent does hit you after doing Flying Eagle, as you do like a high crush because you're trying to beat out the jab, then okay, you'll be like, alright, then I'm just gonna apply the next option. Right? So you'll power crush, you'll back 1, cheap shot, I don't know, like take your pick. Get the wall. Yeah, it's guaranteed. 4-3? Yeah. Frame trap. I guess that's backlash again, isn't it? That's 3. Beautiful stuff. This one is this is just Rage Art, man. I guess if you wanted to beat Rage Art, you'd have to grab here. Because you press RFF4, which is actually not bad. Except you're only +1. That's the issue. Alright, let's check if you, what do you call this? Ah. Showtime. I picked the wrong part of the replay. Oh, I have to hold forward, okay. Oh, you can't grab either. Okay. Never mind. You can't even jab. Okay, so it's the distance the distance on block leaves you hanging. So just generally blocking, I guess, would have been better in this situation. Yeah, because jab doesn't hit, grab doesn't hit. So yeah, movement basically. Like just let them panic out. Of course, it wasn't really bad to get hit by a rage art either, because if you look at the situation, 35 seconds, they have rage, you have like more or less half health. You won't die from it, which you don't, right? You don't die from it. So you're still fine. Both of you have heat. You 1-1-3-3. It connects into heat smash. Not bad. Showtime.
Fight.
After RFF3, fair. So when an opponent has a tendency, yeah. It also depends on the situation. So like that one, RFF3, like the spacing doesn't allow you to even like get a grab or a jab. You can't do anything. But like let's say you did an LFS1 or an RFS2 on block, like you could just grab them. Rage Art will not activate there. So it depends a lot on the situation, which I guess just means more homework, right? Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, you just gotta be careful if they have rage available. We're reviewing first the 2 sets. So if you have a set that you want reviewed nice, just let me know. Like give me your Tekken ID, and then if you played games recently, right? If you haven't, it's alright. Perfect. Yeah, B1. Good. This one I guess steamroll, right? At this point. Yeah. Oh! Okay, let's go to game 2. Display tips for the right side.
Get ready for the next battle.
Soul bad guy. Recap of this replay. Why did you lose? Soul bad guy. He's playing a different game. He's not playing Tekken. He's playing Guilty Gear in Tekken. You can't beat that, you know?
Fight.
I'm back to the okay, in the last standing 4. Yeah, they're every... What day is it today? Wednesday, right? Well, it's Wednesday. Oh, Thursday. Thursday for me. So yeah, they're every Thursday. It's either every Thursday or every Wednesday, depending on like the time zone you're at. This is more or less my schedule for now until like Road to GOD happens. Road to GOD happens, or like if I start playing Leo or Steve in rank. So since I'm not thinking about rank yet, this is the schedule for now. I think it's like the 3rd week we're doing. No, second week we're doing it. What you said about Soul Bad Guy was a legitimate excuse in Tekken 7. I mean, yeah. When you play against Akuma and what do you call this? Akuma, Geese, and Eliza. Mainly Akuma and Geese. Oh, I see you. Trying to get down 4-4 again. Huh? Huh? Is it down 3, -13? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. My bad. My B. If you're following the short where it said like, hey, you can make your down 3 safer by just doing down 3, I guess I should have specified. Apparently, it's only in left foot forward, non left flamingo stance. Damn, okay. I didn't know that. I honestly thought they had the same frame data. It was just like, what do you call this? LFS3, what do you call this? LFS down 3 hits grounded, and then down 3 and left foot forward doesn't hit grounded. Okay, my bad. So I guess just remember that. What do you call this? That if you try to make LFS down 3-4 safer in left flamingo, just commit to the full string. Right? Just commit to the full string. It's like the only choice you have left. But if you're doing it from left foot forward, then yeah, you can like, what do you call this? Just do down 3. It's truly dead now. Come on. That's like, yeah. See? They were doing the Tekken 7. Jab DF1. Fight! You. DF4-4, that move's cheap as hell. Cheap ass move. LFS. If it's from left flamingo, cursed swordsman. If it's from left flamingo, you're down 3 is negative 17. If it's from left foot forward, it's negative 13. And then if you do it from right foot forward, it's like negative 2. Except you're in back turn, so I mean, you can die potentially. We'll go to practice mode later after this, just to showcase it. But yeah, we're gonna go through the replay now one by one. This is fine. Void. You get the Peacekeeper. You go for JFSR. Okay, solid choice. And they go for the Power Crush again. You get hit. You block. They splat. They're basically just spamming at the point, down 3-4. Yeah, so you're playing an opponent who definitely does not belong in red ranks. They don't belong here. Down 3-4 into RFS4. This is a misplaced running 3 again. Or not necessarily misplaced. I guess it's like if you do it faster. Hey, let me take over. Hello. Why was that? Oh, I'm not... Okay. My Tekken wasn't the active window somehow. Yeah. So if you held forward a little bit more, then it's an okay running 3. So it was short. You have to like commit more to the run. So basically you can commit to the run until like they stand up. So if you do it a little bit too early, then yeah, you're gonna lose. So like wait for them to like stand up and then like you can kind of like do it as they wake up. If you want it to like, if you want the running 3 to connect there. This move, right? This move. If you see Lee do while standing 2, this is while standing 2, so it's like an uppercut into a kick. Of course, he has a variation of this where he spins, but for the most part, you can challenge both. It is negative 13, so like you can throw out your DF1, your 4-3, and your 1-2 here to punish Lee. Or check him, right? Check him. So good guy. It was secretly you and the all. Okay. Yeah, it was Rikuyo. Indeed. And you go for the full string, they get hit. Running 3, that's a better running 3. RFS F4 counter hits. You go for the full string. Backlash. Okay. What can you get here? Oh, you can combo this. Oh, I guess you have to. Oh, lamao, I didn't even have to. Oh, I guess that works. Alright, because it tornadoed already. Oh, wow, combo video. Damn. Okay, yeah, okay, so there was a way to 100% kill here. Basically, just don't go for backlash. Go for like faster moves already on a sidewall. Orbital. We'll take that.
Round 3. Fight.
Down 4-4. Yeah, that's fine. Let them take that one. Again, we mentioned that earlier. It is plus this one. So if you hear Lee say "Oi," right, and he does like this big ass kick with like a huge wind up. Like you can see there's a huge wind up, right? He winds up for this kick. Like that. This is launch punishable. Like back 3 will always hit there. There's no pushback on this unblock. So you can safely launch this. No problem. Every time you see Lee like do this big ass kick with his right leg. That's a back 3. Now that one that B. B, because that was also in left flamingo. Down 3. Okay, so if you're getting pressured like this, if they're doing jab into DF1, while Power Crush is not a bad option,
Round 3.
you can just like back two. Oh, you can't back two, lamao. I can't. Wow, this bro, the step on what do you call this? Up back two, so ass. Wow. I'm already negative. Okay, wow. Horang's -1. He still can't up back two. I guess it is what it is. So you can't up back two here. Hold on. Let me pick a situation where you had like more HP. So the first thing is like you could power crush. So like after they did like a DF1, right? You can power crush out of there and be okay. Because unfortunately, up back two does not keep you alive there. Can you back one? Oh, lamao, you can back one here. So you apparently have enough space after the DF1 to like back one. Or even after the jab. Oh, no, okay, not after the jab. The DF1 still kills you. So yeah, basically you start moving after you block the DF1. After you block the DF1, that's when you can move. So I guess apparently Heat Burst was a little bit too slow. Was it too slow? Oh, okay, it might be just delayed reactions at that point. But you can also just move. This is another idea. Like you can just move. So basically you start moving at the DF1 because the DF1s on block are typically negative. So that's when you like take your frame advantage so like you can move freely. So yeah, you give them the +1, you get the DF1, and then wow, their jab whiffs already there. So in this instance, I punished them for it. So you don't have to take it. I mean, yeah, you can punch parry as well if you want to. And then the situation looks pretty different. I'm just picking like the more safer option. So like after the DF1, that's when I can like move and punish. I guess both ways. Yeah, both ways. And then I can like punish them with like anything. So the power crush, I guess you have to be faster in that situation. Like if you want the power crush immediately. So that you can power crush. Yeah, more or less. Or like movement. I would prefer sidestep. But if you want to press a button, yeah, probably one of those two. Yeah, on their DF1. Okay, this one generally you just got hit. It's fine. Sometimes we get hit, right? It is what it is. Yeah, so if you have any other questions about that set deal, just let me know. And then let's go to practice mode to like double check the frames on down 3. Well ranked.
Yes.
Last round was ass? No, yeah, it was ass. I mean, but it happens. Like, you just get steamrolled sometimes, so it's okay.
The next battle.
I mean, I have rounds like that too. Okay. Block. Yeah, it's -17. It's -17 in left flamingo. Yeah, see, it's 13 on left foot forward. It's 13 at left foot forward, but it's -17 in left foot forward. You know what? We need to check. We need to check RB Norway. They have our Tekken 7 data. Like, is this move actually -17 even in Tekken 7? So I'm looking for left flamingo down 3. LFS. Lamao, it's always been there. Okay. It's always been -17. Okay. So if you do it from left flamingo, it's always been -17. And that's not changed. That's even in Tekken 7. I don't want to look at tag 2. Now C4 should be hit confirmable. That would be cheap as hell. Cheapest move in existence. Yeah, there are matches where you just get blown up. It is what it is. And then yeah, this one's -2, right? Oh, never mind. -11. Yeah, -11 on block. But the thing is, they have to think about a second hit. And then when you go here, you have an 8-frame jab to like keep them in check, and then 12-frame low, and then even grab. Yeah, it'd be. Right. So nobody's after Dia. So if anyone wants their set reviewed, just let me know. So in the meantime, I'm gonna look at one of the sets where I lost because I remember a situation here. What do you mean never use it in LFS? It's just like that's how you avoid it. So I remember there was one of the things for me where it's just like, wait a minute,
For the next battle.
that probably shouldn't have happened. I'll review one of my sets while waiting if like anyone else wants like what do you call this? A review. A cheesy review. Again, mainly a cheesy. If you want it from me. If you don't want it from me, it's fine.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, so side step left, get out. Well, you get hit. It is what it is. Nice punish, Frontier. You have no low? What do you mean LFS down 4 is so bad? LFS down 4 is pretty good. LFS down 4 is negative 12 on block. It's literally the wingman of LFS down 3. Or LFS down, if the down 3-4 in left flamingo, LFS down 4 or LFS down back 4, which is the old input, you can still do that input. It's such a good low because it's negative 12 on block. You never get launch punish for this. And then it's plus 4 on hit and you go in RFF. Now yes, RFF DF4 can get stepped in all directions by Lily, but if you're not playing against Lily, it'll track towards the right. So I mean, it's a good low. Use it. If you're in left flamingo, if you're talking about down 4-4 Firecracker, then yeah, right? I mean, Firecracker. I mean, my Tekken ID is just... What do you mean? Your Tekken ID is not just Brando. You mean your account name is Brando, right? So I have to go to Waifu Wiki, find Brando, and then find your Tekken ID from there. I give you my ID, but you're not home. I mean, if you give me your IGN, I can find it. And I'll just go on Waifu Wiki. This... I flashed up. Oh, I fuzzy low parry. So I down forward, down into back really quickly. And then I see the grab. I 1+2. Your IG. Yeah, it's like your Tekken name. So like you can see like on the left side of the screen, my account name is Frontier, right? And then the other Hwarang's account name is Hooligan64. So if I type that in Waifu Wiki, Tekken Stats or Tekken Lytics, all your data will be there. So like, okay, hold on. Let me open up a tab. I'll open up my profile. Where's that? Window capture. So if you search it up, you get this. So I can find your Tekken ID right over here. For as long as, what do you call this? You have your Tekken account name. And then I'll get to see like all the characters you played, your replays, blah blah blah. Of course, these are replays only in rank. But yeah, like I could easily get it even if you don't have it. It's cool.exe. Hold on. Brando. Where's Brando here? Oh, this one. Yeah, because I don't doesn't look like there's any other. Oh, there's two. There are two Brandos. Okay, let's open up both Brandos then. Brando number 1, Brando number 2, and then you said it is cool. Cool.exe. It's not here. No. It cannot be found. You only play Hwarang? Okay. This is Victor. Oh, wait a minute. This one's Victor. This Brando is Victor. And then this Brando is Raven, Jack, Azucena. Basically, almost... Okay, there's no Hwarang in both. So that means I found the wrong Brando. Cool, EXE. No dot. Okay, let's remove the dot. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, Hwarang. Okay. Yeah, now I have your Tekken ID. I'm just gonna copy-paste this. Copy-paste. Yeah. And then you don't know the match, right? So we'll go through it. Then, Brandos. Lamau, okay, you'll find it? Okay, bet. In the meantime, I will go back to replaying my stuff. Cheap shot. They don't launch punish that. Jab challenge. Very brave. Okay. Move, Frontier. Nice. Wow, you moved all right. You moved and you didn't punish. Bro, oh. That was a... Actually, could have just been a down jab, no? Ah, you... Oh, wow, you can't. Oh, no, yeah, you can. For as long as I do it immediately. Oh. Oh. Thank you for the cheese, Dia. No problems. That is essentially the theme or the category of this stream. Are you referring to the... What do you call this? The currency? Is that your first time seeing the currency? Just like, what's this? I don't know this currency. Yeah, but it's a super chat. Super cheese, yeah. What the hell did I do here? So I SS4. I back off into RFFDF3. It says your last battle was August 18th, but you were already playing last week? Huh, okay, interesting. I mean, we'll see it. I'll put the Tekken ID later. Wait, why was I so scared not to... Yeah, Horang, wait. Hold on. Let me check. I need to go to the Discord. Because somebody already, what do you call this? Compiled whether somebody can step something or not. Uh-huh. So, Horang. Sidewalk. Oh, he can sidewalk either side. Okay, so if I do RFFDF4 at this exact moment, they can sidewalk to either side. Okay, so it makes sense too that I'm a little afraid to do it. Okay. But then, okay, yeah, I get hit by orbital. It's fine. Pop heat. Huh? Okay, I go for a mid. Yeah, it's just like, see, this is why you should be a Flying Eagle enjoyer. This is why you should like Flying Eagle. Yeah, Weivu Wiki only, what do you call this? Wank Weivu only tracks rank. I don't know about Tekkenlytics. No, Tekkenlytics is also rank, and Tekken Stats is also rank. Basically, it's all rank. I don't think there's one that's for player match or lobbies. Again, if there is, just let me know. Or let the rest of the people know here. Wank. Yes.
Round 2. Fight.
Back 4. Woo! No confidence. That was a back 3. This one. No confidence. I must have confidence to back 3. Okay. Bam bam bam. Up forward 2. Oh no, I stand switch. Okay, we trade. Interesting. Yeah, okay, this was an error. Okay, I know that one because I was playing. That's supposed to be just back 3+4. Ooh, another one. Ooh, back 3. Ooh. Back 3 with punish. God damn it. Okay. Where's your break, Frontier? Yeah, I mashed it like multiple times. Tekken says I didn't get it, as always. It's like, yeah, you whiff punished. You tech. Psych, you didn't. Pop, 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 pop. Hello, wall. Get 3. You been playing quick match lately? I mean, same. I've been only playing quick match. And lobbies. Okay. Yeah, let them have the hell sweep. That's fine. That was also a very obvious hell sweep. Can you... Okay. Is this convertible? I wonder if you can convert this. Oh, it is. Damn it. I went for forward 3. Oh, okay, so basically if I just didn't go for LFS forward 3, I would have had a combo. Damn it, okay. So it's specifically like angles like this where I shouldn't have gone for it. Oh wait, can I do jab into... That should work, right? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. But basically I could have gone for... While standing 4-4. Or just do a 3 forward. Okay, I should go just do 3 forwards from now on. Like if I'm in a situation like this, just do LFS3 forward. And then I'll be able to like convert in that situation better. Yeah, they can't press there, you're -8. Makes sense. I wonder if this is the exact replay I wanted to see. Because there was a thing that I wanted to, you know... Yeah, SS sidestepping could help in that situation, but there you couldn't. Because there was, I don't know, nothing... No step probably would have helped you there. Because they're really like stuck smack at the corner. Ish. Cheap shot. Does this hit the wall? Yes, it does. Atatang. Power crush enjoyer. Okay, again, your punish for that move should always be D of 3+4. Okay, this probably wasn't the replay I wanted to see. But I know it was a match against this player for sure. Yeah, I died. I think at this point I'm already dead. Yeah, they pop heat. Hit the wall. Ooh, okay. I live. What am I doing? I'm mashing a bunch of buttons. I think I should die. Right. Let me take control of that one moment because I wanted to do something else in that moment. I remember thinking of just like doing heat burst.
Round 1. Fight.
And then I dashed, which I shouldn't have done. I was second guessing myself with the dash. No! Why is it so hard? Literally the last moment of the replay. So I guess I have to take over during the rage art, right? Okay.
Round 1.
During the rage art. That's when I should take over. Final round.
Fight.
Yeah, so the rage art happens. Okay, go back. And then I'll pause it at an exact moment. That way I can take control over the game at that point. Okay, I knew it. So I should have done it immediately. Or... Wow, okay, if I step towards the right, I lose. If I step towards the left. Oh, okay, so the second hit is just gonna... Second hit tracks me. Okay. What if I walk up back one? Okay, never mind. Oh, I can. Can I tank with a power crush? Oh, not enough HP. Whoa. Yeah, I have no HP, so heat dash is the answer. Thinking about pre-Tekken 8 where you could heat dash into heat dash or smash. Oh yeah, where you had like 2 chains to like work with. Okay, so if I wanted to move, it should be like a small micro dash into heat burst. Okay. Noted. Ah! You miss beta? No, I don't. I'm actually okay with the game now. Oh, Tekken Ball replays. Where's my Tekken Ball replays? Where's the godlike games? Okay, never mind. We'll look at those later. Go to the next one. So let's put Brando's ID. Brando's ID. You normally struggle against Steve, so there should be a recent match against him. Alright, bet. And rematch, so it's just a one and done. Okay. Otherwise, just choose any loss. No, I mean, you should choose your loss. Because I mean, oh yeah, I guess you could learn anything from like any loss. No, I already have it. This is the Hwarang. Are you still in queue? Yeah, just drop your Tekken ID, Lucindo. Lucindo, the English. The Tekken ID and then the opponent you fought plus their IGN. There should be a... Oh, here. You beat a Steve. So I guess I'll look for a Steve where you lost. Like this one. That cool with you? We'll look at this Steve. Where it went 2-1. Since it looks like you want to... What do you call this? Improve against Steve Fox. Definitely. Okay. Say
Get
less.
ready for the next battle.
So Steve. Oh, it's Yu Yu Hakusho. I got the reference, didn't I?
When it comes to who talks the most, you definitely win.
Round one.
You win. Just on like outfits alone. Word, bad. Okay, DC4. That's 3. Running 3. Alright. Axe kicks. I like that last sequence. That's not bad. Yu Yu Hakusho versus Hajime. Yeah. We got anime in here. Alright. That's a knowledge check string. Big armor enjoyer. I can see it. You basically had like 3 armor attempts, 3 or 4 armor attempts there. Up 4 Yeah, when in doubt, just up 4. They check that. Anime enjoys eating good. Yes. Alright, we're staying away from Steve. Nice. Good +5. Okay, so it's just a question of like how you're losing. Because round 1 was really knowledge check. Stevenson Indeed. Down 4-4 beats the Steve sway. Yeah. Because they reduced the distance on his backswing. Or like when he backsways into Lionheart. If this was version 1.4, not 5, you wouldn't be able to do that. He would lose. But yeah, in version 1.5 onwards you can. Oh, okay. That's an interesting decision after he burst. On hit. Yeah, it's probably a lot of knowledge checks. Don't worry, I'll tell you all the Steve stuff.
Round 4.
This is your first Tekken since you was a kid, so like this is probably the first Tekken you're like learning, right? Yeah, okay. No problem. I got you. You got a lot of punch parries. I guess somebody told you that punch parries are good against Steve. I get they kind of are, but I generally avoid punch parrying against Steve because, oh well, I generally avoid parry because parry is a timing thing. And I don't trust my own timing. Like, I don't trust myself to, like, parry at the same time when they're, like, pressing a button. Ever. I don't. I only do it when, like, I'm 100% sure, yeah, they're gonna press here. On, like, this specific timing. Generally, I don't like using it as a defensive option. Alright. One by one, we'll explain the Steve things. So, DF3 for the round start. So, this is Albatross 2. You're gonna see this move a lot. So in order for Steve to do this move, he has to press P+4. He's gonna spin, right? So you're gonna see Steve do this little spin, and then he basically can only press 2 buttons here when he does a spin. He can do a mid, which is Albatross 2, which is a heat engager, or he can do Albatross down 2, which is gonna be a low. And if you press against that low, it's a counter hit. You're gonna knock down, and then you're gonna like die into like an FF2 or a running 2 from Steve. And then he can spin again, but for the most part, you ignore that. For now. And generally, if you see him spin once, it's a 50-50 between a mid or a low. And then when you block it, notice the pushback on block when you block Albatross 2. This returns Steve back into neutral. And it's slightly in his favor because if you try to approach, imagine like you're trying to keep out with DF2, right? So if Steve was to approach you after Albatross 2 and you DF2, you win. But if you try to approach Steve and he back ones on a keep out, you lose. So it is a little bit of a tough situation because kind of both of you want that in a sense. If you're staying on like the defensive end. But if we just focus on Steve and not like the Horan keep out on DF2, then yeah, back one would beat you here. So it's just like you're gonna have to like walk up, down, back 3 at that point in this situation. Or just wait. Like you move forward and see what else they're gonna do. So this is where like a dash block is very, very valuable. Because you can just see what they're going to do. But here we just stay in place. down back 2. This is a really, really slow low. You can see, as you can see, it's 26 frames. But for the most part, if you get hit by it, it's not the end of the world. You only go -1, and it's only a problem if you get counter hit. So like if you press when he does this button, you get knocked down. So it's the same thing with Albatross down 2, and then he gets a running 2 or an FF2 or anything else generally. Maybe even another Albatross 2. Is it the best counter hit tool in the game? It's probably in top 5. I'd have to like review again if it actually is the best counter hit tool in the game. In Tekken 8. In Tekken 7, I guess it'll still generally be top 5 or top 10. You while standing one out. Alright, you beat the Sonic Fang with the armor. I like this. This was a good way to use your frames. So you go +6, you go for a DF2. The only thing that can beat you here generally is going to be a Power Crush, or if they sidestep towards the right, because again, DF2 tracks towards the left. Or if they weave right? They space out. Okay, here you go. This is another one. So it's the same thing with like Albatross 2. When you block Albatross 2, right, you return back to neutral. This is Flicker back 2. This is Steve's high Power Crush. And he's -9, yes. But generally, you're not going to be like... I mean, if you want to press a button, I guess you could like FF3 here. Like, if you FF3 immediately, like after blocking Flicker back 2, then yeah, Steve can't do anything. If you do like a dash DF4, those are like your really, really best good options against Steve to like keep him in check here. Or even Ignition Barrage, you do DFT +4 if you have heat active. But yeah, generally, you don't want to like throw out moves that, what do you call this? Will whiff in this situation. So standing 3 is one of those moves that will whiff in this situation. And if they try to Power Crush your FF3 or your DF4, I guess they should lose. Let's check that right now. Okay, so they beat the FF3. Now let me try to do dash DF4. Okay, so both of them lose, right? So at that point, that's where down back 3 comes in. And then the game looks different. So if they are going to armor, then that's when you can like straight up call them out with down 4/4, down back 3. Because let's check if DFT +4 hits. Yeah, DFT +4 hits. But of course, that's only if you have heat, right? Only if you have heat. But generally, those are the options you want to do. After that, if you want to like press a button, because running 3 also would lose to the Power Crush. I copy pasted it, Lucindo. So you're after, what do you call this? You're after Django. So one more after, what do you call this? One more review before you. You don't know the best. I mean, you'll have time. Don't worry. So you can like check out some of your replays and then see which set you want reviewed while I'm reviewing these. But yeah, I would generally avoid throwing out moves like this after, because it really sets them up to like do stuff like this. So they get the guaranteed heat engager afterwards after the Power Crush. Now, this is weave left 1. So in order for them to do weave left 1, they press standing 3, and then they just mash F1 afterwards, basically. And it's mid-high. So after 2 punches, that's when you can duck it. But if you don't duck it, right? Generally, you just want to like hold back, because he can enter Flicker, and then he can like do full string or something like that. Yeah, I think that's what I remember. So you just want to like stay safe for the most part. And then this is down 2-1. This low is cheap as hell. We had this low before. You know when we had this low? Only in Rage back in Tekken 7. Anyway, ours was basically low mid. And so Steve kept his. It's a low mid into a high, and that counter hit launches. So if you get hit by the last hit, you basically die. You can punch parry this, yes. But then they can also, what do you call this, do down 2-1, and then they duck cancel to like avoid your punch parry, and then they're gonna punish you with while standing 1-2. Or I guess if FCDF2 fits in there as well, like they can launch punish you. But generally, if you see this move, down 2-1, don't press a button. Do not press a button. Because they're trying to avoid this part. And if you do want to press a button, right? after down 2-1, the button you're trying to press here is down jab. That's what you gotta do. Generally, if you want to press a button, yes, they can still probably low parry you, right? But then, like, let them do that first. Like, force them to think about, like, hey, my opponent's gonna low parry here. So now they're always gonna do, like, down 2-1, duck cancel into down forward, right? Or down 2-1, then DF. So, like, you can, like, stop them from actually doing... Well, in quotation marks, right? You can, in quotation marks, stop them from doing down 2-1-2. Like the last hit, so that you can avoid getting hit by the high. And then if you block it, they go -3. So it's still an iffy situation, but at least you're alive, right? You're not dead. This is a bad combo on their part. Yeah, even when it whiffs, don't bother trying. Like you're gonna get counter hit, which is not bad choice. This combo is interesting. So you get down 4-4, and then you flying eagle, and then you heat burst. Okay, I get doing multiple flying eagles, but you overextended the number of flying eagles you can do, because it doesn't set you up in a situation where you can use your heat. Like, because you're stuck in left flamingo, and the only thing that you can use heat for in left flamingo is LFS forward 3. So if you were to change this combo by even using the exact same route, one, two, three, let go, move forward, and then you can dash down back 4. Or, right? I wonder if you could, like, you could FF3, right? Oh, okay. You'd have to do 1. You'd have to do 1 into FF3, and then you get access to heat at that point. Yeah, it's either a panic combo or doing random stuff. Yeah. But the next time you also get down for 4, like, again, the B&B kind of looks like this. And you get a lot of damage off that. You practice live, fair. You figure out the combos as you go along. But basically, just shorten it to like 2 up forward 3+4s, not 3. That way you can dash into like down back 4. So again, because you want to, if you already activated heat, you're trying to get your heat options. You don't want to like waste heat, because heat is a precious resource that can easily like change the tides of the battle. And I mean, we all know that ever since like the game released, and like how many people were killing other people with just heat buffed moves, right? Like Asuka running 1+2, running 1+2. So you move around. Again, you still have heat. You spend it. RFS 2, I like that. Good frame trap. Perfect. Beautiful. The pause frame, yes.
Fight.
That one's fine. Okay, this one. This is one of Steve's heat engagers. So this is running 2. This is a running move. So it's essentially like Horang's running 3, except this one's a heat engager. So if you get hit by this, Steve's gonna have another 50-50 on his hands as you go -17. And if you block it, generally it's like Horang's running 3, wherein you get 6 frames of advantage. So now you have 6 frames of disadvantage after you block running 2. So generally you just want to hold, which is a good thing, as you held here. So they break the grab. You try to go for the grab again. Cancel. Alright. We'll take that back 3. True, you're a true Horang player right now. With that back 3. Spike them down. Activate heat. Okay. This is why I find this an interesting option. So you pop heat. Generally, when you pop heat, right? You're +1. So the first option you think of is stealing the round with a counter hit 2-4 into RFS F4. And if not 2-4, you think about doing down back 4. But usually if they press a fast button, then you can't win in that situation, right? So if you can't down back 4, you can't 2-4, then you can also like do DFT plus 4. But again, they're mashing 1. So like if you know your opponent's gonna like mash, confirm it. You legitimately never, it's time. Yeah, it's time. Neither do you, it is time. Yeah. This is a feature of forehand that cannot be ignored. Like, not using it is kind of tough. Or you can just do 1-2-3 and then go for like your mix-up like that. Go for a down 3-4 and get the hell sweep. But yeah, I mean, like, the moment you get a heat burst on block, 2-4, DFT plus 4, and down back 4 should be the first options coming in your head. And then the next one's like sidestep, backdash, stuff like that. Power Crush is a very interesting option to do at +1. The back move after RFF forward 3 is nice. Yeah, that's a Lightning Halberd. LFS 4 slide 3. And FF3, you trade. They activate heat. This one's a 50-50. So, if you get grabbed, right? So if Steve grabs you from his... This is his insta-duck now. So in order for Steve to do insta-duck, he has to do DFT plus 4. It takes some part of his heat meter, and then he grabs you. When he grabs you like this, there are 2 grabs. Only 2 grabs. It's a 50-50. You can never tell which grab it is. You have to pick your poison and which one you want to get hit by. It's either the 1 grab or the 2 grab. The 1 grab in this situation will give him plus frames and a guaranteed 2-2 on hit. Or a guaranteed PAB F1 plus 2. Or a guaranteed 1-1-2, right? Oh, they're hugging. I know, right? Best friends. That's why they're a tag team, right? In Tag 2. Yeah. And even in Street Fighter X Tekken. Yeah. So basically, pick your poison when you're here. So, you would die. Unfortunately, you would die regardless of which grab they pick. So the grab they pick here is they pick the 2 grab. And the 2 grab does a ton of damage. Right? If you did the 1 grab, I guess there's a potential chance you may live. But for the most part, it's probably gonna kill you for the most part. So yeah, so next time you get hugged, right? You pick a 1 or a 2. Usually, you want to be picking 2 in open space because this is the one that's gonna give the most damage for them. When you're at the wall, so if they have you at the wall, let's say they grab you with this at the wall and your back's behind the wall, they're gonna pick 1 because if they pick 1, they get to do a PAB F1 plus 2 and they can resplat for extra damage. So like you take that away. You have to pick... Yeah, yeah, I suppose so.
Round 4. Fight.
Down 4-4, that gets blocked. They punish with the... So just like Hwoarang, right? If Steve hits you with any move and it connects on hit, even on block, kind of, he has options to beat you. So generally on hit, you don't want to be pressing a button. Generally. Then on block, you can like move around this stuff. So kind of think of like Steve's stances like Hwoarang's in a sense. In a sense, okay? Wherein like, you can still move and then they can still beat you. But on hit, yeah, generally you don't want to be pressing. So he goes plus 10. He's plus 10 here as he does back 1 into Flicker. And then he does basically one of his best mids in Flicker. This is Flicker 2. So if you block Flicker 2, I believe you go like negative... Hey, Steve goes like -4, -5, something like that. So you're completely safe. And then if you press a button here, this is a counter hit launcher as well. So you don't want to like get caught against this button. And then if you get hit, this is a guaranteed FF2 or down 1 plus 2. Yeah. But they go for Oki. Twice. This is kind of like a Snake Edge. So like if you see Steve jump, the only thing that he can do off this jump is up forward 3-2, and that's a low high, which is basically his down back 3-2, his low high, his dirty boxing basically. Dirty boxing. It's kind of telegraphed if it's from the jump. Obviously, if it's on the floor, it's harder to like see. But if it's from the jump, it's typically a low. He does have a high, a mid rather. Like if he does this is his hop kick. But of course, what do you call this? If he wants to like do this, it'll look like this. That's how it looks. Like you can see him really, really jump. Because compared to the hop kick, right? The hop kick's shorter. Yeah. Okay, well, now you know, right? So basically, if it's advancing towards you, a jump that advances towards you, that's when, what do you call this? It's a low. If he just jumps in place, it's a mid. cancel. You get the follow-up into FS3, which is good. That's a good punish. I mean, okay, you know how to deal with this string now, so. We're good. 2-4 for those wall carries, yeah. 2-4 for the wall carries. Now this one's, yeah, okay, you basically beat them. 0-3, so if you just destroyed them, I'll have no comment. Like if your offense was like on point, I'm not gonna say anything. We'll just move on to the next match.
Round 1. Fight.
D3, okay. Ooh! Nice punish. D3, F4. While standing 4-4, okay. It's fine. That was the correct back 3. You just have to be a little bit faster. Oh yeah, of course. Back 2 again. Back 3, do you back 3? Good. Yes, that's guaranteed. You lose heat, that's fine. Oh, nice. Good frame trap. Man went for the 10 hit. Huh. Yeah. That's what I do against Steve too. I do stealth needle. I do back 1. I'm like, get off me. 10 out of 10 ender. I know, right? Inspiring combo. Albatross down 2. Back 1 to get space. Power crush. Okay, going for the 10 hit. 3-3-4. L sweep. You still have some heat. Is this gonna be a heat smash? I guessed right. Okay, no comment on those 2 rounds.
3. Fight.
Down 3. You both use power crush. You're fine. Good with punish. A pound. Home. Pound. Okay. Okay. Your opponent be vibing with you. You just learned the 10 hit last week, so you kept randomly. Okay, you only use the 10 hit in neutral. But like if you're, what do you call this? You're mid checking your opponent. So like let's say you do something like down 3-4. You can do RFS 1-2. That's part of the 10 hit. You basically go mid high and then you become 0 on block. Basically you don't use the 10 hit in combos. You use the 10 hit in your offense and in your neutral. And then if you do like RFS 1-2-3 or LFS 2-2-3, you get the kick, right? And you go back turn, and at that point you have back turn mix-ups. So it's the same thing if you do like a running 4. It's the same thing. Running 4 while standing 3+4, RFS forward 3 back. Same thing. On back turn mix-ups where you can get like your plasma blade, you can get a grab, a back turn high, back turn low, yeah. You can't check my replays because you haven't played? Okay. No problem. Nice. Hello, Jago. Yeah, you're back. Your set is after this one. Okay, what did the Steve do there? Right, this is a power crush. Our grabs are very inconsistent against this, I think. Yeah. So like if you want to do like a power crush punish against this, after you block, you can't, whether you get it. So for the most part, if you block this move, right, this particular move, your punish for it is always, what do you call this? DF3+4. Even 4-3 will whiff here at times. So like, just remember for Steve's power crush where he like winds up backwards and then hits you, and it's like a mid gut punch. Then yeah, it's always this punch is always DF3+4. You can't check mine because you haven't been playing, and so all your recent ones are okay. No problem. Is the RFS after heat smash considered neutral? No, you're at an advantage. Orang's like +10 there. That's why power crushes don't win against Flying Eagle after heat smash. So if you do RFS 3 slide 4, you always win. You never use DF3 4. You may want to use it from time to time. Back 3, we'll take that. Up, oh, okay, yeah, that was Lightning Halberd, I bet. Back 1. Okay, I was thinking back 1. We went for the memes. Hey, but if it hits, right? Okay, yeah, I have no comment besides those stuff. Okay, now let's go to Let's go. Ooh, final round. Exciting. Exciting
Get
stuff. Final
ready for
round.
the next battle.
Round 1.
What happens here?
Fight.
Hell yeah. Hey, you already know about down 2-1? That is correct. Bullseye. What? Ah, you pressed after JFSR. Okay. You're -8 after JFSR. Don't press the button. You cannot punch parry airborne moves, okay? Parries only work against standing moves. So if they do an airborne move, you can't punch parry that. So running 2 is an airborne move.
Round 2. Fight.
D 3-4 again. Running 3. Ah, okay, yeah. Trying to go for the frame trap. Flicker avoids it. Oh yeah, it's an anti-air. Into burst. Unfortunately, up 3 whiffs there. Down 3-4. Ooh, okay. Alright, you know, we'll take that. Why not?
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, that is a punish. That was a power crush. Ooh, there you go. Nice use of the frames. That's 3. Okay, lucky that they didn't use a move that beats you there. Okay. Oh, no, right. I have to let the replay play out first. And then I'll go like through the notes. Albatross 2. Yeah, QCF 1. That's a big ass mid. Spend the tornado already. Ooh, punishable. 30 seconds with heat. There's a lot you can do there. But alas, Albatross 2. It be.
Fight.
So how do we get the final round? Ending 2. Ah! Oisaw Gaming. Roll and choke. They get heat again. Good job on holding. Nice whip punish. I don't think they should buff forearms parry.
Final round. Fight.
If they're gonna buff Hwoarang's parry, just allow us to use the frames again. Like, make it plus 14. I'm not, like, leave it plus 14 with, like, the follow-up. So that I can choose to do, like, 1, 2, 4 afterwards. I'm not a fan of, like, just knocking down. I prefer to, like, just, like, keep them in front of my face. And then choose when to knock them down. Okay. Hwoarang has a parry? Yeah. You do back 1 plus 3 or back 2 plus 4. And that's his punch parry. Rip. Okay, let's go through a couple of the stuff because I did pause it a couple of times. Down 2-1. Yeah, power crush, I like that. This one. Okay, just remember, your JFSR is -8 on block. So unlike what do you call this earlier, which was where you did what do you call this 3-3 F4. 3-3 F4 and down back 4-4 and RFS down 3-3 are all -1 to -2. So it makes sense why you're allowed to do a power crush there. And after those moves, usually they're off axis a little bit. They're slightly off axis. Like look at Steve. He's slightly towards the left already. So you can like power crush there. But with JFSR, you surrendered your turn already. There's nothing you can do. Like if you want to really be cheeky and like try to steal your turn, the most you can do is like a down jab. That's the most you can do. A down jab or a back one, but not a power crush. You have been playing Hwoarang since Tekken 5 and you never knew he had a parry? I mean, he's not really using his parry. It's not a main thing. It's just like a thing he has. So it's okay if you didn't know he had a parry. But he only got the parry in Tekken 7. He never had it in Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6, Tekken 5. He only got it in Tekken 7. And that was specifically Season 2. Season 2 or Season 3 of Tekken 7? Season 2. Yeah, so just like back off after, what do you call this? JFSR gets blocked. That way you avoid situations like this. Uppercut. Of course, yeah, I mentioned it earlier. You cannot punch parry airborne moves. That's the system in this game. So that's why Asuka, Jun, cannot reverse airborne moves and grabs, right? So steer clear like when the opponent's approaching you. Like this would catch if like they did Albatross 2. The mid gut punch as they spin, yeah, that will catch this. But if they do running 2, no. Back off, bro.
Round 2.
Everyone needs to back. FF3, running 3. Yeah, that's good use of the frames. Arrow, yeah, anti-air. I wonder if up he's actually supposed to hit there. No? It should hit, right? Huh. Interesting. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so it's a specific distance. I guess you had to like... Yeah. It's not easy to pull off. There's a specific height on like when you do it. You can't mash it. So if you mash it, this is what you get. So as their foot is slightly going down, that's when you up 3. Like slightly. Like that. And then you get it. I would know by experience, indeed. But yeah, I generally wouldn't do what you call this up 3 afterwards. I just don't like the combo route. Because of stuff like that.
Round 3. Fight.
It's not as consistent for me. Yeah, RFF forward 3 would just be generally better. Or forward 2. AFSR, yeah. I mean, we mentioned it earlier already. That was a generic throw. So that can be broken by a 1 or a 2. Okay. So there's 2 moves we need to talk about here. Oh no. This was not a generic throw, my bad. This is a command throw. This is up forward 1+2. So if you want to break this, this is a 1+2 break. And you swap sides after. It's this one. This is QCF2. This is a launch punishable low. And you only go -2. -2 force crouch. So it's not as scary, but it adds up for the most part. There's nothing on counter hit either, but it can get pretty scary because it's hard to see because it gets mixed with like duck, flicker, and pab a lot. And I just generally remember that you can like while standing 3 this for the most part if you're not gonna while standing 2-3. And then this one right over here, this move. This is public enemy number 1 when you're playing against Steve. Where if you hear him say smash, and he does this mid. This is a mid, right? It looks like a high, but it's also it's not also. It is a mid. It looks like a high though. This is QCF1. This is -2 on block, and it knocks down on hit. And it's a heat engager. So this is a dangerous move. For the most part, and you always have to watch out for it. It comes out at 16 frames as well. Yeah. So playing around it, like if you block QCF1 and they enter flicker, you could punch parry. But generally, I just sidestep left afterwards after blocking a QCF1. And it's long reaching as well. So like in places where Albatross 2 connects, just imagine QCF1 in its place because it can also hit from that spot somewhat. I think they'll have to be a little bit more forward, but yeah, it has like kind of that kind of range. That kind of range. Say the same word twice. Of course, they mess up their combo. Running 2. Yeah, okay, this combination. 2-1. 2-1 can enter into pab and to flicker. But if they do the full string, this string is -11, so this is a 4-3 punish your way. And then like you could lock them with DF2 provided they didn't do a rage art. Or you can do 4-3 into like grab, for as long as they don't down jab. And hopefully the down jab doesn't, kill you there, right? Could be.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, we already covered that string. We covered that. Roll and choke. Cross 2 again. Down to 1. Home surgery. Good whip punish. Oh. Yeah, that was probably lightning halberd. And then running the last round, they just take it. Right?
Final round.
That's what I remember from the first watch. Cancel twice. FF3. Yeah, they get the launch on Lionheart 2. Lionheart 2 again. Running 2. Good hold. Oh, see, it's -5. Yeah, Flicker 2 is -5. Power Crush out. Over here. Okay. So they did Lionheart 2 earlier, so let's talk about it now. So Steve has kind of like a Kempo. If this was version 1.4, you'll hate him. You'll hate Steve for the most part. I guess you can still hate Steve now. But the distance of when he back sways off, what do you call this? Off up back 3 is shorter. But it doesn't mean it still won't make moves with here. So like you tried to go for a grab after a heat burst, sound decision. But up back 3 unfortunately beats it. So when he does up back 3, he has access to Lionheart moves. He has access to Lionheart 1+2, access to Lionheart 1, and Lionheart 2. So the option he picks here is Lionheart 2 because Lionheart 2 is his launcher. It's his launcher on natural hit. It's a natural hitting launcher. It's -13 on block. And yeah, if it hits, you die, basically. But it insta-tornadoes, so the combos leaves much to be desired. But if you block it, it goes -13. And the problem is it's baked in with like Lionheart 1+2 and Lionheart 1. Because Lionheart 1+2 guard breaks and it gives him a guaranteed 2-2 or 1-1-2. And then Lionheart 1's a mid-heat engager that's -9. So the next time you see, again, Steve and Lionheart, whether he did it off the backsway of up back 3 or if he did it off a move, just be wary of those 3 options. But generally, like when Steve does the backsway on Lionheart, on up back 3, they're typically picking Lionheart 2 because it has the most distance. Covers the most distance. Feng's Kempo and moves similar, yeah. Hate him with a burning passion. I agree. So, Jago, it's your turn. So I'm gonna put your ID here. Oh. Huh. Is this the right ID? I copy pasted this, right? I'm scrolling up on chat again to look for the ID. Huh. Oh, I can't find it. What the? Where's the ID? Na 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 na. Wait a minute, but this is the one from Waifu Wiki. Yeah, right? Exactly. Let me open. Yeah, it's cool EXE, right? That's this one, right? Ah, yeah. Have you played after the update? Because it says the last time you played was August 10. The update, the most recent update came out in September. Yeah, we won't be able to see anything because all the replays from the older games you can't watch. Older version you can't watch. Ah, you haven't played a single game. Okay. Alright, don't worry about it. So I'll move on to... There was an update? Yes, there was an update. Is your game updated? Like, check if your app on the PS5 is updated. Like, if it says that you can get an update, yeah, because this is the exact ID. I'm checking it again. 29226E REE7NF4F. Yeah. Yeah, so if no games have been played, I can't see anything. You think so? Oh, why am I not having anything then? Delete all of that. I'm gonna copy paste the ID again. Yeah, all the replays before. No, they don't get deleted. Like, they're there, but you can't access them. At all. Weird. I'm gonna go through Weaver Wiki again. Again, it's cool EXE, right? That's this. Yeah, so this is, I copied the ID of this. Yeah, so I guess there's no games. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's always next time. Copy paste. Let's move to Lucindo. There you go. Oh, I need a game. Do you have a game that you want reviewed, Lucindo? Or do I just randomly pick one? Oh, you met this guy twice. Okay. We have matches against Steve. We have matches against Paul, Lydia, Kazuya, Law. Oh, those are the only people you met in rank, huh? Just them. Only these people. Yeah, next time. Lucindo, I need a set. Is it player match? Random? You really want to make it random, huh? Fine, let me take some water first. You're gonna play now? I bet. Yeah, that way there are games on it already. Okay, so not the Jin. You beat the Jin. This one, we can go through. We can go through the Lydia. We can go through Law. Then again, this was final round. This one is 3-0, 0-3, 3-0. This one is... You won, yeah. This one, they did not complete the set. It's only 1-1. You beat the Paul. Oh no, the Paul beat you, but they left. The Lydia beat you, and then they don't rematch. Steve. Oh, you lose. Oh, do you want the Steve set reviewed also? Okay, hold on. A frame trap doesn't mean it's guaranteed. What a frame trap means is that if they block the move, they can't challenge you. But it doesn't mean it's a guaranteed follow-up. So when you hit up back 2's frame data is like plus 15 kg. Or plus 12 kg. So when you see a K beside the number, that means it's because they ballerina spin. They spin, right? And they get hit by a move that spins them around. So there's nothing they can really press. So if you do JFSR and they try to power crush, they can't lose. They can't win in that situation. You always win. So hold on, listen though. I'm gonna show. I need visuals for this example. Like, it's not guaranteed. There are very few moves in this game that give you guaranteed follow-ups. But for the most part, majority of this game's played on like the fact whether an opponent can challenge or can move. Like, frame data is generally important for that. So if I do up back 2 again, so it's plus 15, not plus 12. Plus 15 kg, right? So this basically puts them in a really, really bad spot. And if they try to press a button, right? So we're gonna third play it to punish. We're gonna select a power crush, right? Power crush. And if you do DFT plus 4, you win. However, if they decide to not press a button after getting hit by up back 2, then yeah, they will not go in. So it is a frame trap because they can't press, nor can they move. If I tell them to like try to sidestep or sidewalk right? If they try to sidewalk right after this, they can't move. They cannot move. But they can still hold back. Like, the game still affords them a defensive option. Because if DFT plus 4 cannot get blocked, then they're not afforded a defensive option and this game's broken. And we're playing a different game at that point. It wouldn't work that way. The system cannot be like that. But generally, like, if you get up back to... Like, DFT plus 4 is not a bad option. JFSR is my recommended option. Because, like, you get a launch. Yeah, they're in short, they're forced to take the mix-up. But they can still block. Like, that's the only thing they can do. They have to guess a 50-50. Paul gave me trouble for a little while. Yeah, Paul's, you can get him down. He's less complicated, I suppose. Dulo? Okay. The 3 O's, 3 O's, 3 O. Okay. Got you. So against Lao.
Get ready for the next
The Lydia
battle.
Setsu is kind of spicy. Yeah, it was final round both ways. Do we have a move that really does guarantee? No, I don't think so. They took that away from us. Ooh. I like the color scheme of the outfit. You demoted the Jin. It's okay. I mean, I don't think you should feel sorry for them. That's the nature of rank, right? Whoa, alright, you brave. You hella brave. With that back 3. You see the update now? Okay. Update your game. And then you'll have a stronger forehand. Because he did get buffed. Slightly. Another back 3 enjoyer. Let's go! Let's go. Back 3. 1 of us, hey. 1 of us, hey. All the way back from Tekken 3. Okay. I mean, yeah, you got to punish in another way. Yeah, you give me your Tekken ID and the opponent you fought along with their IGN. That way I can find it. There's nobody in queue after Lucindo right now. At the moment. I mean, yeah, Jago, I guess, is in queue as well. It's just a matter of when, like, Jago has a match that they want reviewed, right? So if you already have a set that you want reviewed, Storm, just let me know. I still have time. It's only been 3 hours. 3 hours and how long has it been? How many people have I reviewed though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because the last time I did this, I reviewed 8 players. And that took like 5 hours. So I guess we're more or less on track. Damn, 1+2's range, crazy.
Round 3. Fight.
1-1-1. Play late in that punish. Up. Oh wait, are you just gonna play like one match? Okay, sure. Junkyard kick. Okay, good punish on their end. How do we get the second ID? You go to community, and then you go to my profile, and then you'll find your Tekken IDs from there. Or you can go to WaivuWiki, Wank WaivuWiki, and then search up your IGN that you put in Tekken, and then you'll find your Tekken ID. Okay, there's definitely a number of things we need to touch on. So number 1, amazing. You have confidence. Great back 3 with punish. Though I think it's a follow-up here that's kind of iffy. Yeah. But you have confidence. Well, I respect that. The back 3 again after LFS 3-2. It's just like, okay, instead of doing FS3, that's too mainstream, right? Every Hwang's doing it. They're doing it. What do you mean get frames and keep them at the wall? Nah, that's lame. I don't want to be like you. Nah, back 3. I'm on this. It hit exactly. I'm built different. You ain't like me. It's the Leo. Okay, I'll copy paste this. Put it on my notepad. So Storm. Then the ID, Leo. Bet. I got back in rank from my Victor to reach purple. Congratulations. By that, did you demote to purple or did you promote to purple? And which purple were we talking about? Are we talking about rulers or are we talking about Tekken King? Yeah, exactly. You hit back 3 because I hit it because... Yeah, exactly. Just built different. Okay, but I think there's something you can get here. Wait, what did you do? Ah, because it's side axis. Because it was a late back 3. There you go. Nice. Alright, yeah, so there is stuff you can get from this position. You promoted to ruler? I see. So not F4, you have to go for like your jabs immediately. Or go for like back 3. Straight up. So okay, here. This is the first thing. So when Law does this, when he does back 2, before it was only 3 options. Well, it's technically 2 options because 2 of them were highs and the last one was low. So before there was back 2-1, which was his tail spin, right? In combos, and then he had like back 2-2, which was his bound back in Tag 2 and Tekken 6. Which is still in this game. But they changed the back 2-1. So it used to be like if you block back 2, you DF, you hold down forward because nothing can hit you here. If you just like OS the string. The issue is now, they changed his back 2-1 to be a mid instead of a high. So now there are 3 options you have to worry about as soon as you block a back 2. So there's back 2-2, that's a high. Back 2-1, that's a mid, that's negative 15. And then junkyard kick, back 2-3. So if you are going to block, just block. Because if you, no, it's good to block. Yeah, change the sentence. It's good to block in this situation because if you block the high, you're safe. And then, you know, you're probably +2 or +3 after it. If you block the mid, it's negative 15. Law gets launch punish for throwing this move out. And then if you get hit by Junkyard, you're not launched because it's not a counter hit. So as soon as you block the last hit of Junkyard, you can just sidewalk right? You can just sidewalk right everything. And it's just like, whatever. For as long as they don't do DSS 3, which is like their homing high. But you can react to that, like sidewalk right to block. Or sidewalk left into block. But generally, you don't want to like press here against back 2. Do not press against back 2. You're thinking about defense the moment a Law throws out back 2. Because this could happen to you. I mean, yeah, I guess not this could happen to you. This did happen to you. So here again, they do a back 2. They do the 1. You can see at the bottom left, it is negative 15. This is a DF2 punish. It's very consistent. Our DF2 just never loses here. So if you don't want to do DF2, you don't trust it, you can always just do a forward 3+4 or DF 3+4. But yeah, you take the frames on down to E4. Hit them with the strings. Here. Here's another one. This string you can easily handle. So when he does the double flips, if he does 1 flip, it's launch punishable, right? And if he does 2 flips, it's a negative 13. But the thing is, you'll never know that he does 1 flip or 2 flips. So if you want to like make your life easier here in this situation, you just press 4-4. 4-4 is your punish. Why 4-4? Because if you do 4-4 and they get hit by the if they do the second hit, they float. And then you can like just, what do you call this? You can just do RFS 3 slide 4 and then you get a combo. Oh no, it punishes them cleanly. And then if they do the first hit, they get floated. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I forgot which one, but basically 4-4 is your best punish here. Because if you do 4-3, you can't float them. Oh, get a combo on the float. You cannot. So 4-4 is your punish if they do a 4-3-4. I'll look later after this one. Alright, I copy-pasted the replay, Dakan. All I need now is like your opponent. Or like there's a certain set that you want reviewed. Yeah. Didn't know that they can do 2. They could do it like ever since Tekken 5. So this is like old, very old legacy. You don't know anything about low? Okay, now you know. So generally 4-4 is your punish there. That way you don't get caught by the second hit ever. It's a power crush. Power crushes are punishable. And his is apparently -14. I guess it's -14 because you stepped. Because it should be generally 13, right? Okay, so for the most part, if you block a power crush, your punish is a DF3 +4, a 4-3, or a grab. Like if you can buffer QCB3 here, that's the best punish you can get off a power crush. Not back 3. But I mean, you got the launch either way, so we'll take that. Good combo conversion. So back 3, no. No. This is a good whiff punish. Yeah, so you could still go with the tornado here. I think you were second guessing after the up 3 hit here and they slumped at the wall, but you could still LFS a forward 4. And then get your ender. Oh, okay. No, I'm not allowed to do that. Yeah, and then it looks very different. Like you can just continue the combo from here after the up 3. It's the LFS a forward 4. Act like I didn't see the wall bet. Okay. But this is another thing about Law that you want to know. This is Dragon Storm. This is his jab string. It comes out at 14 frames. The input is back 1, 2, 2. This string can be delayed. Like the last hit can be delayed. It's also a heat engager. So usually you're holding against it. Typically. But if you do block the last hit of back 2, 2, back 1, 2, 2, your punish is a DF3 +4, I believe. Probably could have killed if you hit. Yeah. No. You can't get an extra hit. Oh, no. Right. If you just do 3-2. Yeah, probably. It's SS3-3. No, not SS4-4. There, see? You get hit by the last part of Dragon Storm there. Or back 1, 2, 2. So usually when you see the second hit, just think that the last hit is coming. So like you can like do a hard read with like your punch parry. And at the same time, you can just wait and then block it. Like don't challenge Dragon Storm for the most part. Because what they're trying to get here is the second hit. Or like last hit, right? And if the last hit makes you hesitate a lot, they're gonna start doing back 1, 2. And then they're gonna do a DSS cancel. So that they have a better advantage, better frame data, basically. So they can do DSS options and then they'll hit you with like DSS 4 and stuff like that. So you need to get rid of the full string right away because that's the first thing they're fishing for. Like build off the mix-up. Yeah, I think you'll be the last one for this stream, half-baked destruction. I think you'll be the last. I don't think I'll have time for others anymore at that point. So anyone else who wants a set reviewed, it's on hold for now. Because I have 4 other people already in line. Can I pick? Fine, I'll pick. Oh, it's not 0 anymore? Hey, didn't this move used to be 0? Okay, fine. So if he does FT +4, this is FT +4, this is a low crusher that it doesn't counter hit launch anymore, right? I'm not sure. But the last time I remember it did counter hit launch. So I guess you can press a button if you want to. Or in this situation, you can start sidestepping towards the right because you're stuck at the wall right now. And the corner's towards your left. You want to get out of this situation. Like after you block the first FT +4 or the second FT +4, that you can move out immediately. Oh, right. Xiao Yu. Okay. Forgot to write that. Ling. Go back one again. This is a 1+2 break. If he does a 50+4. Now you have the wall. Cancel, +4, nice. Yeah. This combo can be better. Like so. They're dead. Oh, if we make it easier, right? You do RFS 4, RFS 43, and then you get Oki, you win. Basically, even if you do down 3-4, if we do what you did there, wherein you resplat with this and then back 3. No, I'm just showing you options. On like what you could do. Because this is pretty cool for you to get like a resplat with RFF back 3. And then you can get like so much damage in this situation. Of course, it's my instinct to like do that, but we can keep it really, really basic. Let's look at the recent one. Yeah, I'll look at the recent one. I think even if you did down 3-4. Yep. Yeah, for as long as you did RFS up forward 4 as like your tornado, you'd be able to get a combo. The Dragon Storm again. Again, that's what they're fishing for. Spacing out. Yeah, I mean, that's just the hitbox. The hitbox of 1+2, loss 1+2 is nunchucks is really good. Now, there's another law move. This is his 10-frame heat engager. -12. So if you block it, that's a 4-3, that's a 1-2. Yeah, because he can also do like a 1-1-2 from his jab string, which is his like 10-frame punisher. It's kind of like Steve's, wherein it's safe. But he has an unsafe option, which is like 1-1-1. And 1-1-1's like really, really obvious because he really like leans into it and you hear him shout. So for as long as you hear the shout indicator when he's jabbing or doing it from a jab string, it's a punish. Tornado. I don't think CD3 hits there. Oops. Yeah, CD3 does not hit there. If you're gonna do something there, it should be while standing 4-4. And then get the really dumb Oki on top of it. Hey. And down back 4. And then life looks different again. You panic out with up back 2. Cool jab string. Good punish. Good hold. Oh yeah, and then it's just full combo, right? Up. Okay, yeah, I mean sometimes you just get hit by the legend kick. It just has a long ass hitbox. Like as it approaches you. Yeah. Hello, NT. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We're currently reviewing the fifth player. And I have like 4 more, so it's like 9 sets in total. So reviews for other players, if they want a set reviewed, is on hold. Because I don't know if I'll be able to accommodate it.
Round 1.
Okay, so you destroyed them 3-0 here. So if you just beat them up, I have no comment. DF 3-4, okay. Bicep and toe to the right now. Again, yeah, that power crush also. That's a DF3+4 punish. He does is like FF3. That's like our most reliable punish against that move. Okay. No, yeah, they don't get a combo off that. I'm back 3, counter hit. Sorry, but I mean, even if you don't get the crouch cancel into an FF3, that's fine.
Round 2. Fight.
I'll review you reviewing another player. Okay. DF2. Forward 4. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. you are indeed a true back three enjoyer. I won't say anything against it. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, high risk, high reward, right? We go high rolling.
Fight.
Jab. I like it. +1. Back off a little bit. I mean, you can give them to them. It's fine. FC4. Whoa. Okay, they just hop kick. I mean, if you get hit, you get hit. Dragon Tail. Again, I already mentioned that's a 4-4 punish. +1. Oh, it's unsafe? It is unsafe, huh? It's -12. Okay, yeah, no comment. Let's move on to the next one. I think every single player has the potential to be a good player. Every single one. That was the second one. Okay. Last.
Get ready for the next battle.
What do you mean had? Oh, you're talking about the grammar. No, it's fine. You can understand like the message they're trying to say, right?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh yeah, they had that in Tag 2. Wherein like you had teams. That was actually really neat that they had that in Tag 2. It didn't last long though. But yeah, they could put that in Tekken 8. Backseat Enjoyers Club. Yeah, and then it'll be beside your name. Clan tag. Nah. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about that, Pano. They go for the 50-50. The Dragon Tail. I'm thinking about it.
Round 2. Fight.
They go for the low while standing 1-2. Jabs. Okay, there you go. Anti-air. Yeah, just go for L4 D plus 4 is correct. Going fishing. Going fishing? Damn, it beat. It sucks. They still get a wall standing too. Oh! Didn't you step that? Damn. Oh, okay. We're gonna talk about that later. That's 2 low parries in a row. Unfortunately, we're a bit late for the last one. The timings did not match. Okay, I guess I should talk about that string. They've been like doing that string so many times. They suck. 1+2 break. Dragon Hammer. They only go for the mid, huh? Okay, I mean, that's only the second time they've gone for Junkyard. Second and third. Is there any One Piece enjoyers in the house? The latest chapter's out. One Piece enjoyers. The latest chapter is now out. Okay, let's go through some of it. Let's go through this. Some days are night, indeed. Some days are night.
Round 1. Fight.
They tried to backlash round start. Backlash again. And in the back 3. That's fine. Wait a minute. What combo did you do? 7 hits already. Yeah, generally, Lightning Halberd will not get there anymore. Generally. 1+2. Okay. So they do the full string for us, so thank goodness. So this is 2 back 2. And then they just mash 2, 2, 2 at that point, right? Or 2 back 2, 2 back 2, 1, 2, 1, I think? Something like that. And basically, after you block the 2, right? Like it's mid at the end. Yeah, so it starts high, 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 and then it's supposed to end at mid. So for the most part, even if you block the mid, you're fine. That mid is not plus, it's negative. So you can like check with a wall standing 4. And then if they don't do anything after the full string, like you're fine for the most part. It's not really much of a quote-unquote mix-up there. Not that there is, not that there isn't a mix-up, but it's not as dangerous a mix-up. See, like you can let it go. And in fact, like when you block this, you already ducked, which is really, really good. You can down jab here, down jab while standing 4. Like, you can punish them for it. Or if you just want to be really, really safe, just down jab. For the most part. Like, just get them out of, like, the string. And don't let them do it. Yeah. Yeah. Back 3. Again, we mentioned the power crush earlier. See, look at the pushback on this. On Dragon Storm. On Law's back 1, 2, 2. This is negative 14. Look how you end up. Force 3 has a tendency to whiff here. That's why your punish again is DF3 plus 4. Why'd I pause? You know why. Because you could have won right over here. But this is a player habit. I mean, it's up to you to change it if you want. Because you could do down back 4 here. You could sidestep into like down back 3. There's a lot you could have done instead of back 3. But I mean, if you want a back 3, hey, it's your decision. And if it goes in, great. If it doesn't, all right. It's in your DNA. All right. Is there a specific situation with the LFS 4-3? Like, it's usually on the number of hits of the combo. There are some combos wherein, like, if it's 8 hits, it still hits, but then you have to, like, really go in. You have to, like, dash in close enough. You can't do it, like, from the regular distance after a 7-hit filler. That's what I know in general. This is a 50-50 for the most part. So, like, after you get a down back 3, you could have gambled on, like, going for FC4 here. Because even if they hop kick, you're not gonna lose for the most part. Yeah, because nobody knows super optimal combos here at these ranks. And if they did, they shouldn't be in these ranks. So you can gamble with, like, an FC4 here. Or a down jab. To, like, potentially win the set. And then they go for the Dragon Tail. You don't react, that's okay. Here, you guessed on the Dragon Tail. So that's basically just a 50-50. But for the most part, try reacting the Dragon Tail. Because again, this move is reactable. It is reactable. It's a snake edge. Reactable. Horang used to have a snake edge. They took it away. It is what it is. Yeah, so we move on to round 2.
Round 2.
I can't react to low. Could be. Here, this is Law while standing 1-2. So while standing 1 is a mid. And then after the mid, there's 2 options Law can do here. He can do while standing 1 into DSS, or he can do while standing 1-2. While standing 1-2 can be delayed, and it's a high. It also doesn't jail. So if you see while standing 1, your first instinct is to like duck or sidestep right into a duck. Because you'll beat most DSS options if you SSR. Yeah. Yeah, that's the schedule. It always releases every 12 midnight. For me. GMT plus 8, it always goes out at 12 midnight. And then on Facebook, it goes out at 9:15 in the morning. Now I finally know what Oki is. Yay. So it is safe. Again, we talked about that string earlier. Anti-air. Beautiful stuff. This is the good choice to just go for a 4-3 plus 4 the whole way. This is a sidewall. So after you get LFS forward 3 this way, you cannot get LFS 3-2. You cannot. So... Oh, whoops. 1, 2, 3. Like generally just whiff a move in left flamingo afterwards. That way, as they wake up, you have an advantage in left flamingo. Now, another thing that you could do is, after they get hit by the wall, right? And you still did left flamingo. You can do like LFS1, cut it short, and then like you can do FF3 and stuff like that from now. In that situation. Like, take your pick. If we're using the exact same combo route, right? You're in the total opposite. It's in the morning. Oh, no. Noon. It's noon. Did I get the F22? Yeah. And 3-4. I like this. You're fishing. Unfortunately, you get hit by while standing too. It is what it is. You're playing as I'm talking. You're gonna get distracted. Now, I think you stepped this, didn't you? God damn. It be. Yeah, you... Nah. It looked like you stepped it, excuse me. Is that 2 off axis to extend with a quick 3? Yes. I think. So... you want to do another flashing trident, basically. 1, 2, 3... Yeah, if you get a 4th flashing trident, that's it. 1, 2, 3. If I do 3 forward, that's it. 1. I mean, they're already at the wall. So if you do the 4th one, then you have something like this. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's not much we can do anymore at this point. Because you locked yourself into doing a forward 3 plus 4s. 3 forward after the trident, okay. 1, 2. No, it doesn't fit. If I do it after the first one, nope. You can't, it's 2 off axis. Yep. 2 off axis. I don't know why I got hit by this. Honestly, I feel like you shouldn't have gotten hit by it, but hey, that's Tekken. You're actually on a 6 win streak, congratulations. This is down 2-3. Now, this is one of Law's favorite moves to use. I used this a lot when I was still playing Law. So it starts from... It's a high crush, basically. And then it goes into a full launch on counter hit. Or unnatural hit, also. And this move is negative 15. So you gotta remember this move, because Laws will always press this move. And this is a DF2 punish every single time. And just be wary of this move usually in... your strings. So like if you do RFS F4 or like you do RFF DF4 into RFS 2, they could panic with a down 2-4, down 2-3. How about up forward 3 instead of the 3rd? Flying Eagle. You're in left flamingo. I can't do Flying Eagle from left flamingo. Lightning Halberd does not connect after up forward 3 plus 4. It doesn't connect after Flashing Trident. How'd that track the step, bro? It's probably the FF. Back 3 extended the hitbox, maybe. Maybe. This one is, yeah, you were just guessing. That's fair. Technically, you had the right read. They were gonna go low.
Fight.
A sidestep. Plus, they go for the jab string again. We covered that jab string. They're trying to fish for it. We talked about back to 1 already. Right. So, if you want to press a button after roll and choke, right? Generally, just press 1 plus 2. You press 1 plus 2 because usually you can't get any of your back. You can't see your back turn 4 whiffs, your back turn 3 whiffs, your back turn down 3 whiffs. If you're really close at the corner and they can't move, your back turn down jabs will always beat all their wake up options. But if you're in slightly open space, this is a good idea. Wherein you press 1 plus 2 to swap over to the other side and then RFFD of 3. And then they get hit and then, well, I guess life looks different again. Again, that throws a 1 plus 2 break. They go plus 3. You get hit. Is what it is. Again, the power crush is negative 13. You go for a grab punish, which is really good. Now here, this is where it makes sense to like do the down jab, as I mentioned. That you turn around, do a down jab, or you can also just like 1 plus 2 into right plasma blade. 1 plus 2 into RFFD of 3, right? Not do plasma blade. Plasma blade is exactly what you did there when your back turned. And then Dragon Tail is what it is. You get hit. Don't we always get hit? It's a fighting game. You're gonna get hit by something. So yeah, if you have any questions about that, Lucindo, just let me know. As I move on to the next set. So Jago's been playing games, right? The problem is you're still playing, right? So which games do I watch? Which games do I watch? You're playing. You're playing right now. So we have sets against Hwoarang. We have a set against Paul. We have a set against Asuka. A jab string. Okay, so again, that jab string was 2 back 2 1 2. So it ends in the mid. And after you block the first jab that puts him back turned, you can duck immediately. And then like you can down jab. And then if you already ducked, which you did down forward, you can punish him with while standing 4. And if you block the mid, it's not a problem. Because they try to mix it up so that they can get a hop kick or like a low. So for the most part, it's not really that dangerous. Not unless you're getting hit by Dragon Tail, which is down back 4, then yeah, that's dangerous. But for the most part, it's usually gonna be down back 3, down 4-3, or the hop kick, and then that hammer, which is again negative on block. And you can like check them with a while standing 4-4 afterwards. From the most part, off the top of my head, I know it's negative. But if it's plus, then yeah, just double check it in the lab. If it's plus, then like, okay, then don't press a button, right? Just pick. You're leaving it up to me. You're the one who's playing. You should know which matches you want reviewed. I'm not seeing you play. Bro, these are all wins also. If you don't want to pick, let me. Okay. Panorama, you pick. We have a set against Dragunov. We have a set against Asuka. We have a set against Paul. They didn't stay. And we have 2 mirror matches against Hwoarang. The mirror match, this seems close. It was 3-1 to 3-2. Steamrolled the Dragunov. Steamrolled everybody, basically, except... Well, I mean, you still won this, but this looks like it's the closest set, right? So if it were up to me, I would pick this. What would you pick, Panorama? Only wins. Exactly, yeah. They said they were on a win streak. The mirror with Russ? Okay. We sharing the same brain cell.
Get ready for the next battle.
Here you go. We're going for the mirror. Oh, it's Tekken 7 Hwoarang versus Tekken 8 Hwoarang. Down 4-4. What's up? Crouch cancel 1-2. You're a very advanced player. I too do crouch cancel 1-2 against unpunishable lows. You're not airborne, that's okay. Okay, the hell sweep, alright. And a sweep. Oh, good step. +4. Let it hang. Alright, you launch punch this. Oh, okay, we grab punch it. That works too. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Down 4-4 again. Truly a firecracker enjoyer. 3-3-2. It's fine. Ooh, late. Down 4-4. Oh, both of you are firecracker enjoyers, but yours is the one that connects. You need to dash a little bit more for that up back 3 to hit. It can't be short. It has to be really, you have to go really dash. It's all for real. With punish from the other Hwoarang, they do a 4-4-4. Yeah. Oh, great whiff punish. Punishing back 3, that's how it should be. Okay, they get the counter hit. Is that back 1? Oh! Damn, what a trade.
Round 4. Fight.
Cute? I guess you can say Hwoarang cute. They go for 7, +1. One, 3-3. Don't mind them, Jago. This is the I didn't pay $80. I mean, why would you block, right? Blocking is lame. Hella lame. Okay. Oh, and then promoted. Yeah. You should use back 3 more for real, for real. No. Do not. Do not.
Round 1.
Hey.
Fight.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, which okay. I gotta focus. Okay, this is a different skill set, right? Down 4-4. That's okay. So down 4-4 is not a bad move to use around in these skill levels. In fact, why not throw it out? Like the only time you'll start seeing this move not be effective is when you hit red. When you start to hit red ranks, or maybe even orange ranks, that's when you'll start to see the effectivity of this move to like the decline. But for now, it's a good move to throw around up to red ranks. In rulers, you may get away with it. Yeah, actually, you may get away with it. But for the most part, in general, like this is one of the moves you start with now, and then like you transfer over to another move later. As a real Horang player, exactly. I too press Firecracker down 4-4 round start. I missed the time when nobody could duck the 4-4. Yeah, because the last hit was a mid. Now it's a high. So you duck this. This is a good punish into 1-2. You get the down 3-4. You follow up with RFS 2-3. Okay, so this is the one thing you probably want to start putting into your muscle memory. So when you block a load that leaves the opponent staggered like this, they go like, ugh, right? They basically wait like a whole century to recover. This is when you press your button, which is while standing 2-3. Or while rising 2-3, whichever way you interpret the inputs. So that you can get a launch. So it would look something like this. Ah. Like that. And then like your basic combo after this. So because it puts you in left flamingo immediately. Is to just do up 4 3+4. Like just press as many up 4 3+4s as needed. And then you'll get the wall. That's generally what you're doing here. And it's hard to drop this combo. Because it will just connect. And then like you get the wall. Like you can make your wall combo 3-3-2 and then you're fine. People in orange don't punish that. Yeah, that's what I meant. It's like you'll probably go as far as red. For like continuously using down 4-4. And next thing is that on every power crush, usually power crushes are -12 to -13. In Horang's case, it's -14. He has one of the worst power crushes in terms of like frame data. So every time you block a power crush, right, you see this mist around them activate and you block it. The first thing you can do is to grab punish. This way you get like guaranteed damage. I mean, you did it against the Rage Art, so you can do it against power crushes as well. You go for air raid there. Into RFS 4. Air sweep. Good duck there. Into FF3. Great step. That is a linear move. You hold on, and then here you do a really good punish with F2+3. But I believe if you want to get more damage in that situation, you can do like up forward 1+2. So it's just as easy as F2+3, but it will do more damage. Yeah. Because the other throw that you can do in this situation, I guess, is 2+4 back. So you press 2+4 and then you hold back afterwards. This does a ton of damage. And then the other throw you can do, I guess, is QCB3, but that's a little bit difficult to get. So up forward 1+2, F2+3, and 2+4 back. Or any of the generic throws. But generally, up forward 1+2 if you want to get like more damage. If 2+4 back is a bit tricky to get. So we move on to round 2.
Round 2.
Just rise cancel. What's rise cancel, bro? Right, so if you want to get up back 3 here, hey, let me go back. And then you do backlash. You have to dash if you want to get the combo. But if you want another combo that you could do, it's like just do forward 2 and then up forward 3+4. And then you'll get the wall. And it should be as easy to implement, or like you can just remove the forward 2 also. Like don't do the forward 2. Like after you do the backlash, just do a forward 3+4, and then you'll get the wall, and then you get a really good spot. And then you can just like 3-3-2 or 3-3-3, whichever you pick for like your Oki. Up forward plus F2 plus 3 is weaker. Like human cannonball, where he swaps sides, it's weaker. Up forward 1 plus 2 does more damage than F2 plus 3. While standing 4-4 with jab, 3-3-2. Alright, hold back. That's fine. That's also okay. Firecracker Enjoyer. Yeah, so I mentioned it earlier again about the combo. Again, you can just do up forward 3 plus 4 right after backlash. A lot easier.
Round 3. Fight.
Down 4-4, they low parry that. They do be looking for that. Back one to get out. Okay, they whiff punish you. You were whiffing a move there. It's fine. Good whiff punish, throwing it back to them. Okay, I believe this was a misinput, right? So as soon as you did 3 plus 4, you were probably thinking of getting backlash here. And then you were gonna do like your dash up back 3, right? So if we were to use the exact same combo route. So down 4-4, backlash, up forward 3 plus 4. 3 up forward 3 plus 4s, and then that's how it would look. Which is not bad. Or if you do your up back 3, this is how much damage you're getting. You're getting 53 damage. And you swap sides. So if you go with up forward 3 plus 4, you're getting 69 damage. Of course, if you do like the 3-3-2 for like the side wall there. I use back 3. Yeah, don't all Huang players use back 3 though? After 3, 3-4. Press the jab strings. Good job on holding back after that. Yeah, that was back 1. And then, yeah, okay, this was an interesting trade. That's very interesting.
Round 4.
Didn't expect like you to lose there. Nice, yeah, nice. So this one, if you're gonna do 1-2-4 there, you do RFS2 and then 3-4 into back 4. And then you can follow up with 3-3-2 afterwards. Of course, if you stick to like the backlash, then you can just always do a 4-3 plus 4. Very easy to remember. If you want another easy combo, just Flying Eagle and then 1-2, and then you can get a 4-3 plus 4. Or you can make it really, really easy, just a 4-3 plus 4. Again, when in doubt, just do a 4-3 plus 4 forward. Like that will always have your back, regardless of like the kind of launcher you do. Forward 2, up 4-3 plus 4, up 4-3 plus 4, and then like 3-3-2 as your wall ender. Based Firecracker. Up forward 3 Enjoyer. Hunting Hawk? Are you talking about Air Raid? Launch punch? What do you mean mine's not launch punchable? Bro, it is launch punchable. 1-1-3-3 home surgery. Alright, they catch you with Firecracker as well. You wake up. You don't press, that's good. Because running 3 gives massive frame advantage there. Back 1 to get out. Okay, there's a way to upgrade this. So you press, and then, right, you get this. So you haven't spent your tornado yet. That's the important part. You have not spent your tornado yet. So you can RFS 2-3 there. And then you win. So usually the combo structure is you launch the opponent, you do a tornado to extend the combo, and then you do your ender. So in this case, after you do back 3, you do down 3-4, and then RFS 2-3, and then you end the combo. So that's combo, launcher, you do a filler, combo filler, which is down 3-4, and then you do your tornado, which is RFS 2-3. Or if you want something easier, down 3-4, RFS up forward 4, and then you can like do whatever ender you like after that. Yeah, like up back 3. Hey, you rushed it, it's okay, it's all good, don't worry about it. Yeah, and like, now you know, right? And then you can like play around with it in practice mode. Alright, and then let's move on to the next game. Oh, the one that went final round. This went down the wire.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1.
Round 1.
Fight.
He's sleeper. Firecracker again. It's the pose. It's Kuyo's favorite pose after 4-4-4. 4-4-4, R3. Home surgery to get out. Alright, FF3. Damn, alright. That is technically a punish. Get the confirm there. Okay, I believe that was backlash again. That was a 1+2 grade. Grab. Firecracker. Alright.
Round 2.
None.
Fight.
Oh. Nice. Good with punish. I think that was RFS up 4-4. I think. And raid? My favorite pose is actually after back 3. Okay. Back 1, stealth needle. Good flash duck. Oh no, good duck rather. That wasn't even a flash duck. This is like legitimate reaction against RFS F44.
Fight.
So that means, oh, you sweep them. You make a really solid comeback. Okay. Back 1 to get out. No, yeah, again, you cannot launch punish that. That is a power crush. While standing 2-3. Yeah, we're almost there. While standing 2-3. Good block. Nice, while standing 2-3. Yeah, that combo works, but the up forward 3+4 forward, a lot easier to remember. I hear your duck's better than mine. You ain't built the same, that's why. Okay. Down 4-4. Alright.
Round 4. Fight.
Is it their main? You'll have. Oh, I mean, you'll have to wait for Jago to answer that. Back 3. Good punish on the back 3. Oh, they got hit by 1-2 F4. Power crush out. Down 4-4. It counter hits. Let's go. Let's go.
Final round.
They duck better and step better than you. Crazy. They did the risky LF17 frame. Yeah, but okay, what is risk really at this level anyway, right? I guess, well, yeah, I guess there is still risk, yeah. DF2. Nice combo. You're gonna end a huge smash, right? Oh, down 4-4 for wall carry. Running 3, keep them in place. Nice frame trap. That sequence, the last part of that round was a good sequence. Now let's go through it one by one.
Round 1. Fight.
So they get the counter hit after Peacekeeper. That's fine. Let them have it. Okay, so if you're gonna use Firecracker down 4-4, you should also know Firecracker next to this, so that every time you play against a Hwoarang, you know the move. So if Firecracker gets blocked, it is -13 on block. Meaning, if you press a 1-2, you press a 1-1, press a 4-4, press a 4-3, you can punish them for this. Or even press a DF1 or a DF3+4. You have options. Basically, for as long as you press those buttons, you can punish an opposing Hwoarang for pressing Firecracker. So you should know your moves. Because that way, when you see it from another Hwoarang, you're just like, nah, I know it, right? This way, they never get away with this either. Go back one to get out afterwards. 4-4-4. There, see, like that. You just smash 1-1 afterwards. Like, get it. Same thing here. This one, you were a little bit late. This should have registered as a punish, but I guess you were just a half second late. So DF3+4 is -14. Like, just to show DF3+4 again, Ignition Barrage, like that one. That is -14, so you can always just punish this move with the same exact move if you see it. And then you do 2-4. This, I believe, was backlash, right? Oops. And then 3-3-2. Yeah, that works. Or it's not 3-3-2 after backlash, 4-4-3. That works too. Or backlash and then up back 3. That also works. They're all 70 plus damage. Or you can just after backlash, right? You can FF3 or running 3. Now I guess you got a little bit confused because typically you're doing F3 plus 4, right? In order to enter right foot forward. So when you do RFS F44, you end in right foot forward. So all you have to do in this situation is just dash. And then just do backlash as input, which is 3 slide 4. So that's all you gotta remember. Every time you do RFS F44, you're in right foot forward already. Always. You don't have to like stand switch out. Because if you stand switch out, well, what would the combo look like? I guess something like that. Oh, that works too. Okay, so you can get like 3 slide 4 into like up back 3. 3 slide 4 into... Well, yeah, I guess everything still works, huh? Yeah, everything still works for the most part. It's just that whether you're getting Flying Eagle or whether you're getting Backlash. Forward 2. Again, so this is a grab. This is a command grab. This is a 2 plus 4 or 1 plus 3 in right foot forward. So the next time you try to throw somebody, they can only break this by pressing 1 plus 2. So it's a command throw. Unlike when you're in left foot forward, right? When you're left foot forward, right? When you're in left foot forward, you have like more throws to use. But in right foot forward, for the most part, if you press 2 plus 3 or 2 plus 4 or 1 plus 3, it's always like a 1 plus 2 break. And then you can mix it up with like an up forward 1 plus 2. So the next time a Horang does try to grab you and they're not doing up forward 1 plus 2 or F2 plus 3, technically if they do F2 plus 3, up forward 1 plus 2 or 1 plus 3 or 2 plus 4, it's all 1 plus 2 breaks, no? No, wait, the up forward 1 plus 2 is not a 1 plus 2 break. Yeah, it's not. But yeah, for the most part, it's 1 plus 2. So every time you see Horang and right foot forward, you can just like mash 1 plus 2. You're trying to get to yeah. You'll get there in time. As you learn Horang or learn the game, right? So you evade 3-3, good punish on that. So if a basic combo that you can do here as you get the back 3-3, or back 3 rather. Yeah, just do that. That works. I think I should move it a little bit closer. Right, there you go. So you do down 3-4. So if you do down 3-4, if you do down 3-4 here, RFS up forward 4 is like your best, what do you call this? Tornado to follow up with. And then you can like backlash, up forward 3 plus 4, up forward 3 plus 4, and then say hello to the wall with 3-3-2. Or, you already did it earlier, you do the timing on RFS 2-3, and then you get the wall with up forward 3 plus 4, up forward 3 plus 4. The other option you can do is RFS up 4-4, right? So, down 3-4, RFS up 4-4, and then just up forward 3 plus 4 once, and then you have the wall. Oh, wait, no, yeah. Oh, no, there's no slide. Oh, I mean, we can mention it. Wherein you can do down 3-4, 3 slide 4, and then you can get this for like more damage. So yeah, there's like a lot of options. So like explore in practice mode which combo route you're very comfortable with, and then just stick with that all the way until you can like do other combos, right? Down 4-4. Ouch. 1-2-3. You go +1, you challenge it into a back 1. Good duck there. But again, generally when you duck strings with a high, just press 4 immediately afterwards. Okay, yeah, you know what? I should demonstrate that. What round was that? Round 2.
Round 2. Fight.
Move all the way towards the end. Because you have been ducking a lot of strings from here. So it's on RFS F44. Every time you duck something, the first instinct, ball standing 4-4. And then you can like always get a free punish off it. So it's the same thing when you block a low that staggers the opponent, you do wall standing 2-3.
Round 3. Fight.
Round 3. Peacekeeper. Yeah, so this one you crouch cancel into 4-4. Which works as well. Back one to get out. Again, grab. Grab or 4-4 or 4-3. 3-3-4. There you go, you get the punish. Again, just stick to up 4-3 plus 4 forward when you get while standing 2-3. Very easy to remember. Jab, jab, jab. From surgery, FF3. This one is a back 3. So after you get the home surgery, actually, right here. So usually when most of Horang's moves connect on hit like this, you don't want to let go of your opponent. Because by letting go of your opponent, you lose the frames, your frame advantage. So when FF3 hit here, you can just press 3-4 and like they can't do anything. Or RFF DF4 and then, you know, they can't do anything either. Or RFF back 2 and like they're stuck in place. So like imagine a sequence RFF back 2 and then like you do 2-4 and then yeah, you win. Of course, it's like getting familiar with those buttons first. So again, that sequence was FF3 into RFF back 2. After 1-1-3-3, FF3, back 2, and then 2-4-4. It's as simple as I can make it. And then after you back up, right? You back up over here, they activate Rage Art. So you're already getting whiff punishes on the back 3. It's just a reminder where you could get like back 3 here as well. Down 4-4. Nice. 2 more rounds left. Let's go.
Fight.
Down 4-4, right? Backlash. There you go. See, you gotta get that dash. You want that combo. Good punish on the back 3. They surprisingly get hit by 1-2-F4. Power crush out of there. Down 4-4. Nice.
Final
Last round.
Fight.
There you go. +6 again. Get the F4. Okay, so generally again, if you're not looking for a low, usually you just want to hold back. If you're not looking for a low. But if you were looking for a low, which I guess you were, you down back here, yeah. But at the same time, Horang's lows are not as dangerous. Gasp. Yeah, because I mean, you're gonna get by like down 3-4. I mean, sure. But then you still have an opportunity to continue guessing again. And you don't have to rush it because you have a lot of HP on your hands. So like you can tank a few hits early in the round. That way you can make a better informed decision when like you have lesser HP. Or like when the round is like 20 to 30 seconds. Like when a good amount of time has passed. That way you don't give... Again, giving combos in general usually is like... You're gonna give your opponent free damage. You don't want to give them that. Like let them earn their damage. Again, this is another situation where you don't let go. You get this on hit, FF3 on hit. This is instantly another RFF back 2. And they're gonna backdash, so that means they're gonna get hit by the +4. Or okay, if they get Power Crush, fine. And you can just, what can I do here? Oh, running 3 wins. Okay, running 3 really does win. So we do this. Yeah, and then they're stuck in place. Whoops. Or down 3-4. And then they can't activate it. And you win. The next time you get an FF3, do not let go. Because you're at an advantage. You're not at a disadvantage. Then you get the DF2 with combo into down 4-4. And then you frame trap with the heat smash after running 3 on +6. Good stuff. Again, if you have any questions about that, Jago, let me know. And then we'll move on. We need to move on to the next. Who's next? Storm. So this is Leo, right? The Leo set. Copy paste. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oop. Which Leo? Okay, hold on. Storm, you said it was Leo. This Leo or the Leo that was a completed set? Hey, no, it's just a little bit confusing because there's like a Leo here and then there's 2 Leos here. The full set. Okay. Oh, wow. Final round. Crazy. You. I read that as Ace Detective. And then apparently it's Ace Defective. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm trying to be funny. Fair. Is this supposed to be like Edgeworth? Is it an Ace Attorney? What do you call this? Reference, or is it like a different reference? Ooh, QCB3. You love to see it. You're spacing out against Leo. It's a Persona 3. Okay. Persona 3. Red hair. I'm trying to think which character it is. With my limited Persona knowledge. Nice with punish. Okay, yeah, I probably don't know the character. I probably don't. Alright. Yeah, there is a 50-50 there when they have DP. 10 seconds. Alright. Ish. Ooh, heat smash. Okay, yeah, you have priority there. Let them have it. Alright, good hold. Good defense.
Round 2. Fight.
Waivu. Oh yeah, into FC3. That's super dangerous. I too would do that. But they don't get the follow-up. DF2 though. Into hell sweep. While standing 4. On a stagger low. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
I mean, they have bread. It makes them very dangerous. Oh, that's not launch punchable. They're trying to while standing QC. Alright, good adjustment immediately. It's just like, okay, I can't launch it. So let me like try to get a mix-up immediately. Okay. L sweep. Good block. Nice. That's what we're talking about. Ooh, it's the combo I just mentioned earlier. Up forward, T+4. Forward. Back off. Alright. Wow, another timeout. Crazy. Do someone try to friend, huh?
Fight.
Are you trying to add a friend on Tekken? I think you do that in the community tab. Or the community tab. That's where you can like add friends. Or like after your matches, you can add somebody. Or if you want to confirm a friend request, yeah, you go to the community tab and then you go to friend requests. Oh, counter hit. No! No! The combo! Oh my goodness! No! Oh, goddamn. Okay. What a round.
Final
That was so
round.
nerve-wracking.
Fight.
FC plus 4. Okay, you press there. No sweep. I didn't realize you could. Yes, you could. FC3. Punishable. No, it's all good. We're here to learn, right? Here to learn and like optimize gameplay, upgrade gameplay. You need to have a missed punish in order to have good punishes. You don't just have good punishes because you have good punishes. You have good punishes because you messed up. Okay. So, it's a good thing that you always hold against QCF 2-1. Like, Leo's QCF 2-1 is a mid string that Leo can throw out in neutral. Like, Leo can just throw it out for free for the most part. And Leo can delay it as well. So, if you try to, like, punish it, right? You're gonna die as to a counter hit launch. So, it's best to, like, always hold against QCF 2-1 every time you see it. So, you're down 3-4 on block, which is good because it's like -5 on block. This is punishable. So I'm just gonna tell you all the Leo stuff as I see it. So this move, this is down back 1+2, 1. This can be delayed. This can be 100% delayed. And Leo can do down back 1+2 down. And they can go into balk, right? Balk stance. It's kind of like their Ling. It's like Ling's. It's like Ling Xiaoyu stance. But since they didn't do it here, we'll not worry about that. But if you do block the second hit, it's -12, so you can punish this with a 1-2 or a 4-3. They do F4. You're waiting out in space. Okay. Very big, very important. They nerfed Leo's 1-4 on block because 1-4 forces them in K and K, which is this stance wherein you see that their knee is raised up and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass kind of stance. They can't press a button here for the most part. If you jab, you win. Like, they can't do anything. Their fastest button here is K and K2, which is a high. And it's a high counter. It's a counter hit launcher? I forget if it's a counter hit launcher. It used to be, well, from what I know in Tekken 7, it's a counter hit launcher. I forgot in 7 if it's still a counter hit launcher. I forgot if in 8 it's a counter hit launcher. But for the most part, it's their fastest move. On counter hit, it's supposed to kill you. But if they do 1-4 on block, you can just DF1. Like, you cannot, you can't lose here. Yeah, so again, this is Leo 1-4. So Leo 1-4 again looks like this. You're gonna do it in a bunch. There you go, like that. So, and again, it puts them in stance. It puts them in K and K. So they walk up, right? 1-4. That's how it looks. And again, their fastest option is K and K2. Or 2. If you take away the abbreviation of the stance, it's 1-4-2. QCF1. That's a low. That's fine. You go for the grab. They break it. Okay. Let's not I know we say like we joke around like real Horang hours, right? If you throw out a random back 3, but generally, you only want to throw out back 3 if if an opponent does whiff a move. So don't just throw it out trying to like prevent an opponent from challenging. Because you're putting yourself in danger when this move whiffs. And if it does get blocked. Now, this is the move you were trying to launch. So this move of Leo's, this is FF4-3-4. So it's mid-high. You can duck the second hit. And then if you block the low, as you can see here in the frame data, it's only -12. So your punish for this is while standing 4-4. Or if you have the read against this move. Oh, I controlled the wrong person. If you have the read against this move, like as soon as you see FF4-3, you can kind of like just hold down forward. Because there's nothing they can do after. But of course, that means you're conceding the fact that you're not going to punish FF4-3. Because FF4-3 is like also -12. And you can punish that with a 4-3 as well. But yeah, it's easier like, just what do you call this? To just like recognize the low and then while standing 4-4. But of course, if you do want bigger damage, you see it, and then like you get your low parry, you get this, and then yeah, they lost already at that point. It looks different. Now this is another move you'll see very often from a Leo. So this is their fastest 13 frame mid. This is DF1, and the only follow-up after DF1 is DF1-2. And DF1-2 is a mid-high. This does not jail. If you do press a button against this, you give a Leo a shoulder, and it does a lot of damage, so don't press a button for the most part. After DF1-2, if you want to punch parry it, you can, but generally you just want to block. And if you do block it, you become +6. So in this scenario, as soon as you block it, if you want to keep them in place, if you want to see if like they're gonna move around or not, you can press DF4, or you can press FF3, DF3+4. I mean, take your pick. They're like, you can do pretty much anything for the most part. Like there, you do 1 to F4, they duck it. Now this is their heat engager. This is a Leo back to 1, back to 1+2. It puts you in forced crouch. So the only punish you can get here is while standing 4-4. And you just take it, fine. 1 to F3. Now, this is another move. So that's F3+4 that they're pressing. This does do some chip damage. And it's a counter hit launcher on hit. It's a counter hit launcher. On hit, it will not launch you. And they can't really follow up on hit. For the most part, I say they can't for the most part, but they can. Like if they do like a dash DF3 or like a QCF2-1, yeah. But for the most part, they won't. Around these ranks, yeah. So this is like Leo's way of keeping out. So like for Horang, right, we would do something like we would whiff DF2 as the opponent's like trying to approach us. We're basically like doing it to keep out. So this is like Leo's way of doing it. It's a safer way. Instead of like them throwing out DF2 because their DF2 is -13. So it's punishable. So like, this is like a safer way. And it returns them back to neutral as well. It's 0 on block. And if you look at the space that on block afterwards, it goes back to neutral. So if you do whiff a button here, so like if you press DF1, you press 1-2, you press down 3-4, you're giving the Leo a free DF2. So it's essentially setting up a situation where you could lose. So don't whiff a button here. Don't. Because they want you to whiff a button here. I mean, they could whiff a button here as well. They could like throw out DF2 immediately. Then at that point, that's a free back three to you. But for the most part, you want to hold back here. And great whiff punish. Very interesting combo. I've never seen this combo in my life. I wonder how much we can improve upon it. I controlled the wrong person again. There you go. Nice. Oh, okay, that's in the wall. Backlash? Oh yeah. You just have to add a backlash. And then yeah, you win. Alright, so that's the only way, that's the best way to upgrade your combo. Just add a backlash and then up 4, 3+4. Yeah, don't be impatient. Yeah, but I guess that was backlash, right? Yeah. Okay. This way I don't have to cover it multiple times, right? So we already talked about 1-4 on block. And 1-4 puts Leo in K&K. So Leo can do the 4 by itself. So the way that Leo can do the 4 by itself is by if they just press F4. And generally, on hit and on block, you are not challenging F4. Because K&K2 is a frame trap. If you block it, I believe this move's like +8. So you become -8 at that point. And if this move hits, as we can see in the frame data, Leo's +15. You cannot win here at all. You cannot press a button. Now, on block, the mix-up is focused on K&K2. So they don't have a really good mid option for the most part, but you're trying not to die by K&K2. But on hit, the problem is they have heat. So when heat is active, Leo has 2 heat smashes. Leo can do a heat smash in regular stance, and Leo can do a heat smash in K&K, and that heat smash is a low. And you still cannot low parry heat smashes. We still cannot power crush heat smashes. So until that change is made, you will have to really like guess the 50-50 here. So you're thinking about roughly 3 options. That's KNK 2, KNK 3, which is the launcher, which is what they do here, and then KNK heat smash. If they're not gonna do the heat smash, they're gonna do 3+4, which is the big snake edge that you block, or hell sweep that you block. And then if they want to do a safer low, that's KNK 4, which you can only punish with a while standing 4-4. So they go for KNK 3-4, which is the double hop kicks. If you do block this, the first kick or the second kick, all you can do is punish it with a 4-3. That's it. So you have to wait whether they do the first kick or the second kick to punish it. It's tragic, yeah, it was supposed to be backlash at B. This was a good call. I like this. Because you have priority at +2. And they went for their heat smash, right? I wonder, hold on. Oh, okay, you had the right call. I was gonna do 2-4. I was gonna try to fish for the counter hit on 2-4 into RFS F4 counter hit. And okay, it wouldn't work because they heat smashed. So you made the right call here not to, so that you don't lose. Godlike foresight. I would need to fail here in order to like change my decision making. That was more, yeah, it is 100% more. You only have one option to win. Because if you sidestep after the heat burst, you will more or less still get caught by their heat smash. More or less. But you can block it, so you're fine. See, this is what I mean. This is the counter hit of like the QCFD1. So you got caught pressing standing 4. And if this Leo had the combo, you're in trouble. But if they don't have the combo, they could have just walked up into F1+2, which is a shoulder, which is the shoulder they'll get off DF1-2 on counter hit. Or they can get FF2, which is their death fist. Like Paul's death fist. Okay. Let's talk about this move. This is one of Leo's quick lows and round-ending lows. This is down 4-2, and it's low-high. So as soon as you see the down 4, you can instantly duck on hit. Because again, this doesn't jail. But of course, if you block it, you lose nothing, right? Which is good. Like, you just hold back. But if you're able to recognize down 4, that's what happens. Or if you just keep it to a simple punish, that's a while standing 4-4. Like, you can punish them with pretty much anything for as long as you duck the second hit of Leo down 4. Down 4-2. Down 4, yeah, down 4-2. And it's like a low you want to remember because a lot of Leos will be using it. Now, is the next thing. They do the mid option later in the round. But if you see Leo do a jab string, so this is 1-2-1. And after they do the 1, which is a high, you can technically react to this. Of course, it's something you get more experience with. So you see the 1-2 and then you down back. Or down forward because there's a low. So you're trying to avoid 1-2-4 and 1-2-1 with a down forward to option select it. But for the most part, if you block the third hit of the jab string, there are 2 options. One is the option they did here, which is the 4. The 4 will kill you. Straight up. That's exactly what happened here. And the other one is later down in this game where they do 1-2-1. And 1-2-1 is a mid that is -12. There's nothing on counter hit. On hit, it only simply just knocks you down. So you're fine. But on block, it's like -12, so you can get your 4-3 punish. This one, if you block it, it's like -5 on block. It's the same thing like Leo down 4-2 as we mentioned earlier. So again, you can sort of react to this. Again, if you see the 1-2, usually you're doing a down forward. But if you're gonna react to the third hit, the 1-2-1, then that's when you can get the duck and then you get the punish. And that's pretty much usually a launch punish. But of course, any other punish works as well. Whatever you can react with the fastest. There, see, that's 1-2-1. Yeah, you can use it in combos, but for the most part, it's not really always a combo ender. And then the Hell Sweep, yeah. And then great block on their Snake Edge / Hell Sweep in K and K. But then you all standing 4. So you already, I know later down the line you do while standing 2-3. But just always, every time it's a stagger low, while standing 2-3. Being a bit more proactive would help, yeah. The FF3. Now, yes, Leo's DF2 is punishable on block. So the next time you block Leo DF2, you can punish Leo with like 4-3, 4-4, DF1-3, DF3 plus 4, 1-2 into either Flamingo or like 1-1. You didn't implement the lessons. Well, if you have the knowledge, great. Next is implementation. And then that's when you get to like see results, right?
Round 3. Fight.
So backing up again. FF3 whiffs. So we talked about that, so let's ignore it already. Into RFS D4. F4. There, see, this is okay. This is the other one. So this is the reason why it's an OS to begin with. So if you hold down forward again, right after 1-2, like Leo does 1-2, this is what always happens. Because it's gonna avoid the 1, and then you can react to like the 4 or the 2, whether it's a high after the 1-2-1, or you always get this low. Of course, you can always just change this to a block so that you're safer. And then you can have the same timing for like 1-2-1 and 1-2-4, and then like you duck into like while standing 4-4 every single time, which is great. But if you want to like maximum reward, you're holding down forward. But that means like the way you're defending against 1-2-1 is a little bit different. So if you want to keep it consistent, it'll be a lot easier to just keep the timing on down back after 1-2, and then while standing 4-4 immediately. Or as long as you see the 1 or the 4. Standing 4. Yeah, I like the adjustment here, but I mean now you know the option, so that punish is going to change. L sweep. And great block there. Simple combo into the enders. Oh, that's supposed to be LFS3 too. So good hold there again. Back up, reposition. I like it. So they take their frames, or they don't even use their frames. QCF2-1. I know. You want the back 3 to hit. I know. Let's if it's not launch punishable, let's not throw that out. Again, QCF2-1 is not launch punishable. I guess it would catch any button that they press in that situation, but yeah. You wanna generally avoid that. You're holding. Which is good defense here. You get the grab. And then they wake up. But yeah, after the back 3, you could have just back 3'd again. So let's just go back to that part. Because you tried to do an FF3 after the back 3, which is not a bad option. But if you just wanted to close out the round really quickly and safely, back 3 again. Because you already did a back 3, you get the launch, and then back 3 tornadoes. So you won't be lost in what you need to do. Right?
Round 4. Fight.
Round 4. Good confirm. Alright, let's talk about this one. This low does not look as dangerous. So this is QCF1. This is when Leo dabs on the floor, right? They dab. And it's -1 on hit. It high crushes. But the key part is the counter hit. So when this move counter hits, Leo's guaranteed a while standing 4-1+2. And then they get a free... and then they activate heat because their while standing 4-1+2 is a heat engager. So while this move does look not as dangerous, or as long as you're not getting counter hit by it, it will not be. But if you are getting counter hit by it, it will 100% be dangerous, and you're gonna get annoyed with this move, and you're gonna like, God damn, why does Leo have a low that gives them a counter hit into, you know, heat engager and blah blah blah. And then they can't really follow up here. So if you want to avoid most options that they're pressing, you can just like forward 3 or like sidestep right, which is great. No, it's first to 2. Don't worry about it, Storm. This is that's why I only review first to 2s. I can't review first to 5s. I can't review first to 10s. Otherwise, I will not be able to like review sets. It's okay. There's only 2 people after you, and then after the 2 people, I'm done because it's gonna hit 5 hours. Yeah, so I can't accept any more other sets like review. Now, I'm just giving you all the Leo stuff. Now this is Leo down 2. This is Leo's counter hit launcher. So good thing that you don't press here. But if you do block it, Leo's +4. Generally speaking, you don't want to press a button because what Leo's gonna do to lock you is like press DF1-2 immediately. If like they want to see if you're pressing a button. So generally, you would want the sidestep right, but you're playing on player 1, so you're gonna be forced to sidestep left or just hold back. There isn't much, I guess, dangerous mix-ups they can really throw out here. But they can keep you in check with like a DF4, which is their other 13-frame mid, DF1-2. And then for as long as they make you think about that, that's when they're going to start getting their Hell Sweep and their DF2 50-50. So for as long as you're not losing or like you're remaining safe against the first part of this mix-up, which is just generally pokes, you'll be fine. There, see, they go for a homing move. They're trying to be really, really safe after down 2. And then you counter hit them. So again, this move, this DF3, this is a homing move. It's this is not this is not punishable. This is 100% safe. Yeah, you just have to hold it. You just want to survive the situation and then move on to the next one. Because if they do a DF4, then you move on to like -6. You're +6 at that point because they're negative. Because Leo becomes -6. So yeah, this move is not punishable. So throwing out DF3 +4 while you do have the frames works. It's not generally the thing you want to do. And then here you didn't confirm. This is so big. If you got the confirm on this, I think the round's over. Oh yeah, it's over. This round is over. Wow, okay. So I guess those enders are not allowed. Hey. Yeah, it's more or less over at that point. This is not dead, but at that point you get an FF3. They can't move. You're gonna lock them with an RFF3 or an RFF down back, or an RFF3 or a down back 4 here, and then they're dead. There's nothing they can do. Apparently SS3 doesn't connect there, CD3 does not connect there, Cheap Shot does not connect there. I don't know. But yeah, so you just FF3, or you can do like back 4. Yeah, you should have just. Well, I mean the word is should. So like, if the screen shakes, you hear the shake, then yeah. You can just like confirm into RFS F4 already as you have heat active. Again. So this is the Death Fist I was talking about. The Leo Death Fist. So it's like Paul's, except Paul's is launch punishable, but with pushback, right? Leo's is safe. You cannot punish Leo's Death Fist. Although it's -9. So that means like if you want to press an FF3 here, you want to press a DF4, you can. You want to press down D4, you can. Nah, it's not launch punishable. There, that was the other mid I was talking about. So they do DF4 here. There, DF4, right? That is the other 13 frame mid I was referring to. But then, again, it's just a poke. So like, they go -6. You can lock them with a DF4 here if you want to try to catch them moving. Then now you confirm the F4, right? And then yeah, this is the tragic drop. This is a tragic drop indeed. And then yeah, they keep spamming DF2. Oh, back 3, back 3, back 3. And then they get the hell sweep. And then that was a generic throw, so that's either a 1 or a 2 break.
Final round. Fight.
FC+4 again to create space. And yeah, that's the mix-up on K and K. For the most part, you just wanna like stand block against K and K a lot. Unless they're doing like the big low. If they're doing the big low, then yeah, you're really forced to like guess 50-50. But so we covered a lot of Leo stuff, and I don't think they're gonna be doing a lot of new things anyway. That's what I think. I'm assuming that. So we can breeze through the others pretty quickly.
Get ready for the next battle.
Stretch. Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Wave. Yeah. Into FF3. Spacing out again. Quite nice. How did you do it? So you get the FF3. Okay. Anytime you get this to connect on hit, press your button. Because the opponent cannot sidestep, they cannot backdash, they cannot challenge. It's basically free. The opponent cannot do anything here. Well, for the most part. So I think you can like press up to 15 frames against a power crush. No, 14 frames up to a power crush. 15 is a little bit questionable. But for the most part, they don't have rage here. Like if they're just gonna pop their heat burst, let them pop their heat burst, let them pop their power crush. But for the most part, do not add movement anymore. Don't. Adding movement will eat up your frames, and that's exactly what happened here. And you lose your plus frames. You'll make sure to do RFF. Yeah, either one. And like take your frames. Yeah, we mentioned 1-2-1 already. Yeah, FC+4. UCF2-1, that's okay. FF3, it's a meh move. It's basically like a low crush. But it's like a slow low crush. Not something Leo would like be using every single time. And they keep going for the 50-50. Okay. At that point, you really have to guess.
Round 2. Fight.
Or 3. Nice whiff punish there. Nice. Good use of your frames. Although you spent your heat a little bit too early. So, when you get the LFS forward 3 here, make sure not to hold forward. Like, don't hold forward after it. Because you can still use your heat. Yeah, don't hold forward. And then you can still use your heat, and then like the situation will look a lot different. Okay, hold on. And back 3. This is back 3 territory. They wake up while standing 4 into the hell sweep. FF4-3, we covered that already. Jab, DF1, 1-2-1, there you go. How negative again? -13. It's gonna be every Thursday for the most part until I start playing rank again. So if we look at the dates, that'll be September 12, September 19, and September 26, provided I'm streaming on that day. But usually Thursdays. RF4 with 3. Alright. Wait, how did you lose here? Ah, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fair. You went for Elephas F4. Power Crush cancel. Power Crush cancel again. Okay. Let's talk about this move. So this is Bok 1+2. So this is Leo's Power Crush in Bok. So like when she does like her Xiao Yu's AOP. So if you're trying to challenge against Bok, this is the one move that's going to beat you for the most part. And it's a heat engager. And it's a power crush. So again, since it's a power crush, if you block it, you can just grab punish it, you're fine. But if you get hit by it, oh yeah, it's gonna hurt a lot. Now, okay. This is my preferred way of like dealing with the F4 mix-up. So if you block F4, right? Generally speaking, I did mention earlier, you're not challenging this, right? But the thing is, the only thing they can do to beat you, for the most part, is K and K2. So what you can do actually is you can down jab here. So, like if you block F4, Leo F4, you can down jab because the only way they can beat you is by risking this hop kick. Because a down jab will beat K and K2. It will beat K and K3+4, which is like the hell sweep in K and K. It will beat K and K4, which is the low poke. It will beat K and K1. Yeah, so the down jab will just... It'll force them to do this. So, and if you force them to do this, now you can like make them guess between a down jab or nothing. And then like if they do the hop kick and you do nothing, you get to punish them with 4-3 afterwards. Now, of course, a smarter Leo would do... What a smarter Leo would do is that they'll do F4... They're gonna cancel F4 into a down forward and then your down jab gets low parried. But the thing is, that's like advanced techniques already. If a Leo is not canceling F4, then yeah, it K and K looks underwhelming. But against stronger Leos, man, K and K is a nightmare to deal with sometimes. I need to practice using DF3-4 and the cancels more. You just throw it out for more. No, don't cancel out for no reason. Like, it's better to just throw out DF3 or DF3-4 straight up. Because canceling is going to leave you vulnerable. At least if you do like the full move, you may have a chance of hitting your opponent. You have a good sizz? What do you mean by a good sizz? A good match? I can't see it right now. Okay. This is Leo while standing 2. This is Leo's 15-frame launcher. It's punishable. Basically, most of Leo's launchers are punishable. So, like, if you see Leo try to launch you, it's probably a punishable move. That's all. Ooh. Your follow-up for this, if you get 3-3-3... is F3 slide 3. That's your strongest follow-up. But if you want to like have Oki, you can do like back 3. I wonder if you can do... I guess CD3 is possible, it's just a little bit difficult. I just personally prefer F3 slide 3. But if you wanted Oki here, back 3, and then yeah, that's how it looks now. Which is great. Yeah, and the next cheese takeover. Yeah, right. Again, you missed the punish on the power crush. F3 slide 3, yeah. But back 3 is also pretty good to do there for Oki. DF2. Again, you move forward there, and then this is back 3 with punish territory. That's another one. DF1. Do you launch this? You do not! Oh, you're still... Okay. I mean, so now you know. So, most second hits of Hell Sweeps, except Hwoarangs and a couple of other characters. It's very small. It's a small group of characters. But generally speaking, if you see the second hit of a Hell Sweep get blocked, it's, in all likelihood, launch punishable. So Leo's follows that trend. So if you block this again, the second hit of Leo's down back 4-1, which is their Hell Sweep, this is a launch punish. So this is a DF2 or a back 3. Okay, again, let's avoid throwing out back 3s all the time. Down 4. Right, okay, another thing I'm going to explain about Leo. So, what they did here, this is Leo back 1. This is a shoulder. And they can do 2 options from the shoulder. So, what they chose to do here is back 1, 1+2. This is punishable. Yeah, it's -12. However, this move can go into balk if they press downward afterwards. So every time you see this move, back 1, 1+2, your job is to DF1. Why DF1? Because if you press any other button, like if you press a high, like 1, 2, you press 4, 3, and then you press slower mid like DF2, you will lose to balk options. Like if Leo enters balk, they can do balk 1+2 and your DF2 is gonna get armored, and they get heat and then you're dead potentially. So every time you see this, you're just OSing it with DF1. Yes, you can't punish them for it, but I mean at least you're avoiding the situation, right? And that's all you want. DCF2-1, counter hit, no follow up. Yeah, good block. 4T+4, up 4T+4. UCB3. Nice. CD3. Oh! That wasn't a punish. Pop it, heat. Oh, no, you're fine, right? You're fine. Yeah. They were late.
Round 4.
Actually, they shouldn't have even rage arted at all. They're enforcing 50-50s. While standing 2-3, it hits. Great job to do lock-in with LFS2 afterwards. Ooh. We talk about this move? Sure, why not? So this is 3-2-3. So it's high, mid? High, mid, right? I don't really use this move. Yeah, it's high, mid. You can technically react to this. So you need to swap sides, right? Yeah, you can technically react to it. So apparently we can't get a 15 frame punish. But you can probably get a 14. Or not. So lamao, we stick with 11. So if they do the full string, that's all you're getting. So you can technically react to it. So of course, that's something you get with training and experience. But for the most part, you lose nothing if you block it. So they just push you back at -7. And of course, you can still lock them with a DF4 if you like, or an FF3. But the thing is, there's another option they can do from this string. So you see it here, right? Right, 3, 2. And then instead of them pressing a 3, they can press 4. And at that point, they'll put you in the Kane K50-50 again if you're not like down jabbing. Challenge it. That's all. DF2, alright, good with punish. It's really your combo, huh? It's oozing with style. It's a very stylish combo. DD3. Wow, okay, that's crushed. Down 3-4. Ooh, that was counter hit. Alright, we take those. Final round.
Fight.
We talked about the 1-2-4 earlier. Alright. I mean, sometimes you gotta be... Okay. I respect it. I respect it. I respect this decision. I respect this decision. Lucindo, one of us. One of us. I mean, if you're able to make it hit, great. And your opponent isn't launch punishing it either. So technically speaking, this is one of those other things, right? So like a move is bad, right? On block. However, if the opponent never launch punishes it, is the move actually bad? The value of the move actually changed in that set. So it's like, let's say I'm the Leo, and I keep throwing out Hell Sweep, and every time you block it, you punish it with while standing 4-4 only. You never punish me with while standing 2-3. Does that mean my Hell Sweep is bad? I think my Hell Sweep became a safer move at that point, because I only get punished with while standing 4-4. So it's the same thing here. Like, if you throw out back 3 and you don't get punished for it, then at that point it's safe, right? So I mean, it's like recognizing that in the set, if like your opponent knows something or not and is reacting to something or not. Is it good to like always run on that? Sometimes yes and sometimes no. You're gonna have to decide that on your own. But for the most part, you can. The word is can. It's never impossible. It's never not allowed to like throw out stuff like this. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, you don't get punished for it. They parry there. Interesting combo from the Leo. 1-2 forward 3. Alright, back off. Still have the heat smash. Alright, down back 3. Don't press the button. That's good. Again, that's a launch punish. We went over that already. Using the frames. Learn the hard way not to use back 3 unless it's guaranteed. Yeah, your opponent will do that to you. Let your opponent do it to you. FF3. Nice. Alright. Last match. Another final round.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then who's next after this? Alright, I'm choosing the concept, right? And then half baked. Yeah, you guys are after. And I probably will speed it up a little bit.
Round 1. Fight.
Like, I'm not gonna watch the set, I'm gonna start pausing it in between. Okay, 50-50. Yeah, DF1-2, we talked about that. We talked about how to deal with 1-2-4. Down 4, yeah. 4-4, nice. Nice! I like it, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. You know, move on. You see a 2-1, pop heat. They also pop heat. Okay. Unfortunate.
Round 2.
It be.
Fight.
1-2-4. Oh, okay, you get it. Nice, good stuff. Backlash. Pop heat. Ooh. Alright. And hit. Oh, sauce. So much sauce. Damn.
Round 3.
Storm Twa be cooking.
Fight.
You be cooking there. FF3. FF4. Nice. Okay. You've been confirming a lot of RFF DF4s into RFS F4. The thing is, while that is not bad, you usually only do that if you have heat. Because you're putting yourself in a really tricky situation on hit after RFS F4. So generally speaking, after you get a down back 4 on counter hit, you're following up with RFS 2-3. Always. So every time you see the screen shake, just do RFS 2-3 afterwards. Every time you see the counter hit, always RFS 2-3. If you don't want to do RFS 2-3, and because you don't know, right? You want to be safe. That's why you're doing RFS F4. You want to be safe, right? You can do RFS 2-4. Like, you'll always remain safe. The other thing that you can do also, if you want to remain safe, just in case, is RFS 2-1. And I'll leave you in right foot forward at +6. So you can take your pick, whether that be +10-ish in right flamingo, +6 in right foot forward, and then +20 after RFF 2-3. Because this situation is, well, for a lack of a better term, it's bad. And it's only something like you want to do if you really know how to use RFS F4. But yeah, okay, frame traps. Yeah, currently it's not giving as much. Whoa, okay, thank goodness that didn't lose. Again, power punch the power crush. Yeah, RFF24 or RFF23. Oh no, RFS24, RFS23, RFS21. Those are your three options. And with RFS21 being the safest, RFF24 being the second safest, and then RFS23 being the least safest. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff this round.
4. Fight.
1-2. Alright. I respect it. I respect it. Great punish there. Up forward, 3 plus 4 forward. Down 3-4. Okay, into cheap shot. I too am a cheap shot enjoyer. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you walked into that. 1, 2, forward, 3. If you're gonna punish this at this point, you held forward. I guess you could get a back 3, but I guess if it were me, I would do Peacekeeper immediately. And then you walked into this without a block. So if you're gonna do this again, make sure you have a dash block. Or I guess just don't walk into your opponent's vicinity, right? Just like that. Unacceptable. I guess. Oh, okay. We never talked about this move. But let's talk about it now. This is probably Leo's most dangerous low. This low is a criminal. Why? So this low high crushes, number 1. Number 2, this low is +6 on hit. So there's nothing you can do. You have to block the mix-up. For the most part. Like if Leo does while standing 3 here, you're stuck. You can't even power crush. So while standing 3 is Leo's knee. And if they want to like make it even safer, while standing 4. And also, they recover in crouching. Or I guess they can go back into standing, right? But for the most part, usually they go into crouch. And then Leo has this big low, which is FCD of 3, which is exactly the same as Kane, K3 plus 4, which is the big low you've been blocking into like launch punishing. So they can do that from crouching as well. And then they can do also while standing too. So there's another 50-50 here after you block this. And if this move does hit on counter hit, it's a counter hit launcher. Yeah, so be wary of this move. That's all. 4-3. Okay. You didn't die for DFT plus 4, but I mean, you did get hit afterwards. FT plus 4 to create some space. There you go. That was another back 3 punish. +7. Okay. Nice. Stay safe. Wow, that hit from that far. Okay. QCF 2-1. 3-4. While standing 2-3. And they be breaking. Okay. This has been consistent. They've been breaking your QCB 3. So at that point, remember the other throws you have in your arsenal. Like up forward 1 plus 2, 2 plus 4 back, F2 plus 3. Like remember your other command throws to mix it up because they're able to break one of the throws. Yeah, just change it up. Like if you see them breaking a throw like maybe 2 or 3 times, that's your cue to like go with another one. Yeah, hit him with the oyster. He canceled the heat burst. That was a good cancel. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Storm 12, if you have any questions about that set, let me know. Dakan, are you here? Because you're gonna make me pick this set, so I'm gonna go through this list of games of yours. Oh, it's you. Okay. Hello, Kangdom. You're gonna make me pick, right? A. We have Paul. We have Devil Jin. It's not the same Paul. Alright. We have Eddie. We have Devil Jin again. We have a Brian. We have Lydia. We have Kuma. Lots of Kuma. Oh, it's the same player. Oh, you had a set with this guy. Like a really long set with this guy. We have Jin, Feng, another Lydia. Leroy, Lily. I'm your brother. I love it. I love it. It's like I'm your father. I'm your brother. Truly inspired. And then we have a Hwoarang mirror here. Another Hwoarang mirror. You won the Hwoarang mirrors? Yeah. Oh, okay. You lost this one. That's fine. You won the other one. Kazuya again. Reina. Oh, you beat Asuka. Okay, that's one hell of adjustment. 133032. Okay, good. Oh, you're more or less beating Asuka. Okay, good. Oh, wow, you played this Asuka a lot. They were the only one you were meeting in quick match for quite a while? God damn. Victor. You played Lydia here. Victor again. Brian, Jack. Okay, we have a lot of games, bro. You're making me pick. Okay. I'm gonna pick one of the recent ones. Illusion. Why do you wanna see the sets with Illusion? That Victor's hard? Bet. Okay, let's go to Victor then. Where'd it go? There, this one. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go with this one then. Oh, I'm gonna preface it right now. Because I'm not gonna watch the full set and then go back again to review it because I'm already hit 5 hours. I kind of like need to wrap up the stream already. So I'm gonna preface it now. When you play against Victor, there's a lot of moves on block that will create pushback. And then Victor's gonna do another fast move for the most part. He's gonna do like a jab or a 1-2 or a DF1. And at that point, our generics are the ones that are losing. So what happens is like if you block a down 2, like his heat engager, his knife, you sidestep right, and then you mash your 1-2. Or you sidestep right into a duck, they do their 1-2, and then you punish them with like a down jab or while standing 4-4. Like you have to do that kind of stuff. Like it's a weird. I don't actually like playing this character. I actually don't. I don't really enjoy it as much. Hardest working? No, I'm not the hardest working. I guess. I don't know. But thank you for watching. Hard work and dedication.
Get ready for the next battle.
So if the Victor was playing this way, Kangdom, then yeah, that's what you have to do. But if they're playing like on the more stance-based mix-ups, then at that point, it's about challenging the up forward 1 or the up 1 cancels.
Round 1.
I'm a geek. Nah, you know that you're breathtaking. Much thanks for the super cheese, Storm Twa. Hey, what happened there? So they start off with F1 plus 2. They start off with F1 plus 2? And you start up with SS4. Okay, fine. Okay, you avoid that. That's great. FF3. Down 3-4. FF3. Right. Okay, RFF DF3. Down 3-4. RFS1. So I'm gonna assume the intention is to low crush here. Okay. That's fine. They block it. You back 1. Yeah. Will you block? Okay. When you block this big ass move of Victor in I stance, don't press a button. This is basically 50-50 territory already. You cannot. You tried to power crush here. You can't power crush at all. If they hit you with I down 1 plus 2, which is their low, their big hell sweep, or if they hit you with this is their fastest move, I 1-2, 13 frames, you lose. So just remember that every time you block this goddamn move. I hate it. Don't press a button. It's a 50-50 guess. For the most part. Okay. Same thing here. Except with this, at +5, you can actually move around it. So unlike this, because this is +8, here you can actually deal with this one. Oh, I'm not supposed to be you. Player 2. So if you block running 2, sidestep right into a duck, into a block also, will keep you safe. For the most part. So like if you SSR duck here, and they throw it out, right? They're throwing out I down 4, I 4 2. It's like thank you, right? Be on your way. Now if you get hit by this move jails. Why does it jail? I have no idea why it jails. He's a Tekken 8 character. He gets that privilege. But then you're fine. And where's the frame data move again? You're +5 here. So after you block this, you can interrupt them with DF1 or let them know and then get them out of the way with DF2. But I would probably generally recommend DF1 in that situation. I would generally recommend DF1 in that situation, right? But yes, SSR. SSR into a block or SSR duck into a block is like mainly what you want to go for. After you block a running 2. Whether it goes into I stance or whether it doesn't go into I stance. You can beat out a lot of options by simply doing that. Yeah, you don't want to be power crushing it for the most part.
Round 2. Fight.
Down back 4-4, FF3, running 3, alright. Huh! Why? Back up? I mean, yeah, if you want to gather information that way, but at the same time, you're already +6. There's not much Victor can do here at +6. He's kind of stuck. So it's in the same vein, like when he keeps you stuck with I down 2 or even running 2. Well, not necessarily running 2, but like, it's kind of like they have to do a specific option to like avoid a lot of your stuff. And F1+2, if you do F1+2 here, can only be avoided by sidewalk left. Yeah. So F1+2 will keep you there. Down back 4. But your lows for the most part are fine. They're not avoiding that. Like, don't give this up. It's the same thing with Storm 2 earlier. Like when the FF3 hits, don't do it. Like, press a button. Like, they don't have rage. You don't have to be super careful yet. Like, let them do the heat burst. Fine. Let them spend it already. Because if they spend their heat already, at least you don't have to worry about it. Because it's gonna disappear quickly. For as long as, like, there's nothing to be scared of. They can't hop kick. They can't. So DF2 will whiff, right? But F1+2 will keep them in place. DF4 will also keep them in place. Down back 4 will hit them here. Down 3-4 also hits them here. Hell, even if you like follow up with another FFC, or you know, while standing 4, or F2, or 1-2, like they can't really avoid a lot of options, is what I'm mentioning. Like they're stuck. There's nothing to be afraid of. Like, your opponent hasn't shown you that they can avoid it yet. So let them show you that they can avoid it already. Because on paper, they're not avoiding a lot of stuff. They have to do specific things depending on the option you're doing. So if it's DF2, yeah, the backdash will win. But if you do F1+2, they have to block it. If you do 1-2-4, they have to block it. If you do down 3-4, they have to block it. If you do down back 4, they have to block it. So on and so forth. This is your situation for the most part. Take it. Take it. Because by letting them go, you did the opponent a favor. You did Victor a favor. Because that's you. He favors neutral. He likes neutral. This character likes neutral. And you're gonna put yourself in a spot where it's like harder to win in neutral again. The one thing you gotta remember as Hwang is that when you get situations like this, don't let it go. You kind of have to stick at them like glue. I don't know what kind of glue. Regular glue, wood glue, super glue, take your pick. But like, don't let them go. Don't. Oh yeah, I mean out of context, right? Yeah. What I mean is like, again, you gave them free. You gave them a free situation. So what happened here again? So running 3, you back up. You throw out so many buttons and they're not doing anything. These are the buttons you've been throwing out if you were in front of them. So you throw out DF1, which I guess presumably is a check, but the thing is, you can't check Victor from here. Because Victor, he's just gonna do QCF2, he's gonna shoot you. He brought a gun to a fist fight, it's not really fair. And then back 3, I don't know, they ducked, they would have gotten hit, yeah. If you were closer. And then you power crush, they cancel. Then you try to punish it. Then they get the punish. Down jab. So +4. Okay, that's brave. You go for another up 4 equals 4. Yes, you can only get punished by -10. 3 slide 4. How'd you get floated? 3 slide 4. You were trying a low crush. Okay, fair. Anticipating a pressure when neither one of us are sure of each other. That's what neutral is. And then you try to like take the least risk while still getting some reward. Good interrupt. That's a really good interrupt on the stance. Good interrupt again. Okay, the next time you block an F1 +2, don't back 1, because that is -7 on block. They throw that out. Down 3-4. Flying Eagle. Okay, I mean, it's game 1. So you want to focus on low crushes first. After a Flying Eagle. Which is interesting. I think you're the first Hwang I've watched today that really focuses on low crushing first. So that means that you've had a lot of people down jab you there. Good interrupt again. Okay, let's check which options win here. Okay, so if you did DF3 +4, you're fine. But yeah, 2-4 loses, standing 4 loses. But yeah, if you do DF3 +4, you win. The other thing is that if you're anticipating like they're gonna attack and you want to remain super safe, just walk. Walk either side because that move is very linear. It's very linear. Yeah. Yeah, 16-game win streak. Crazy. Yeah, I think the game looks very different there after you get like a launch on the walk. Yeah, punishable, -13. A little bit late there. They go +1. You challenge. Okay. Let's go back there.
Round 4. Fight.
Go back to that part. That was round 3, right? Yeah, round 3.
Round 3. Fight.
Forward. Okay. Then they're supposed to do DF1, right? I do DF1. So, the next time you see Victor do DF1, you can kind of just like down back immediately. Because this is his only follow-up for the most part after his DF1. And that's a free punish. Every single time. And you can't punish this immediately as soon as you duck it. Because if you try to, well, you'll get hit by the knife. So if you want to like OS this, just down jab. You cannot down jab as soon as you get blocked. As soon as you block like the knives, right? You cannot. So duck first and then down jab. Or duck first and then wait for the whole thing. And then that's a free punish. Of course, that is not really easy to pull off. The next thing here is that they go -4. You check with standing 4. Yeah, that's fair. And then they use F1+2. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Down back 4, counter hit. We're gonna be at the wall. Oh, they dropped this. It floats. Okay, that's a bad combo. This is me. Okay, personally, I would do this. But obviously, that's not a good decision. So, wonder what else you do. Up 4? It's gonna sidewall, right? Yeah, it's gonna sidewall. So you sidestep left first. So again, sidestep left. And then... Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Yep. And then you get the regular combo. Because this is a situation where it's like there's a sidewall. But if you use the original combo, right? A 4-4 jab, back 3. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. That's really good. Jab, sidewall. So it's sidewalls, right? Up back 3. This is a guaranteed back 3. Yeah, okay. I like those. So, those are your 2 options. For the most part. You get hit by that. You really challenge. I mean, the victor's letting you. Yeah, that works too. And yeah, again, he brought a gun to a fist fight. It's not fair. He brought a gun to a fist fight.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, second match.
Round 1. Fight.
Whoa, okay. I mean, yeah, that's a Victor player, I suppose. Can't really fault you for that at all. And it's like no way to expect that either. It's just like, wow, they're actually gonna throw that out. It's the same thing with the FF2 there. +4, then you gotta guess. That was a... Yeah, so again, the last hit of that string is a high. Because if you block it, they're safe. It's basically, this is English. This is knowledge checks. That's just matchup knowledge. They pop heat, and then they punish you for it. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Up forward to +4 immediately. RFS 2. You press the button. You go -8 after RFF 11 or RFF 211. So you were trying to mash down 3. You will not win in that situation. So for as long as you just like hold back in this scenario, after this move, you'd be safe. There wouldn't be any counter hit launch here. Okay. Yeah, again, that's the 50-50 guess you gotta take. They go +3. That's a 1+2 break. I know, I saw you break it, so that's just second not accepting it, I suppose. You did the sidestep, but it turned into SS4.
Fight.
So you mentioned about the sidestep earlier. In terms of anticipating. Back 3. I wonder if I can get the back 3. Yep. There's all the time in the world to get it. Even after you stand switched. Wait, you did get it? No, you did Flying Eagle. Okay. Yeah, that was a back 3 with punish. I'm gonna go back to practice mode to see like how good 4-3 into like up 4-3+4 is, but I know off the top of my head that's not a good option because it can get stepped. Off the top of my head. But I'll just double check it to be sure. You gotta guess again. Okay, Power Crush out. Okay. If you get up forward 1+2, back 3 is not your Oki. So I'm gonna check the Oki sheet, the Talon Okizeme list. So for the most part, I believe your option it's this one, right? Hold on, there you go. So this is the Okizeme list. So we're gonna go to throw Okizeme. If you do up forward 1+2, these are your 3 options. You do DF3 4, sidewalk left into back 3, sidestep left into SS4. Because if you do back 3 immediately, they're going to be blocking it. Now obviously here, even if you sidewalk left, if they wake up backwards or they stand up, they block it. But then they'll get hit if they do any of the side rolls. But the thing is, their opponent is going to be blocking. So like this is like how your Oki looks like for the most part. So like they're blocking all your 3 options. So if you don't want to be like -19, which is very risky, you can go for like DF3 4 or like sidestep 4. So you sidestep left first into a 4. And then you can mix that with like sidestep left into like DF1, which is not a bad set. But like you can't go straight for a back 3 at all. FF3 loses to wake up kicks. That's why the sidestep left is important afterwards. Or like just going straight for like DF3 4. They nerfed this, I think. The only way for you to know is like I'll have to double check it back in Tekken 7, which I don't want to reinstall Tekken 7 because that game's like 80 gig. Yeah, okay. So for the most part, Kingdom, this is a lot of Victor knowledge, and then your decisions on offense. So I'm just gonna double check again the up forward 3+4, like where it can get step. So we're gonna use Victor as our dummy to see if Victor can step it, right? Because if I use Lily, obviously Lily might step it and it may not be applicable to like the Victor set.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, it's those 2 things. They mainly Victor knowledge so that, you know, you don't give Victor specific things. And then your decisions on offense. And then of course, like, you know, basic standard punishment. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah, no. The moment the move whiffed in between, the Victor could block that already. And at that point, you go -10. So if they sidestep right. Okay, so it tracks versus right. Okay, now let's see if they sidewalk. No, that's a block again. Okay. Yeah, not super solid. I guess if you are after going for the +7, sure. But there are other options you can use after 4-3 to like keep yourself safe in that scenario. Wait, why are you beating that? There you go. Isn't F1+2 supposed to win there? You're only supposed to lose the sidewalk left. Oh, you beat sidewalk left. Oh wait. Oh no, this is a Victor thing. The data I have in my head is against Lily. But yeah, that's more or less the set in general. Of course, this is oversimplified right now because I'm rushing. But yeah, if you have any other questions about that Kingdom, let me know. Hello, good chief. Yeah, we're wrapping up. I just have to finish one more set. And then we're good. So this is for half-baked. This is Ling. So for the most part, what I'll be looking for is if you're hitting Ling with specific moves. Okay, wait. Half-baked. There's 2 Ling sets. Do we use the first one or do we use the second one? Not unless you met this exact Ling elsewhere. Oh, no, you didn't. It's just this. Okay. So do we use the first one? The first encounter? If it were me, I'll probably use the second encounter. Because there's more information on the second encounter. Not unless you already adjusted here, sort of. And then it's just like, I just want to know if like my adjustments on the second set were correct over the first one. I'm just gonna take some water again. The first one? Okay. First one it is.
Get ready for the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle. Can't quite remember, but you did worse in the second? Okay, so yeah, we'll just stick with the first then.
Round 1. Fight.
Down jab. Why'd you lose? This is on hit. Ah, you down back forward. I mean, you heard it already. From like the other sets I've reviewed. Use your frames. So if you get a down jab, most especially in this matchup, like besides just like it's like a good habit to like use your frames, to, like solidify your game plan. In this matchup in particular, you kind of really want to use your frames because if you try to do a different move, Ling could like back one or AOP you immediately. So by checking with while standing 4 here, you get this. And then now they're stuck in place, which is great. Like the set looks a lot more different. How viable is the... It's viable. That's about it. That's all I can say. Is it something you're gonna use immediately? Probably not. Like it's like the 4th or 5th option you use in the mix-up. And then if you're gonna try to use it in neutral, it's the 3rd or 4th, 5th. Like it's not option number 1. It's decent, but it needs other moves to complement it in order for it to work. Okay. So that counter hit is because you wanted to do down back 4. F2, 1, 1 plus 2. Yeah, get up. Nice. Roll and choke trying to swap out. That's fine. Good block. There was the frames on that? Oh, you challenged. Damn, alright. Hella brave. I respect it. Okay. You may be +8. But again, this move loses against AOP. If you wanted to win in this scenario, DF4. DF4 is your best friend here. DF4, occasionally DF1. Most especially at +8, you could do that. Or even like DF3 +4, but then that's like really risky to do against Ling because she has a 14-frame launcher. So yeah, for the most part, hey, you can't DF2 either, Lamau. Yeah, so DF4, and then as soon as you get the DF4 to hit, so 1-1, DF4, standing 3, and then move out. Or I guess whatever. Like you can play it by ear depending on like what happens on DF4. But if that's for me, I would DF4, RFS3, and then I would move out. Or I would continue pressing buttons. So like 1-1, DF4, RFS3, down back 4-4. And if that hits, yeah, that's how it would go. But generally avoid moves that would not hit Ling. Like stay away from them. Back 3. Okay, there's another way. So I think you should have done the full like another. I think you should have done another. What do you call this? Flashing trident. Another up forward 3 +4. Okay. Oh wait, what was the combo you did? Let's use the exact combo you used. Okay. 2. Okay, so if not 3, you need to add a 3 forward in between. And then you get it. Oh, you meant to do 3 forward. Okay. So you had the combo down already. Nice. Up. And back 3. That doesn't work. I mean, another way to do it, right? Is RFF forward 3, add a 3 forward, like that. And why does that not work? Yeah, I guess that works that way too. And then, ba-bam. Mechanics get super... Yeah. It happens with all games. Same here. That's why sometimes you...
Round 2.
and then you gotta pick a game to play for a long time. In order to like... remain mechanically sound. Or you get good enough and then like you're fine. And then you just like generally hover around that level. So this is another thing. If you block her Cali roll, which is this one, back 3 is not your punish because she can parry the back 3. He has a parry from back turn. So your punish here is 444. That's 64 damage guaranteed. Now if they don't, now they can roll out of it, but if they don't roll out of it, so much damage. And if we want to turn this in like Oki, yeah, it's great. So the next time you block a Cali roll, it's a 444. Or if not 444, like you don't have to choose 444. You can choose the original punish. That's guaranteed, by the way. So if they wake up to RFF FF3, that's another FS3 or a back 3 for you. And they're dead. Also, this one situation has so many things. What'd you do here? Wow, you really got the timing and forward 2 there. Yeah, that's how the combo would look like for the most part. Like, go for your tornado immediately. When you're in back turn, it's harder to combo, so like, go for your tornado, push it towards the wall, and then your follow-up's like 1 back 3. Or you do up forward, LFS of forward 4 is like really bad against back turn. So the next time you do this, back 3 is like your main best friend. Your plasma blades are your best friends, and like RFS 2-3 as well. She punishes you for it. Yep. Back 1 plus 2. Wait, what did she do? Did you get to throw? Oh, you get up the wrong way. So what did you do? Okay, so if you hold back, you lose. That's correct. If I press up... Okay, yeah, if you press up, you're fine. If you tech roll... Oh, you're fine. Or side roll, rather. Yeah, because you're not tech rolling here. You're fine. Okay, so just like, the next time you get hit by this throw, don't hold back. What you do is, you roll. Roll to either side, and then let her get the back 1 plus 2. Or you press up, and then you block it, and then you get a free punish. Okay. Okay, that actually could have been a full combo. For the Ling.
Round 3. Fight.
So, generally, if you block a shoulder, not all shoulders are launch punishable, but most shoulders fall under this trend. If you block a shoulder, a move that looks like a shoulder, it's launch open. So this is a free back 3 or a free DF2. You didn't know about that? Now you know. Okizeme is very deep and I guess unnecessarily complicated. Or complicated for a good reason. That's why Oki is kind of deep. It has a lot of depth. Forward 2. Alright, Airblade. Okay, this should have been a... As soon as you got this, that should have been an LFS of forward 4 already. instead of trying to extend it. If you wanted to extend the combo, just do another flashing trident here. Where will you end up though? Oh, you'll end up just fine. Yeah, so second flashing trident would do you wonders. And if you do, what do you call this? The tornado, you still get the full combo, which is great. They sprint kick out. Good down jab. Okay. Down jab again. Down back 4. Nice. Down jab. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Still win. Nice.
Round 4.
Next round.
Fight.
What'd you do? That's DF4. And then you got back. Oh, okay. So you try to do skyrocket. You get hit. You mash out with back 1. And yeah, Ling's +9 here. So you can't panic out with back 1. Try to JSR. Fair. A lethal skyrocket. They take the low, down jab out. What happened here again? You down jab out. You... Okay. So if we use the frames here... Oh, whoops. I'll let it down jab. Oh, that looks different. Yeah, so focus on using your frames. This is mental mix-ups. And that only works if your opponent's on the same wavelength as you. Or like if they care about the same stuff. The issue is it doesn't look like your opponent cares. They don't care. They're just like, oh, you hit me out? Whatever, I'm gonna press my button. So like if you're playing against an opponent like that, at that point, you need to tell them, you need to remind them about the rules and the systems of the game. Where it's just like, no, we adhere to frame data, okay? Everything comes off with this, like that. We can't just like cancel out and then do this, do that. Oh, again, power crush. All power crushes. Oh well, this power crush. This is a mid power crush that you can punish. This is DF3 +4, 4-3 territory. Potentially even grab. Nice, I like that conversion. Interesting ender. Up 4 again. Many highs. Oh, the great call out. Should be dead. Hell yeah.
Final round.
Final round.
Fight.
Ooh. I mean, yeah, if you have the reactions, that's a back 3 with punish. 3-3-3. Honestly, I get hit by that grab too, but it's a 1+2 break. Roll out. Evade. RFS 3-4. Alright. You missed the follow-up. So if you get a counter hit RFF back 2 right over here, right plasma blade should more or less be your follow-up, I think. Oops. Okay, not right plasma blade. You want to make it easy for yourself, just do RFF down 3 +4 or RFF 3. It's pretty weak though. You can also go for down back 4 and that'll flip them over, which is very advantageous. Or you cancel out of RFF and then get your back 3. Or you can even just like do an FF3. That works as well. So that you can get like damage in this situation. He's aiming for a crush. I see. Here they use their this is using your frame data. So they go +7 on the wake up kick and then they straight up heat smash.
Get ready for the next
Yeah, just make it
battle.
safer. Less complicated. I guess the back three is like the most complicated.
Round one.
But this is the game 2.
Fight.
Ooh, short. You're short for the FF3. Yeah, heat burst. Spring kick. They punish it. Wait a minute. That's not launch, right? That's not natural, rather. Oh, it is natural. God damn. Okay. They missed the tornado. You kip out. Good whiff punish. Okay. I think just keeping it simple for the most part, like tornadoing here already would have been alright. Because at that point you're losing out on damage for like trying to get more damage. So I mean, yeah, it's kind of like a high risk, high reward kind of thing. But I personally prefer consistency. Back one to get out, down 4-4. I wonder, okay, hold on. There might be something you can get there.
Round two. Fight. Round one.
There actually might be something.
Fight.
Where do I pause it again? It's after the back one, right? Right, you spent the tornado already. Huh. Okay, that works. Like you straight up do 3-3-2 after you're down 4-4. Ah. That works as well. Of course, that one is less guaranteed on Oki. I prefer the 3-3-2 there. That's the classic way of like dealing with side walls. You do 1-2-4 into RFS back 3. Hey, that works too. Except that's not 3-3-2, that's 2-3 into LFS. 2-3 into LFS 3-2. Oh, one back 3 works. But yeah, they get pushed out of the wall. Wait, we have heat burst. And then as they wake up, oh, that's sick. Yeah, okay, heat burst makes all this easy. And then you sidestep left. Yeah, and then you should have a better situation. Can I just... You can running 3, yeah. You can also FF3. That situation seems okay. But yeah, I guess heat burst is like the most optimal. So I guess, let's see. Down 4-4, heat burst, and then 3-3-2. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. A raid.
Round two.
And of course, like recognizing those moments are pretty difficult. They are. That just takes like more experience overall. This one also is if you just straight up tornado already. So far the theme in this set is like you're trying to go for like so much reward. It's like, oh yeah, I can get the wall here and then tornado at the wall and then get the stage gimmick, or like tornado at the wall, get more damage, get more OK. Which is not bad. But for the most part, like, get consistent first when like a lot of their combos start to drop. So like if you start to overextend like this and a lot of it's dropping, stop doing that and go back to like consistent combos. That way you can actually start getting somewhere with damage. You pick the worst option, I don't blame you. It's a tricky situation to be in. Me, personally, I would have done jabs because I don't know what to do there. It's not something you like always lab all the time. This move, this is rain dance down 3-4 or back turn down 3-4. It doesn't register as a counter hit, so this doesn't jail. So if you get hit by this, you can actually duck it. Like so. Spring kick. Okay, they don't punish you hard for it. Down jab. There you go, using your frames. Love it. You press. You try to press out. Good break. Down 3-4. Backlash. Wait. Why'd you lose there? Down 3-4. RFS2. Backlash. You go +4. Ah. You went for down 4-4. Yeah, so it's generally the same thing with like down jab, use your frames. Because they did a 13 frame move. Okay, so let's check. I was thinking of DF2. Yep. DF2 would win in that situation. So DF2, F1 +2. Yeah, you would beat out a 13 frame mid. Oh, but it's Ling. Right. Let's check down back 4. Oh, I still win. Okay. So she still can't do a 13 frame mid. Down back 4 will win in that scenario. Don't show all your cards. Well, don't go to mental mix-ups first. Don't try to do the mind games first. Go for your layer. Go for your first options first. Like go to your layer ones. Go to like your first mix-ups. So if doing LFS1 into F1 +2 is really good, just keep doing that. But the thing is, you can't do that against Ling. So it have to be like LFS1 into DF4. And then if they try to interrupt you, then that's when you know like they're not gonna go do AOP. Or 4-4. It should be dead. Or not. No, that's dead. Alright.
Round 3. Fight.
R50. Nice. Okay, mentioned this earlier. Actually, it's not your Oki there. Very risky Oki. That's safe. Yeah, it's safe. Plus. A -1. You gotta hold that. Oh. She does this. She's -13. That's a free punish to you. So if she twirls twice, and she doesn't do the kick here, because the kick is the one that will keep her safe, you can punish her for it. Actually, since you have heat active already, or since you do have heat active, oh, okay. I have to flashing trident there. Because they can't AOP on 1-2-4 on hit. They cannot. Oh, I want the wall though. Nice. Okay, I overshot that, but yeah, more or less. Down jab out, good. Interrupt. Okay, you kept going big. That was like 2 RFS up forward 4s in a row.
Fight.
Cheap shot, F3-3. Alright. Ooh. That could have been a combo. I'm back 4. That's fine. He's going to get that. Okay. Yeah, so generally, use your frames and use moves that hit Ling in AOP. So that's DF4, occasionally DF1. All your plasma blades, back 3, right foot forward, F3, F4 slide 4, back turn 3, back turn 4. While standing 4-4 as your like one of your approach tools. RFF DF3 works against AOP from time to time, provided they don't do AOP down. RFF3 as well. All your lows, and so that means you're gonna be preferring a lot of down back 4s because down back 4s are really, really fast low. And then yeah, every time you down jab, lock your opponent with like a while standing 4. And then once they get the memo that they shouldn't be pressing a button there, that's when you can like do the stuff you wanted to do earlier, which is like down jab, stand up into like down back 4 or down 3-4, right? And then for the combos, if you're trying to be a high roller and it's not working out, go to like the basics because those usually don't fail you. Because the punishment part, that's you need to know the stuff that are unsafe. So that's something that will be acquired later down the line for like matchup knowledge. Small Tekken is very important. Yeah. So that he can get his kind of Tekken. Yeah. He has to kind of like go the roundabout way to like to acquire W's. Good morning. Yeah, it is morning. It's like 3 a.m. right now. I shouldn't be streaming anymore. So we kind of overextended. So again, I'm gonna end it here. So again, much thanks to all those who dropped by. Actually, wait. Half-baked cheese. Half-baked cheese. Half-baked destruction. Do you have any questions about that set? Yes or no? Okay. Cool. Again, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way. Again, I've been Frontier, and thank you for watching.